All right, 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 chat. All right, 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 all right. Hi, how you guys doing? Hello. Hello, that's right. It's your boy, Right on Time Tofu. That's right. That's what they call me. They call me Right on Time Tofu because you know I'll always be there right on time. Right when I'm supposed to start streams is when I'll be there every time. You know, my starting time of 9:40 p.m. Yeah. Hello, friends. Good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Let me get booted up. Let's play some games. Yeah. I personally call you punctual. Yeah, well, I mean, that's perfect. I am. I'm Mr. Punctual. Dr. Punctual, even. Here's on West Coast time. Yeah, I mean, what's sad is I'm even kind of late on West Coast time, honestly. That's okay. That's okay. Hold on, let me reboot. My filters aren't working. Okay, hold on. Let me boot. Perfect. But yeah, well, hold on a minute. What the fuck conversation were we having? But yeah, cheesecake just makes whatever flavor it's supposed to be taste sad and disappointing. What? Excuse me? I wasn't looking at chat. Were you guys shitting on cheesecake? What the fuck? Hello? Oh my god, I'm about to just end stream right now, bro. I'm about to just end stream. Why the fuck did I even get out of bed for this, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is wrong with you guys? There's a bunch of cheesecake haters in here? Yeah, you guys are insane. Cheesecake is fucking amazing. You guys are insane. You guys are out of your fucking minds, honestly. Like, what the hell? What the fuck? What in the world? Is this a schedule we should expect when you move west? I don't think we're moving west. I don't know what's happening anymore. Plans have changed. I don't know. Plus, we can't fucking find a house to save our life anyway, so I don't know. I don't know. Dark Tide DLC in 3 hours. Let's go. I don't know what Dark Tide is, but hell yeah. Woo. You like cheesecake? Yeah, I love cheesecake. Cheesecake's fucking amazing, bro. Cheesecake's like one of the best fucking desserts out there. It's good as shit. It's good as shit. You're not moving no more? Probably not, no. Well, no, sorry, I am moving, but probably not out west. Like, I might, well, like, we might end up just staying here in old Ontario, bud. Oh, worst case Ontario there, bud.
Wanna play, huh?
Move to BC?
Right.
No.
Ready or not? Here
No. This is the same chat that drinks pickle juice from the jar. That's true. There was a bunch of gamers in here the other day talking about how they just like take fucking straight shots of pickle juice. That is true. So that's a good point. I can't really take anything you guys say seriously ever, you know? Wait, I can't tell. Are you arguing? Lexi, I can't tell. Are you arguing on the side of cheesecake or against cheesecake? I mean, really, at the end of the day, I guess it doesn't matter. I could use your argument for my side too, like regardless, right? You're right. Because chat's a bunch of fucking pickle juice enjoyers. So fuck them and their opinions. I don't care, you know? Fuck that shit. No. No. You should move to Pennsylvania? I think you'd like it. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Pickle juice is good for muscle cramps? Is it? But I mean, I feel like it's not good for your soul, okay? Like, I feel like I'd rather just keep the muscle cramps and then keep my soul intact. You know what I mean? Personally. I'm cheesecake pilled. Okay, good. Perfect. Well, my webcam has that dumb setting on, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It does. Like, the FPS is all low. Whoa, look at how it's low frame rate. Whoa, fancy. Okay, hold on.
Cheesecake is S tier. West Coast is not.
Okay, perfect. Better, right? Better? Better, higher frames? Okay.
I enjoy pickles, but drinking pickle juice is weird.
Yeah. I don't like pickles, and pickle juice is weird, but, like, I agree. Like, even if you like pickles, drinking pickle juice is wild. Agreed. Marcina, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Agreed about cheesecake. Look, West Coast might not be that bad. I don't know, but like pickle juice is definitely like, yeah. Come on, babe. Come on. After this coming match, I posted my concept chapter for Supernatural in the forums. If you'd like to check it out, I went all out with the perks, and they're goated. I could, but honestly, every time someone gives me something like that to check out, I usually just ends up being me tearing it apart and telling you everything that's wrong with it. So I don't know if it's a good idea. I think I might not. I pulled a 150 ungraded 940 USD at a PSA 10 Pokemon card today. What the fuck are any of these words you just said? But you just said that it costs $940, right? That's all I heard. All I heard was that that fucking card cost $900. So wait, did you get a $1,000 card? Did you get a card worth $1,000 motherfucking dollar dues? Moanyo, thanks for the resub, gamer. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. Thank you. Pickle Juice is F tier. Yeah, thank you. Pickles and Pickle Juice are both F tier. He's got the trick blades. He's lost in the sauce. Jesus, bro. Holy. Uh-oh. Bad news.
Just put to Hex Totem Tattoo. Real commitment.
I'm regressing. I'm regressing. Mr. Trickster Man. No. Gorehor, thank you for the resub. 5 months. Just put the Hex to him tattoo. Yo, I want to see it. I want to see it when you're done. Because, like, that was one of the ideas people were saying that I should maybe get for my DVD tattoo. But then I was like, meh. But now I'm curious what yours ends up looking like. Yo, whenever you get it done, you got to post it in Discord for me. I want to see. Hello, Bean Curd Man in chat. Hi, Quota. Good to see you. Hello. How are you? Did I miss any resubs, by the way? Marcina, thank you. Handy Fang, thank you for the motherfucking, I don't know, many months earlier. Yo, that's kind of rude. Why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta go and do me like this?
Meow meow.
I can't believe people believe Vecna was nerfed. Yeah, again, people will literally call anything a nerf. Like, a killer gets like 10 buffs and one thing nerfed, and they're like, it's a nerf. They gutted him. It's like the same thing with Knight. Like, when they changed Knight, they buffed like 30 things about him, and then they nerfed like one thing, and everyone just focuses on the nerf. It's like prime, like, that shit to me is like prime DBD, like, brain rot community of like, just like being negative about everything always. I don't know. Like, there is a minor Vecna nerf, yeah, with like the fly not being able to get a hit after like going through a window or a pallet or whatever the fuck. But like, I think all the other buffs seem to be so much more significant than that one little nerf, you know? Which is like the same thing as Trickster, or sorry, not Trickster. Whatchamacallit? Knight, basically. Whenever he got changes, you know? Thank you, SpongeBob. He's not SpongeBob. He's SpongeBob. My boy's SpongeBob. Yo, thank you, Gore. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how it ends up being. I'm hiding. Shh. I'm hiding. Shh. Aw, does he have barbecue? I hope not. Certainly fucking seems like it. What in the world? Bro, fuck this. Burr, 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 burr. Not Sir Rick of Shay. Does he have piercing too? Oh shit, I think he has piercing as well. Yep, he definitely's got piercing. I'm regressing. I'm regressing. I have fully regressed. Whoa! Whoa! Great hit. Great hit. That was a fantastic hit. That was a lovely hit. No, I think he definitely deserved that one. No, I think he 100% definitely deserved that one. No. That was a very fair and balanced hit, in my opinion. Hello, team. Oh, he's got no way out. Did he get lost? Oh, he got lost. Bro, what the fuck was that hit? What's his ping? 90. I guess that's kind of high. I guess that's like moderately high. But like, brother, holy, dude. Holy bejesus, man. There's a gate here. I need you to use your super DVD powers to thank the devs for bulk BP spending. Best quality of life they've added in years, IMO. Okay. Hello. Hello, Julia. How do you feel about frozen grapes? I don't think they're any like better or worse than normal grapes to me. I don't know. But I'm not necessarily like a huge fan of grapes. Grapes are just kind of okay to me, I feel like. Whoops. I was trying to heal her and she canceled it, and then I opened the gate on accident. I didn't mean to. Hi, Gemini. Hello. I guess the question could be directed at Tofu, too. Wait. What? Talk about Behavior X DVD League. Oh, yeah, I saw that. We can't save that guy. Basement Trickster? There's no way. I feel like we should probably just leave. I did see something about Behavior DVD League. Yeah. I don't really know what exactly it means, though. Like, I would love to go watch the actual announcement.
But it's actually you who has no way out? Really makes you think.
That is true. That is a good point. Because from them having no way out, oh god, and Blood Warden, it technically means that we are the ones with no way out. Methinks we should just leave once that goes away. Guys, it's basement against Trickster. I think we should just leave. Blood Warden's clear. Blood Warden's clear, by the way. We're about to give this guy like a gazillion kills. We should just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's go. Come on, Julia. Come on, Julia. Let's go. Julia, you and I, let's set the fucking precedent. Yes. Thank you, Julia. Yes. Yes, Julia. Thank you. Yes, thank you. You guys have been scaring the fuck out of me out here, bro. Like, I think the other guy's name was Patrick Starr, so I think those two were duoed, and I think they were, like, wanting to save each other because they're duoed. Yeah, it's SpongeBob and Patrick Starr, but, like, bro, we gotta go. We gotta go, you know what I mean? My lord. Wait, Ricochet? Is that how you spell it? Ricochet? Ricochet. Is that how you spell Ricochet? Is that right? Ricochet. Wow, I think I spelled it right. Bro, get me in the spelling bee, baby. Put me in the spelling bee, baby. Let's go. Why are they bots? Did they die? Oh. Were they both bots at the end? Maybe they did. Maybe he went down for the save and died, and then they abandoned. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Piercing, too. Piercing and Ricochet? Like, bro, there ain't no way. There ain't no motherfucking way, man. What about Cotton Candy Grapes? Yeah. Those are pretty good. Yeah. Do you have any tips for improving on killer macro play? Don't be afraid to camp hooks and tunnel is probably the sad truth here. The sad reality is don't be afraid to camp hooks and tunnel. But I would say my best tips for killer macro is to legitimately like learn survivor and survivor macro, because I think a lot of killer macro is just like predicting what the survivors are going to do, or even more so like just paying attention to what they're doing, right, and where they are, right? Like if you see a survivor and they're running towards like a generator, then you can kind of assume like 30, 40 seconds later that they're likely on that generator, right, or in that area. So like yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a hard thing to really like sum up quickly, but yeah, I don't know. Play for your fun and not theirs is #1 macro tip. Sure. I mean, that also helps too. Yeah. Hi, Tess. How's it going? Hello. I put a picture of the card I pulled in miscellaneous in Discord. It's so cute. I don't care if it's cute. If it's worth $1,000, bro, it's worth $1,000. That thing's worth $1,000. Oh, wait, that's a... Wait, I know that thing. That's a... Umbreon or something, right? I think I know that thing. I know that Fang, I think, right? Maybe? I don't know, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Bro, I'd be selling that bitch. That's $1,000, bro. $1,000 for a piece of cardboard? Holy, brother. Holy. If I grade it, it comes back as a 10. It's 940 USD, bro. That's crazy. That's so much money. Holy fuck. That's so much fucking money. That's wild. What in the world? What in the world? Let's queue again. I gotta get woken up, dude. Hi, Dexter. What up? Give me Gamba on whether you live or die. Sure. Do homage. Feel like giving you the Gamba. Although I'm solo queue, so like me living or dying seems like it. Yo, it's Hog Cranker. I think I remember Hog Cranker, right? I remember Hog Cranker. We were cranking hogs with Hog Cranker. I remember. Obviously, super thank you, man. Appreciate the. You know what? Your name reminded me that I should just drink this coffee. Ah, you're cranking hogs. Cranking hogs, baby. CJ goes by Hog Cranker. Do you think this is CJ? Because that'd be interesting. Yo, Dwight, what up, man? Good to see you, dude. Tess, can I answer your question about editing right now? Because I'm too lazy to type it, and also you're here. Or whatever. Because, like, video and stuff. I'm currently eating a gummy popsicle, and it tastes good, but the consistency is weird. A gummy popsicle? That sounds nightmarish. Have you heard of a bug or seen one where certain type gets hella faster than throwing his axe? I'm talking probably moving 5.0 speed fast. Is it the add-on? Did he hit like one of your teammates with the add-on that gives him and the person like a bunch of haste? I've not heard of a bug. No, I don't know. There might be one. I've not heard of it. That's a nurse, brother. That's a fucking nurse. I don't like that at all. I ain't like the sound of that one, I tell you what. What up, Claudette? I'm looking for a chest. I'm looking for a chesticles. I see. It was really dumb to go here. But it's too late now. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. She has a very fragile wheeze. Her wheeze is very fragile. Don't lie, you like the sound of nurse. Yeah, you're right, I do. I do. Every day I wake up. Oh. Well, luckily we didn't do that Gamba because that would be an awkward one. Johnny Football. What happened? I'm living in a simulation. GG's. I mean, GG. I'm curious, was Hog Cranker 206 CJ? Would I even know? It was CJ. Interesting. It was CJ. That's interesting. See, maybe I've been playing with this motherfucker for years and I just haven't even realized it, you know? This son of a bitch out here incognito and shit. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Could have been the Johnny Football, true. Is that the CJ of the famed tech? Yeah. That's the CJ that invented CJ Tech, yes. How do I convince my friend to name his kid Omega Star Destroyer? I don't think you do convince your friend of that. Don't do that, actually. That's a bad idea. Fuck his mom. That's a terrible idea. You guys are giving terrible advice and asking terrible questions. Twerking, not bagging. Oh, I like it. I like it. So when this gamer crouches, they're twerking. They're not teabagging. I see. I guess I'm kind of out of it. Oh, okay, then we'll wait. We'll save it then, Tess. That's fine. If you're kind of out of it, I'm kind of out of it too, so that's fine. We'll save it. Fuck his dad? I mean, no, I don't think that's any better. I don't think fucking his dad is better here. The only way is to change your name, that insist on the child being named after you. Chat, you guys are giving some pretty bad advice today. I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys are not on point today with the advice. I have a lot of ideas. Yeah, same. I don't know. Why the fuck would you want... Why would you even want... Like, what? Bro, like, huh? Don't name kids dumb shit, okay? You know, I know you're mostly memeing, but don't name kids dumb shit, dude. If you got a kid, just name him something normal, you know? Don't get the poor kid bullied in school, you know? Just name him like Josh or fucking Johnny or Timmy, you know what I mean? Like don't go doing some fucking weird shit, you know? Does Tofu have creamer code? Creamer code? I guess you would say creator code. Yeah. It's Tofu or Otofu. Well, in the DVD store, and you'll hook me up. Name your kid Joe. All of them. Yeah. Every single one Joe. That's Joe 1, Joe 2, Joe 3. You can call one Joseph, one Joey, and one Joe. Why do people call people with the name Richard Dick? That's kind of weird, is it not? Like, is it not weird to call Richard Dick? Did we all bail from that? Oh, there's a fucking spring trap here. That's why. Are you giving yourself haste with that? What was the point of that? Wow, there's nothing here. That's really unfortunate. Didn't look like you had haste, because I got really fucking far there. I think you may have just whiffed. A beat ba boo da beat ba ba da da ba da beat ba. Better put that thing down. Better watch what you're doing with that thing. You got me with that thing. You got me with that thing. Not that thing. Oh, you got me with that thing. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry to hear, Tess. I'm sorry to hear. Hey, man, trust me. I've been there myself with, like, everyone in my life is either in the hospital or dead now, you know? Not dead, but you know what I mean. A lot of people in my life have been dying and or going to the hospital, so I feel you, you know? Sorry, gamer. Take your time. We can talk about editing stuff later. All good. All good. No rush. Hope you're okay. Will he flip that thing and reverse it? I hope so. It's your from a different planet. I heard he got a big elephant noise, so I kind of want to search it. Joseph's a little bitch ass name. Excuse me, Tweedledope. Excuse me, motherfucker. Hi, Devon. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Hello. I think they're trying to be different when names is getting out of control. I agree, bro. People be getting all weird with their names. Just call people normal names, man. Ain't nothing wrong with having a normal name. Matter of fact, I'd say there's something beautiful about having a normal name, you know? I was gonna say I'm going on a whim here. I'm just gonna hope that he held W. I believe in you. This is perfect, Kate. Why would you just point? Why would you point at him? You could have saved me. Why did you point? What are you doing? What are you doing? It was the perfect setup, and she just pointed at me. She just pointed. Why would she do that? Why would she fucking do that? I'm basemented, bro. She was there. It was perfect. Oh my god. She just pointed. Oh my god. This fucking Kate, brother. Oh. I'm so depressed. I'm so fucking depressed, dude. Hello. Oh, how convenient. Now we're in basement against Springtrap. Well, thank you. That lets me get away at least. Roar! At least lets me get away, which is nice, I guess. That's better than me dying. Right? So I'll take it. Now it's just like, how relentlessly is he going to go after me, though, you know? Someone reveal him with a door. Or I'll have to do it. Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got him. Ladies and gents, got him, we have. Is camera audio bug fixed yet? It is. Yeah, yeah. You can use cameras now without bugging your shit. Yeah, yeah. This is the Kate, bro. This is the Kate. Crazy. By the way, Voodoo, you probably saw, but Behavior's not partnered with DB League. Isn't that so cool? Yeah, yeah. Do you guys have a link to, like, when they announced it? I'm very curious to hear what they said about it. Because, like, that's really interesting. But I'm really curious, like, what that means exactly. Like, what does that mean, really? You know what I mean? I heard something about a LAN. It said something about a LAN tournament in Frankfurt next year or something. But also, like, Behavior, like, I don't know really what that means exactly for DB League. Like, what changes now that they have Behavior backing them or whatever, you know? Ranked mode? No, 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 no. Not ranked mode. Most likely never ranked mode. We really got to just do this last gen since this guy's just hard camping. I say as I open this chest. But really, we need to find a gen and do it. There should be one over here somewhere. Is that one done over there? It might be. If I was this guy in base right now, I'd be pissed. I'm looting a chest. Everyone else is just wandering around doing nothing, twiddling their thumbs. This gen's done. Oh, fuck. These gens are both done. Are all the gens around basement? Ah, fuck. Ah, fucky. Ah, fucky.
It's food
Yeah,
dumping.
there's two right here. That's for sure. Wait, wait. The circle of healing with the unhook and then the fast heal. Oh, that kind of worked out, actually. That was kind of sick. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was kind of sick. Zombie Hit Girl, thank you for the 40 buns, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back in. Xeno was on Demon Time in their last matchup. What do you mean by that? As in he popped off, or why is he stealth? I think helping out with prize pools. Oh, just official shout outs, money, etc. Yeah, yeah. Isn't that like, weren't they already doing that though? Okay, if they're giving actual money towards prize pools, then that's a big deal. Okay, like that's definitely a big deal if that's what's going on. I guess I just don't know, right? Like to me, there's a big difference between giving like actual money towards prize pools versus just giving like what they've been, which is just like cells and, you know, like, or not cells, shards. Like I know they've been kind of providing like shards and shit for prize pools for quite a while now. I'm a fucking failure. Wow, thank you. I repaired a total of 1 generator apparently with that blown skill check. Sick. But anyway, yeah. Like I know that they've been providing like shards and shit for prize pools already and have been for quite a while. But yeah, if they start actually providing like real money, then that would definitely be a big deal. This case should not have been on this gen ever and still shouldn't be right now. Like she should have came and doubled this one and or just like not got found here. It's probably the play. Like if she just doesn't get found, we're good. But I mean, it's okay because he committed to me. All he had to do was kill that Kate and then we were dead. Like, if he just downs that Kate quick and slugs her, then we just lose. But I don't think he realizes that, so it's fine.
Howdy.
He's also like perma stealth for some reason. I don't know why. Go boon somewhere, Kate. Then I can come heal you. Work at the pool. Are you fast? Yep, you're fast. I was gonna say, I feel like you're catching up really quick here. I feel like this seems like unnatural speed. And I was right. It was unnatural speed. It was. I was correct. It was unnatural speed. They went against Nocron, and Xeno ate like it was a slaughter, bro. Xeno is possibly the GOAT. I mean, I'm just gonna throw it out there, you know? Like, I think I've already said it a couple times, but Xeno is, like, very well possibly the GOAT, you know? I don't know why I'm under this pallet with this Kate nearby, bro. Being under this pallet doesn't do anything for me anyway. Thanks, man. You should go open that gate. That Jeff's fucking dead. Thank you. Yeah, get the gate. Yeah, get the gate. We got time. He's getting killed. Here. I'm gonna twerk for you. I'm twerking, not bagging. It's okay. I got you. Yeah. Thank you. Ba-da-ba-ba. But is Xeno the two-time 1v1 champ? That's a good point. True. I mean, I guess he's the second GOAT behind me, obviously, clearly. Yo, Pine Twins, thanks for 29 months, man. Thank you, dude. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back in. Appreciate you, feather. Oh. Okay, she thought the pallet was gone. I see. So when she ran up and pointed, she thought the pallet was gone. I thought she was just trolling me. That makes more sense. Okay, that makes much more sense. All right. I thought she was like literally just going out of her way to troll me and just be like, "Fuck you, no, haha." But I guess she just thought the pallet was there and it wasn't. Also, I guess this is why he had permanent detectable. It's because he had the Faz coin. Yo, what's up, Big Ball Toaster? Good to see you, man. Anyway, let's watch some stuff. What's all this? Where did that game between Nocron and Elysium happen? Was that also DBD League? I want to see whatever their announcement was. I kind of want to see what they said. Music in my ear holes. Is that even possible to find? How do I even find it? How do I find the said announcement? Oh, is this it? Wait, is this the announcement or is this the Xeno game? Up next, discussion with the league community manager. Oh. Oh, yeah, they had Mandy on, didn't they? I believe. Invictus played Jinx first. Next was Elysium versus Nocron. Last was Oracle versus Cynic. Okay. Hope going official helps DBD League improve. Especially because Jane was saying some of the problematic members reached out and apologized to her for the transphobia. Oh, did that actually happen? That's kind of a big deal to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think to me, like, for instance, like some of the shit that was said was obviously fucked. But I feel like people literally just taking the time to like try to right their wrongs to me is like very valuable in my opinion. So yeah, that's really good. Yeah, and I do hope that like. I mean, I do feel like I haven't seen anything bad out of DBD League in a while, right? It's been quite a while. But I mean, I definitely think they need to be really strict on that kind of shit, right? Like, I feel like DBD League has always been ran by like a group of people and like their friends and their close ones. But I feel like they need to like hold everyone accountable and not necessarily like let people have positions of power just because they're like friends or whatever. Like, they need to make sure everyone like acts professionally. You know what I mean? Is the thing. Because I feel like they haven't really done that before. But I hope that they start doing that. Well, I mean, I will argue that I think they've been doing that. You know what I mean? And I think, for instance, I think Dyer is a great, like, I think Dyer's great. Like, I feel like I never really had a problem with Dire Wolf ever. He's always done a really good job of, like, trying to keep things professional and being pretty professional about things. It's more like just other people sometimes will, like, act out, and then it's like, oh, that's a bad look. You know what I mean?
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are. Yeah, we'll see your reactions in a second because for you, it's not revealed yet because of the 10-minute delay. I planned to introduce the special guest here by quoting one of the tweets. She said, "A few years ago, I started to play this game and had no idea what will happen. New job, new friends, new location." And obviously, I don't work at Behavior, so we can scrap the job part out. But 6.5 years ago, I started to host Comp alongside with a lot of people now. Savannah, Kasi, we said thank you to them earlier. We are trying to sail this ship, and now we are here with you, with the one and only Mandy Talk from Behavior Interactive. Mandy, hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. Thank you very much. I am very excited to be here
ADHD
today.
brain. I'm sorry.
I'm so nervous, man. There are so many
We
things.
both are. We are both very nervous. People who know me know I don't do these things that often. I'm very much behind the scenes, so it's
about
very
Nightwing?
nerve-wracking for me.
I'm so glad that you came in and said you're nervous as well, because now we can both kind of try to do the best thing here. But let's kick it off. A lot of people in here in DBDL are not so used to seeing people from Behavior in our chat, not yet alone on the Campfire chat. So what do you do at Behavior? What is your task there? Can you tell us a little bit more?
Yep, I can for sure. So my current role is lead community development. So I'm the person that is responsible for getting your feedback to the design team, the production teams. We work really, really closely with design and production. And we run all our external channels, so forums, Discords, that sort of thing. That's where my team is very, very active. It's very much design-led, so we work super closely with designers, making sure that what goes out to the players is what the players are looking for, what they want, getting the feedback, having the discussions over that feedback with the teams, that sort of thing. It's an interesting role. I started off as a moderator for DBD, working on the forums way back in the day, and then I've quickly risen up to this level, and I've been building this team for the last couple of years. And
Yeah, it's interesting because Mandy did used to be like a forum mod. She's like she had the same job as like Isaiah you had, or like a lot of like it was like a volunteer community mod on like the forums. Then I remember she like got hired on for community manager, and then like slowly built. And Mandy's like downplaying her job, bro. She does fucking everything. I swear. Like I'm sure that's like her official job, but she does everything. Like like not to expose my DMs with Mandy, but I remember at one point I was messaging her. At one point I messaged her about. I can't remember who it was, Momo or Zeno or somebody was being held hostage by a hacker. So I like messaged her about it, and I was like, "Hey, sorry to bug you. I know you're probably busy, but like, I have a friend who's like being held hostage by a hacker, and I was curious if you could like help in some way or whatever, right?" And then like, and then she helped me. Obviously, she just like helped me out. And afterwards, I was like, "Sorry if you're not like the right person to go to with this. I just like you're like my main person I know in terms of contact. Like maybe there's someone better I can contact." And she was like, "Oh no, I love doing it. I fucking hate hackers. So like come, so like you can hit me up literally at any point, anytime." And and then she also said, "And also don't worry because Hens hits me up like 10 times as much for this kind of thing. So you're not even close to him in this regard." And I was like, "Oh." so apparently she's like literally just constantly helping with this with this kind of shit too, right? Like I was feeling bad because I knew she's busy, and I was like, "Oh, I don't want to like take up all of her time. I know she's like busy with like other shit." But yeah, I mean, it sounds like she's just down to fucking do this kind of shit whenever. Like she does everything, bro. Like she'll just do anything or everything. Like I feel like if she ever like leaves Behavior and needs some like fucking like vouches for like another job, bro, like I feel like I can never vouch someone harder than Mandy, bro. She's actually insane. Like in terms of like being like a hard worker and like having good work ethic and caring about her job, she's
we're in a place
insane.
where this team is
like so
team's
good,
utterly solid. We're lucky
like
that
God
Behavior
tier
gives us
community manager,
a huge
honestly.
amount of support. So they really love to get that feedback from the players and have these direct interactions with our players.
Yeah, one thing I can tell you guys, Mandy is doing a lot. She just told us everything she's trying to cover. And I can say from our perspective, you've been a great guide as well. You have so much experience. And every time we were talking, and we were talking for quite a long time now, I left the meetings and I felt like I learned something new today. I learned something important on how we better handle DBD League from now on. So for everything you do, and obviously for the support that you guys are now.
What did he just say?
And every time we were talking, and we were trying to cover, and I can say from our perspective, you.
Hold on, let me back that up. Sorry.
Yeah, one thing I can tell you guys, Mandy is doing a lot. She just told us everything she's trying to cover, and I can say from our perspective, you've been a great guide as well. You have so much experience, and every time we were talking, and we were talking for quite a long time now, I left the meetings and I felt like I learned something new today. I learned something important on how we better better handle DBD League from now on. So for everything you do, and obviously.
That's interesting. See, like, that's kind of because he's basically implying that they've had. I mean, I guess. Okay, obviously they have. I guess. I don't know why I'm even actually surprised at this. Like, he's implying that they've had a bunch of meetings before this, but like, obviously they have, right? Like, it's not like this collab comes out of nowhere. They've obviously had a bunch of meetings. But I'm very curious because he says that every time they come out of it, he like his like perspective is like changed.
For this support that
it makes me curious what they
giving us a huge thank you from all of us. I'm seeing the chat reaction next to us. The community seems to absolutely.
It's so strange. It's so strange because I didn't realize the amount of delay. So it's like I joined the call and then it wasn't started, and I'm like, am I late? Am I early? I got panicked, and then you started talking, and I'm like, hang on, but I'm listening to you on the stream as well. So yeah. It's a Saturday. I'm not the smartest on a Saturday.
Okay, so now we talk about DBD League, officially supported by Behavior. I'm not believing that I would ever say that. A lot of people consider that unrealistic for a long time, even though they were hoping for this. Can you tell us a little bit more? How does Behavior see the competitive scene, the competitive side of DBD?
Yeah, Alvin Atkins, I wouldn't worry about it. Dope. I think deleting your message because he thought you were talking shit, but like it's fine. I don't think what you said was really that bad. I mean, I'm assuming Mandy's like super busy, so like she gets back to things when she can. And I would argue me and Mandy are like kind of friends, right? Like I've literally hung out with Mandy in person before. So like, you know, obviously there's something a little bit more personal there as well, but she's also super busy, so I'm sure it wasn't anything like personal. But yeah, I think Tweedle probably just thought you were talking shit because we get that a lot. You know, the DBD community is filled with people that just dump on the devs, so. Yeah, I think it was a little bit fast, but it was just a message delete. It wasn't like a timeout or anything. You know, it's fine.
It's something.
It would be a little parasocial. Shut up. We've quite literally hung out. So shut up.
It's interesting because like we've supported you for quite some time. We've given you blood points or iridescent shards, that sort of thing for competition winners. We're going to be retweeting your tweets just to highlight that the tournament is live and happening on your channels and things like that. So it's something that we have supported. Kind of behind the scenes, I guess, for quite some time.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I was thinking. Like that's what I was wondering. What's going to be different?
Is that the competitive scene is a community. It's a community within a community, and because we work in community management, it is our responsibility to help you support your communities. So that's kind of the way it's seen from our side. I will put a caveat here, and this is something that Dyer and I have discussed many times. Just because we are supporting DBD League and the comp scene, people don't need to panic that we're now going to be changing the game for competitive side.
I saw so many people saying
this. You guys
this.
have your own rules. You make up all that hard work to have got these rules into place, to have got that balancing into place.
Mandy's British. I don't know exactly where in Britain, but
game. So I just want to be clear about that straight up. It's not going to change our main game. Comp scene is all in custom matches.
Welsh, is that what it is? Yeah, that makes sense.
We have our own balancing.
I was going to guess Welsh, but
with making that balancing a bit easier to do. As you've seen, we started with the custom game improvements, and the first one came out last week with the release of the FNAF chapter.
Yep,
and there's going to be more coming in the future for the custom games. So we're hoping to make your lives as tournament organizers and casters much easier. So that's the way we see the competitive side.
Yeah, that's the most important aspect there about the panic, right? We are not trying to take over Behavior.
No.
We are not doing that yet. No, but,
yet, Dyer.
No, but I think this is what we can just emphasize on as well. It is not our goal to interfere with everyone who just wants to play DBD as a party game in the evening. We are doing our little stuff here. We're hoping for extending.
See, Slavi, I think that's way low on the list in terms of priority. You know?
That we are working on.
I mean, that would be cool, but that's like there's so many other things that I think need to address.
You might even want to test comp very soon, because so far everyone who actually did said afterwards comp is a lot of fun. So maybe you want.
That's a big thing that I think is like so true. I feel like there's so many people. Like again, I say this all the time. I used to be that person. Like if you pull up VODs from me from like, well, fuck, at this point it's been a long time, right? If you pull up VODs from me from like 5 years ago maybe or longer, I remember I used to like shit on comp all the time. I used to be like, dude, comp DBD is fucking stupid. Like taking DBD seriously in any way is dumb. Like this game should just be played for fun, and anybody that like doesn't play for fun is just an idiot. Like why would you even bother? Until I tried stuff, right? I tried like casting, I tried playing, I did like 1v1 ladder, I played scrims, I casted tournaments, and now I'm like, dude, comp DBD is fucking awesome. Like it's actually so fucking fun. I feel like there's so many people that are like that, where I feel like if people would just give it like an actual legitimate try,
Comp
you know?
DBD is such an interesting experience.
It is. It really is. I think if people would give it like a legitimate try more, I think so many more people would actually get into it. To be honest, I think people have. I think a lot of people have. And honestly, this just makes me want to bring back scrims even more because I feel like scrims was kind of that too. I think a lot of people got into that kind of thing from scrims because that was like such like a casual to competitive like friendly, right? It was like it wasn't like just the best teams in the world. It was like any random like people could hop on and like try it even if you're not playing like super well. You know what I mean? Like, you might not be playing like the best of the best teams in the world, but it was like a way for people to kind of like get into it from like a starter level. I need to bring back scrims, man. I need staff for that shit because I really want to bring that back. But anyway, it's interesting that they said that because yeah, I agree with that a lot.
Try out as well, and maybe
yeah, after the tournament. Look, after the tournament, if you guys want, like all the people that helped in tournament staff or whatever, if we want to just make you guys scrim staff, I'm down with that.
just the following question to that. You mentioned already you have retweeted us in the past. You have given a little bit of support here and there, obviously about some future things we cannot talk today yet. But we both agree that higher prize pools and just bumping up the stream is not enough to make the competitive scene more successful because money being thrown on something is a little bit too easy. We talk a lot about community interaction and a lot of misconceptions about comp. Is there something you can tell us about that?
Before they move on, it's interesting that they said that bigger prize pools is not enough because maybe it's not enough completely alone, but I feel like, for instance, like this having a $20,000 prize pool like this season is crazy. I think hypothetically, if you can have like multiple leagues, like if you had like a league like this where like and if every single time the prize pool was like significantly higher than the rest, right? We're talking like 20,000 would be like the minimum, right? Like 20,000, 50,000, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000. Like if that was what every season was, like this is like an exceptionally high one, right? This is like one of the highest we've ever seen. I feel like you would then kind of establish yourself as like undeniably, like I think DB League has already somewhat established themselves as like undeniably the most important league out of all of them. But I feel like at that point you're clearly the main league, right? And I feel like at that point, as long as you hold the standards of like behavior to a certain level, then I feel like everyone else then has to follow you, right? I think the problem with the comp scene for so long has been, while DB League has been like the main like league, I feel like their prize pools have always been like 1,000, 1,500, and then other tournaments will spring up with like $500 to $1,000 prize pools, and it's like if you get banned for DB League, it's like whatever. I'll go play in these 10 other leagues that all have the same prize pools, and who gives a shit? You know what I mean? But I do think having like one league or whatever it is that with like really big prize pools that are also then very strict on like behavior is probably, in my opinion, one of the best ways to try to solve like the problem with like the comp scene's behavior. So it's kind of interesting that they said that isn't a fix
on the community approach.
Yeah, I would really love.
But I'll clear them out and see what they say, though.
Our team, my team in particular, to be a lot more involved within that community, because right now it does feel as if it's like your community is slightly separate, and I would love to be able to kind of bring you into the fold so that my team is interactive more with your team and your great community managers that you have working with you. So I think that we would really like to expand on that and be more involved within your community. So it's not just me here today talking. It's going to be myself, my team, having these discussions more often with you, mixing within your community. Because I see a lot of names in your chat that I know, that I recognize, but also a whole lot that I don't know. And I think I would really, really like to be able to get to know those people and to build that relationship.
Yeah, this today sets the sail, right?
It does. It definitely does. The chat's going insane. I'm not cooking. Whoever's saying I'm cooking in chat, I'm not cooking.
they are.
I feel like it might be a mistake to get more involved, but
wild there. And,
I mean, hey, you know,
so weird to be
like something I've discovered is that's probably one of the things I've hated the most about scrims, hosting scrims, was being involved with the actual players, because fuck, there's a lot of annoying motherfucking people in the comp scene, dude. I mean, I think it's natural, but like, it sucks because I feel like 80-90% of people I've met in comp have been amazing, like lovely, awesome, amazing people, like super helpful, super kind. But I feel like the 10 or 20% that aren't are just so obnoxious, bro. Like the amount of times in our scrims that we've had, like, I don't know, this fucking, some dude will get outed for being like a pedophile, but then also all these other people that we like have had nothing but good experiences with will try to like sneak that person in on their team under like an alt account, and we're like, why are you guys helping this person? What is happening? And we have to like ban these people that we like because they're helping these shitty people, and I'm just like, what is going on here? Like, why are you guys like? And that has like legitimately happened so many times. Like, I'm not even trolling. That's happened a lot. Like, we literally had to ban. That actually just happened again. See, there you go from Toaster. We literally had to ban a bunch of people that I liked a lot. Like, people that I liked a lot that were playing in scrims for like a year plus. People that I enjoyed a lot as people. We had to ban them because they were like sneaking in these fucking horrible people that we had banned. Like, I don't know what it is. It's crazy. It's like comp is filled with like these like young kids or whatever it is who like become friends, and then when their friends get outed for shitty things or whatever the fuck or get banned, instead of like either holding them accountable or respecting it or whatever, they're just like, oh, let's just find ways to get around it, and they like, just try to like sneak them. It's just like so obnoxious, bro. I hate it. Again, I know that like this is just me focusing on like a small percentage of people that suck. Again, look, I want to be clear that the vast majority of the comp scene is super fucking awesome. Like the vast majority of people, especially at the high end too, like the really good players have all been amazing to me. Like, I mean, they're all like even the ones that come off like they're kind of toxic or whatever, I've still been wholesome, right? They're just kind of shit talky sometimes, but even they've been like super wholesome and kind, like, right? I've never really had any issues towards like anyone in the comp scene other than like these exact little situations where people like try to sneak their fucking friends in, and it's weird.
10 minutes in the future.
It's scary.
I mean, so far you are
my
cooking.
brain is not there. My brain is not thinking 10 minutes in the future, so I'm reading the chat now.
Today, we also got handed over, you guys have seen it on the artwork, we got handed a badge that we are now using on the stream, the official support from Behavior. And it is just the start of an incredible journey. If I may ask you, 2 years from now, if you look at the comp scene, if you look at DBD League, where do you see us 2 years from now?
I think it's going to be growing a lot. I think the competitive side, I think we've both seen it, that it's grown a lot over the last couple of years. And I think especially in the last 12 months. And I'm hoping that continues to grow. I would personally love to see different leagues happening within DBD League so that you have that top level. And then even, people making it easier step for everybody to get into
I do think
the competitive scene.
I'm curious if you
and I know
clarifies
you've
on
started
this.
to do that with quite a few of the things you've been running with the Survivor Friends happening. And I think more of that happening is going to be fantastic. And it makes it feel that it's more accessible to people. And I think that's something that's really important. I think people tend to have that feeling that the comp scene isn't accessible.
I'm curious if
to them
Dyer
when
clarifies
it
something
really
on this,
is.
because I have something to say here.
And I think having different leagues within the DBD League, so having that top tier, mid tier, etc., will help to open up that door. And that's something I'd really love to see happening. I can't say it's going to be in 2 years. It's like 2 years is a long time in DBD world. It is, as you've seen over this last year, how much everything is growing.
That's true. Yeah, 2 years is a lot. And how, at the same time, the time is running so fast, right? When you guys did that tweet.
Okay, I don't think he's clarifying. I think something that okay, this was done by Dead by OCE, which is, are they still active, by the way? I don't know. I know that was like the main. I think they were like the main Oceania comp league before, but I'm not sure if they're still a thing anymore or not. But something they did when I first like discovered them like years and years ago is they had two leagues, right? They had like the premier league of like the best teams in the region, and then they had like the I guess you would call it an amateur league or whatever. But how it would work was that every season, at the end of the season, when like basically whichever team performed the worst in like the premier league, and then the team that won like the amateur league would have like a relegation match essentially, where like if the best team from like the lower league could beat the worst team from the higher league, then they would switch, and then the team from the amateur league would go to like the premier league. And I feel like something like that is like really sick. Like that seems like a really, really good way to like let teams try to prove themselves, right? It's like, okay, if you first sign up and we don't know you, then you just get thrown in the amateur league, right? And like, you know, you could do well or maybe you won't, who fucking knows? But we don't really know you and you can't really say, right? But if you earn it, right, if you can beat every fucking team in that amateur league, then you get a chance to beat the worst team in the Premier League. And if you can beat the worst team in the Premier League, congratulations, you're in the Premier League now. Now you can compete with the best. You know what I mean? Like, I think that was such a good system. So again, shout out to Dead by OCE, because that's 100%. That's a stolen idea from them. I saw them doing that. That's how they did their seasons before. I don't know if they still do. Again, to be honest with you, I don't know if they're even still an org anymore. They might not be. I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything from them in a while. But that also might just be because my schedule's bad. I don't know. But I think that's such a good idea. And I think if DB League did that, or any league did that, that would be a really good way to like give people a chance, right? Like kind of just allow any team to sign up. Not any team, but like be a lot looser with the people that get into like the amateur league, and then, you know, let that be like a place where people can prove themselves, you know?
We have our 9th anniversary. I was like, there's no way the DVD is turning 9. And then I looked.
As a matter of fact, couldn't we do something like that with our scrims? Like, what if we just did something similar to that? Like, what if it's okay? Like, okay, the one thing I've always like, I don't want to say disliked because I like scrims. Okay, I like casting scrims. I like doing scrims. I like casting them. One thing that has always like, I think it kind of wore on me after a while of scrims is that I wish that there was more of an incentive to care about winning. Right? Like, there's some situations in scrims where it's like a team wins or loses and it's like a really close game, but then it's like, nothing really comes of it. Right? You just move on to the next thing. I feel like if there was like some kind of like a record being tracked or some kind of like a league where like, you know, I feel like this is, I don't know. I think it would make the games feel more significant. And I feel like that's a thing to think about ourselves too. Maybe we could do something like that for scrims whenever we bring them back. I don't know. Keep stats? Yeah, but or maybe even like if I don't know if this would be good or bad, but maybe like when a team signs up, we can put them in like a general like ranking of where we view them in terms of how strong they are, right? Because I'm sure Dino in his head had like a rough idea of how good every team was, right? I mean, Dino did a really, really good job of matchmaking. So I'm sure that like if I asked Dino to like, you know, if we can like put teams into like 4 tiers, right? Like insanely like for instance, we had like Cynic, I think, sign up for scrims. Or not Cynic. It was a team like Cynic. I can't remember who it was. We had some like insanely good teams sign up for scrims at one point. Like one of those like high-end NA teams. And like obviously they would be like the top end, right? And then you could have like mid-high teams, which would have been like Chad's, like, you know, PSR, shit like that. You know what I mean? And then you could have like kind of like semi-decent like tier 3, and then tier 4 is like, you know, you're pretty fucking new and we expect you to be pretty bad, but it's okay, right? Like if we can put every team into those tiers, then we can kind of do like leagues amongst those tiers. You know what I mean? Like I feel like something like that could be done, honestly, just with scrims. So like, I don't know. It's fine.
Back and I was like, oh yeah,
it's something to think about.
It's 9 years.
It's been unbelievable. It's been unbelievable. Like this week has been insane for DBD. We beat our numbers on Steam, and it's something that we were all really, really excited about. And
where's McHours on that list? Look, I haven't seen you guys play in a long time, but when I saw you guys play, you'd guys probably be in tier 3.
literally spent
But you'd probably be towards the top of tier 3, but you'd be in tier 3.
many hours just refreshing that button, just checking the numbers, that sort of thing. So I think DBD itself is growing, and I think that's great for DBD League and for a competitive scene, because the knock-on effect is that will also grow. And there's a lot more that we at BHVR want to do, as you've seen with the custom game improvements that we've recently started working on. And I'm going to say the comp scene has been fantastic in that help. We couldn't get to this stage without you. We actually set up a focus group that included some casters, some comp players, and they had a long discussion with myself.
Hey, that was me. I was in there.
Eric, and quite a few
me.
other people that were like the vice president of DBD, for example. They had a discussion with them to explain what they wanted and what would help. So to make sure that we were directing our custom game improvements in ways that can help competitive scene, because you guys are probably the biggest users of this feature, the custom match feature. So to have everybody on the same page within internally about what is needed has been fantastic, and it's been so helpful to us. So we're very, very grateful to the people that took part in that for us, and I'm looking forward to more in the future.
You think it's probably full of 20,000? It's up here. 20,
also, especially
20K.
now with all the people coming in new, right? You guys just broke the all-time player record with the new DLC. Congratulations.
We did. Thank you.
And we have so many new faces, right? And I hope for Comp DBD kind of also being like a little bit of a navigation to like, this is the level I can reach. And then I have motivation to get better in DBD, to stay motivated to play the game, to learn every aspect of the game. And that would be great, right? If it works a little bit for all the newcomers, all the new faces that are coming into the community, to also show them this is how far the journey can get.
Yeah, maybe Cakes and Bakes. Yeah, or sorry, Cakes and Bunks. Yeah, maybe.
Not everybody wants to play competitively. Some people just want to chill, have some fun, and others really do want to work to get to the competitive standard. And I think that's the joy of it, that they're able to do things like that within the game. And having DBD League being there and opened up to a wide variety of players, I think has been fantastic. And it's made Comp DBD feel more accessible and more reachable. And I think that's something that's really, really important.
And we will be even more reachable in persona, you could say, because DBD League is working on a LAN tournament 2026. Not too much info to share on that yet, guys, just that it is in the making. Manny, how do you see the LAN tournament? What do you think about that?
I think it's going to be really exciting. I think having...
That's going to be really interesting, bro. A LAN tournament of Comp DBD players. Because, like... The
players in one place playing against each other, so you're not going to have...
I think... Okay. Have you guys ever seen the meme of, I think like, dude, I'm sorry, like esport LAN tournaments are always the funniest. Cause like, have you guys ever seen that meme of like the fucking, it's like the super scrawny dude that has like sticks for arms and everyone's like fucking LAN tournaments be like, that's my motherfucking goat right there. That's the legend. And it's like some scrawny nerd with like fucking pencil arms. Like, I feel like that's how I feel about this kind of shit. It's always kind of funny. You know what I mean? I don't, there's something to me that just cracks me up about like esports LAN tournaments. It's so fucking funny, bro. It's so good. It's so good. That image is powerful.
Coming into
Yeah.
the
It's so
situation.
good.
And just, I think it could be a massive event, and I think that can really, really grow over the years.
I mean, to be honest, okay, Comp DVD, like, I think a lot of people in the Comp DVD scene are, like, not like that, though. I mean, it depends. You know, it depends on who. I'm sure there are some, but, like, I think most Comp DVD players are actually pretty, like, I don't know how else to say this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this is mean, but I think most Comp DVD players are actually, like, like, pretty normal. They're not, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, I feel like I can't say it without being mean, but you know what I mean. Like, sometimes it's like you get some gamers where you're like, whoa, I don't know if that motherfucker's touched the grass in like 3 years. You know what I mean? But I feel like DBD, like from what I'm seeing, Comp DBD players seem like they're mostly just like, you know.
And it'd be fantastic to see like this big annual event of DBD LAN in conjunction with DBD League. I think this is going to be brilliant, and I've got major hopes that you're going to pull this off next year.
I probably won't go to that
I've
tournament.
got
No.
every faith in you, Daya, that this is going to be a fantastic tournament.
Well, I mean, I don't really like conventions. I mean, like, that is. I feel like I always wanted to travel anyway. So like, if I did that, it would mostly just be an excuse to go to Germany. But like, it would be interesting. I don't know. Maybe I can write it off if I go.
No pressure at all. You've got this.
Let's see. The team has to carry that. All of the guys here in DBD
I know,
have
it's
to
like,
carry
I
it.
know it's not just you. I know you've got a massive amount of support, and honestly, it's fantastic. We had a brief chat just now, and it's been really, really nice to meet people that are on your team, working with you and helping to make this successful. Because believe me, people, there is a lot of goes on behind the scenes that you don't see, and how hard these people work to make this and bring this to you. It's amazing. So big shout out to your team.
I still feel like we are
Lot
a
of
little bit in a
coffee.
dream right now, but I slowly start to realize that it is happening. I have one more serious question to you, and then
Okay.
one
Serious?
more
Okay.
fun question.
Okay.
But we know a lot of people it cycles a little bit back to the community we talked about earlier. A lot of people, let's call it the normal or casual community, are a little bit skeptical about competitive DBD. And we admit sometimes the competitive community does carry a little bit of responsibility on achieving that. That's why we are working on achieving the opposite now. But in general, when we talk about some mechanics, the balancing, a lot of people are skeptical about comp DBD. What would you tell people like this that are saying, comp DBD, I don't know about that. I feel like that's weird or unusual. But what would you tell them?
Okay, Rugby, this is for you exactly. That's whatever it is Manny's about to say is directly for you, buddy.
have a wish
It's
towards?
directly for you.
I think I would like to say, approach it with an open mind. I think, as I
Yeah, have an open mind, Harry Rugby.
alluded to earlier, that people worry that because we support DBD League and we support competitive play, that will filter into the main game.
Yeah, don't worry
That
about
isn't
that.
true.
It's
not
not true,
going to
Harry
filter into the
Rugby.
main
It's not
game.
true.
We
Hey,
will
Rugby.
hopefully be able to help with things on the custom game improvements to help that you improve the tournaments, that sort of thing. But it's not going to filter into the main game. We're not going to balance the main game for the comp players. I would really love people to approach comp with a very open mind and see that people enjoy competing. You have teams that are playing that wouldn't be playing if it wasn't fun for them. And just to accept that maybe people have differences, that some people like to play casually, some people like to play to win, some people want to challenge themselves and play against the best. And I think that's where things like ladder matches are really, really great. And I might want to try that myself at some point. But any lessons, I'm going to need some help. And I think that's like a big part, is accepting that comp DBD exists. It's a big community. It's a growing community. People like to competitive. People like to win. We see it in everything. You've got amateur athletics, for example. You've got more professional athletics. People like that tournament level. They like to win. And I'd love to be able to see more of that happening and have the acceptance of that. And maybe it's not something that everybody's into. Some people like to play casually, and that is perfectly okay. Nobody's saying you have to be competitive. Having both things exist doesn't detract from the one. Oh, that sounded really profound. That's not like me on a Saturday morning.
Mandy, the fucking philosopher out here. I think the only thing I'd want to add to that too is I think a lot of people get a bad they have like a bad experience with like one person from comp or like a couple people from comp, and then they just like kind of like judge the whole comp scene based on them, right? Like even earlier I was talking about all these like problematic people we had in scrims. Like for the record, that doesn't make me like hate the entire comp scene, right? I still love the entire comp scene. I still think like, again, like 95% of the people in the comp scene are awesome, amazing people. But I do think there are unfortunately bad eggs. I mean, there's bad eggs in every fucking group of people, right? I think some people like have a bad experience with like one or two people, and then they kind of just like, you view the whole community as like the actions of like those one or two people, which I think is also dumb. And I think people need to be a little bit more mature than that when they look at things as
But
well.
I'm so glad you mentioned that, because this was always my number one answer when people asked, why are you turning DBD into a
Sonika's
comp game?
playable,
Very
yeah.
often it sounds like
She's not super
we are
common, but she's
brutally
playable.
taking the concept of Dead by Daylight and turning it into a comp game, and a lot of people also say the devs never intended it to be a comp game. And this was always my answer. I was always like, well, but we see little kids running around and saying, let's see who's the first over there at this wall. Let's try to run and race against each other. And it is in our nature a little bit. So I feel like if some people say, I want to play Dead by Daylight on the highest possible level against someone else, and I want to compare my performance against someone else, that is just as fine. And as I said, again, if you guys want to just chill in DBD at a Saturday evening, we will not touch you. you are safe from us.
Yeah, both things exist. Both things exist, and both things are equally as valuable.
And now, Mandy, the number one question. Will we ever see a developer team playing in one of the DBD League tournaments?
I doubt it.
No!
Hey, there's devs that play comp, okay? I won't call them out on who they are. I feel like I've called them out a lot in scrims already, and I feel bad. They probably don't want to be called out. But I know of like developers that play comp. Like there's at least one I know that still actively dabbles in it. So
You have to realize that we work on this game 40 hours a week and then some. So we don't have the time. Like your comp players put in so much time to practice. It's
Yo,
not
Grizz, thanks for that. Parallax with us. Parallax, welcome in.
Probably really
Thank you,
good
Grizz.
at games.
Appreciate
You
it,
see it
Gamer.
and
Thank
you
you.
turn to another game, and they're still really, really good. Some of us have to work harder than others to be good at games. As anybody who's seen me with my 6,000 plus hours in DBD, they will know that. So I don't think you'll see us playing comp. You see quite a few of us watching it on the quiet, because a lot of us do enjoy that competitive side, even if we don't play it ourselves. But yeah, like you. I know in part of the question, we had these questions written out beforehand, guys, just so I could have an idea of which way to take this discussion. You know that I play Survivor Friends a lot with the senior designer, Jeff. And he's a senior live designer, and he's also been a killer designer in the past.
Jeff's actually a juicer, by the way. Jeff's actually very good at the game.
He designed Wesker, and
Just
he's
throw it
probably
out there.
gonna shout at me for saying that. But he and I play constantly. There's this feeling that devs don't play the game. And it's like, no, we really, really do. I've got thousands of hours I've played since day one. This is how I got this job, was like starting when I played DBD. And same as Jeff. Jeff plays. We also have a lot of other developers that play on live, that play the game at a really good level, but they don't always announce themselves as a developer. Quite naturally, you know what it's like. They just want to chill in the game. They're not in work at that time.
That's exactly why I feel bad about calling out that one dev that played comp or plays comp. That's why I'm not going to call them out by name anymore. I feel like they might have just wanted to chill. I think I might have drawn too much attention to it.
They want to
I
play
feel
and
kind
chill
of bad.
in the game, and that's perfectly okay. We work hard on the game. It's our full-time job. You don't always want to do a full-time job and then go and have to practice to get to the competitive level, because that is a lot of hours.
Yeah, that's very fair. That's very fair. Yeah, Jeff, if you are hearing this 1v1 ladder, it's waiting for you.
Jeff's really, really good.
Jeff is really good. He is. He's a beast,
Jeff
bro.
Is a juicer.
He is.
And,
See, she said it too. That's so funny. That's like the exact thing I said. I literally said Jeff's a juicer. That's so funny. Am I rubbing off with Mandy? Is she picking up my mannerisms?
We're also silly when we
I feel like that might have
we'll
been.
compete with each other. It's like, how many
That's so funny that she called him a juicer, bro. Mandy called him a juicer. I love that. Holy fuck, I love that. Oh, that's awesome.
Match, that sort of thing. Who's going to be who? And he also
Look, I don't know. Like maybe I'm egoing right now, but I can't help but feel like that had to be some influence from me, right?
Sam
That's
Hackney a lot, and
amazing.
in
I
fairness,
love
I like
that.
him quite a bit
Holy
as well.
shit. That's so cool.
We have a lot of fun with the game.
And that is the most important. Like if you can say that after 9 years still working on the game and playing this game and still able to say, I have a lot of fun with it, this is honestly something very, very beautiful.
It's a special game that keeps evolving, and I think that's why. So you keep the interest, you keep the hours. There's loads of people that have got thousands of hours in the game, that they've invested their time in this game, and that's so important and means a huge amount to every single person that works on the game.
Yeah, and we will definitely keep grinding over here in DBD. We will be the last portion of players that ever.
Your case back to the next 3 someone back 73 months, dude. Thank you, man.
Now comes the most
Mandy
controversial question
through
at the end.
Marvel Tofu.
I'm sorry I have to ask you this. But Season X, Mandy, who should take the win? Who is your favorite team?
Oh, my favorite team and who should take the win. Okay, I'm European. You might have been able to tell by the accent. So whilst I'm living in Montreal, I'm Welsh from the UK. So obviously a European team is going to mean a lot to me. And I have been a secret supporter of Elysium for very many years now. So I would love to see Elysium win everything.
Elysium Rooter.
I
Oh,
think
shit.
after today's performance that I've watched, I think Invictus are going to be incredibly hard to beat.
That is very true.
Their range of killers that they can compete at, as well as their survivors, I think they're very, very strong. But this year, it just feels closer than ever before.
Yeah, I think this
And
worked
that's
because
been
Zito then popped off.
fascinating,
Yeah.
and I think that says a lot for how the league is growing. So I'm really looking forward to seeing who wins, and you're going to come back to
Yeah,
me
you
when
guys
this
said
is
that
over and
Zeno
say,
apparently
"You were
popped
wrong,"
off,
or you were
right?
right, and I'm holding you to it, Daya.
They played against Nocron, right? Isn't that like the Spanish team basically? Almost full
Okay,
Spanish.
but Mandy, I feel
Like
like
Zaka,
this is
Ivan,
an amazing talk with you here. Thank you so
Marcos.
much for stepping in, because you guys have to know Mandy has weekend basically, and now we have dragged her up here on stage, which is basically work.
Yeah, Welsh is UK.
I
Yeah.
can say from my own experience, Mandy, you have been an incredible help and assistant towards us. You have guided us. You have so much experience. Every time we are meeting up, we are meeting in Microsoft Teams, so we can even see each other while yapping.
Yeah,
It is usually a little bit of serious stuff, and then we yap a lot of other things. I really appreciate this chemistry.
as
we
you
have,
know,
the
yeah,
connection
you're
that
being
we've
talked
built
about,
over
yeah.
the past couple of years at this point almost. And obviously, guys, there's a bit of stuff to come that we cannot talk about yet. So I'm asking for your understanding as well. Yeah, there are plans, but we cannot reveal everything. Asking for your understanding on that. But Mandy, thank you so much for being here with us today, for coming out on the stage on your Saturday, for this support, for Behavior stepping in. I'm telling you, 6.5 years ago, when the first tournament came up on stage, we always had the dream of getting involved with Behavior, yet we never really believed it. And now we are here. And I have so many things to say and in my head, but they are all not making sense. So just
No,
thank you,
they
Mandy.
make sense. I understand it. Thank you so much for having me here. It's been an utter pleasure. Like, it's always an utter pleasure to talk to you and your team. And I'm really happy to be here. And I'm happy that, our support is public, and so that, we can build something together. I'm happy to be part of that. And thank you very much. And for all the work that you do for making these tournaments for your whole team, and for everybody watching, being here, turning up, watching the streams, supporting your own team. I love it. I love to see it. That's a community in itself. And you should all be proud of yourselves.
Thank you so much,
Awesome.
Mandy. With that
We
being
love to
said,
see it.
ladies and
Thank
gentlemen,
you.
we are wrapping it up. We sent you on a short please stand by.
Oh, it's my first
All
time.
right. That's interesting. Because, like, I still don't know if I fully understand what exactly the, partnership does here, right? Like, he said something about prize pools. That's what I'm curious about. If they're providing actual money for prize pools, that's going to be a big deal. Like, I feel like that's not something I've ever seen Behavior do, is, like, actually give genuine money. Like, I feel like typically they, like, give, like, shards and stuff, right? They're like, here's some shards to give away or whatever, right? But, like, if they actually provide legitimate money for prize pools, that could be huge. I don't think a tournament mode. I don't think there's gonna be like a new mode added. I don't think they're gonna do anything to the base game. This is like them supporting the private league of DBD League. It's not like, this is not them being like, we're gonna make changes to the base game that affect this, other than like custom game changes, right? Like, they might make custom game changes, but other than custom game changes, they're not gonna like add new modes. Like, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm just curious, like, what they do in terms of like actually supporting the leagues. I mean, I don't know. It sounds kind of cool. Yeah. Also, yeah, Zeno. Apparently, Mandy is a big fan of Elysium. So let's go, dude. Let's go. You got the fucking devs rooting for you, man. I heard that you popped off in this match. Is it still group stages? I don't know where we are in terms of like the league right now. But it's what, Houndmaster? Did you guys get like 3 stages on Houndmaster? Or get out with like 3 stages on Houndmaster?
Like Elysium is even ready.
5 stages.
Obviously using
4
deciding
stages.
which side to drop. No, that
God damn, brother. God damn. I mean, this means we 100% get to the playoffs and have a good chance of being #1 seed. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I've been saying, but I feel like Elysium, to me, feels like a team that I would honestly think is going to win this whole thing. Like, you guys, and like, I think Invictus seems to be the other one that people think is like a favorite, and Nocron's obviously up there somewhere as well. But I don't know, dude. I think this like version of Elysium feels so solid to me too. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like this is, bro, this is a slaughter. I mean, WinCon's already met, but I think you're gonna 4K1, right? 4K0, I think. Yeah, 4 stages versus a 4K0 is kind of crazy. I don't know. I mean, if you guys think it's worth to watch this whole matches, we could. But I feel like I just wanted to skim them and kind of see what the results were. You know what I mean? What's this, Nurse? Wait, what map is Nurse being played on? Is this like Nurse Blood Lodge or something? Wait, where the fuck are we?
Zaka's go see if we can get Yvonne off the ground. We do. Nurse is
Wreckers?
We can give Zynox more time on the main generator. I think we kicked main gen there. You can see Call of Ryan clicking down there. So I think we kicked the main generator.
Looks like Wreckers.
Oh, no! I was gonna say we get the rare pallet stone on the Nurse, but on main, which is gonna mean that they're not gonna have enough time to even get close to finishing that generator. And this is looking like 4K1 territory now.
Cats.
And we want to
Yeah, 4K1.
slug and
Nurse Wreckers, huh?
to get. Yeah.
You should watch Zeno Survivor against Houndmaster, yeah?
That's set number 3, and then it's 1-1, and then you are fighting in set 4 for the win. But fighting.
Cool Tower first pick. Nurse is also in CT, but can't repeat maps, so it's second choice, which is why. Oh, I see. I hit like every dog for the first 5 minutes for the first 5 minutes of the game. Yeesh. I mean, I'm a little curious to see. What happened on like the Survivor, or on like the Nocron killer side of Houndmaster. Because to be honest with you, because 4 stages against Houndmaster is kind of insane, right? Like, Houndmaster's a pretty strong killer, yeah. Like, I feel like 4 stages feels kind of crazy to me.
long time is Zaka. Gentlemen, with
We'll watch it real quick. We'll watch it on fast speed. Fuck it.
ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, it is now time to get back into the games. One of the most exciting right after
Dragon's
this,
Grip
and
is
also
interesting.
Between Elysium, the team that Mandy roots for. We just
Slow?
against
You want it normal speed?
Nocron. One killer that I root for a very long time is Zaka, because I feel like this guy is good on almost every killer, if not even definitely.
Was that a
every
mistake?
killer has
I mean,
developed
like,
so
there's-
many strategies.
There's no way Zaka meant to do that, right? Because I feel like that's such a weird play to me.
Between Elysium,
To like,
because I feel
he like sent the dog
this
back.
guy is
Okay, I
good
fucked it
on
up. He
almost
sent the dog
every
back to the
killer,
pallet
if
when you
not
could
even
probably slide him along the
every
wall,
killer
you
has
know?
developed so
But I don't
many
know. I guess I don't know.
strategies. And so much insane stuff does get the hit here onto Xeno, though unfortunately not able to prevent the first injury. But
Hugs the wall, nice.
finding the target, the sniffer needs to be a little bit improved. And Andrew, you are staying here for a little bit longer for the party, so that is going to be the removal of the dog. So looks like
No, no,
Etch it.
Yo, Aaron, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. What up?
Not a killer we see every single week.
Champion of
but
Light, huh?
definitely an interesting killer. Here on
Yo, Aaron, appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy.
Tower one.
Thank you, thank you.
Chase here so far
We're
by Xeno to
kinda
keep,
skimming the
Zaka
DBD
from
League
getting a
VOD
pretty
from
quick
earlier.
down, even though they
Before I
got
play a little
down
bit.
pretty
Appreciate you, Aaron. Thank you, dude. Bro,
quickly
wait,
there.
what the fuck? Why are you on so late? What the fuck? What the hell are you doing, man?
Have some nice little
Oh, so thank you, dude.
raw
Appreciate
pallets
it.
down
Welcome
here
back.
by Shaq. Managed to get that, but I think the
And I appreciate the raid.
pallets
Thank you.
come
Hope streaming
in,
well.
and again,
What the hell just happened right there? What?
Quickly there.
Did Zaka just lose like a huge
Nice
50
little
there? What the
raw
fuck was
pallets
that?
Down here by Shaq. Managed to get that, but I think the pallet stun's gonna
That's
come
interesting
in,
that he
and
full
again,
committed on the
Xeno
outside
front
like
side
that.
of the pallet there, and we're gonna see this chase go a little bit longer. I think we're probably gonna edge map die now. Yeah, looks like we ran out of resources. Although we're still got good distance. Wow, great distance.
Oh
And
no,
missed that
bro.
dog by
Oh
the
no.
I don't know what I'm talking about, Dyer. I was totally wrong.
Oh my god, the amount of 50s that Xeno is winning right now, like, I feel like this is kind of just all playing in the background, so we're not really like, I don't know, like focusing on it. But I feel like Xeno literally just won, like, in the last like minute, I feel like he probably won like 9
Counted
50s.
Xeno out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, never.
Jesus
never,
Christ.
Never do that. You
Like,
never
maybe more.
count Xeno out, because in the worst situations, when you put Xeno with the back against the wall, that is when this guy starts to shine, and he's proving that here as well. He's taking the responsibility.
Oh.
For Elysium. He keeps running, and only now, finally going down. That is one generator in the distance, but knowing Elysium and how efficient they are, Andrew, I feel like there should be a second generator coming up.
That was wild. Like, Xeno literally went towards Calm Corner to die, and then lasted another, what was that, 20, 30 seconds? 3 generators pop! Essentially, that chase was a full 90-second chase.
Yep, and there's still 2 gens topside too, so he
Off
can't
the
even
map.
camp that basement at all.
Insanely good start from Xeno. We didn't get a chance to talk to.
Was there a
to
5 gen
really
top?
talk about what's at stake
I think
here,
there might have been a 5 gen top.
Before we loaded in, obviously we've got a lot going on today. Insane.
Hold on,
talking about
where are we?
Nocturne.
128, or sorry, 2832. Was there a 5 gen top? Because if there's a 5 gen top, that makes this even crazier that he literally like he had a fucking 3 gen chase bottom side, so that they could break up that gen setup. Because they had 1, 2, yeah, kind of, yeah, they had one at like 3, like top mid, and I think there was 3. Yeah, there was like a 5 gen top. That's actually fucking crazy. So that ends up being like ridiculous that he ends up getting. Like, he ends up lasting that long.
Who was handed their first loss last week to Team Cynic. They are 6-1 at the top of the leaderboard. Elysium is right behind. Well, I guess technically Invictus is, but we'll see what happens after today. But coming
That's
into
brutal.
today,
Like, you're just
Nocturne
fucked here.
number
You're
1,
fucked. Like, that's just too good of a
is
start. Like,
5-1
if you're
and 1, so
Zaka
they
here,
are
you're
within
boned. I don't know what you
striking
do.
distance of Nocturne. So taking
Nothing,
a win and
essentially.
handing Nocturne a loss today would be huge for Elysium.
Good pathing from
And also
Oscar.
make a statement,
He still has his pallet,
versus,
too. Oh,
Team
God.
Invictus, who did win earlier today. So this first chase by Xeno is really, really important, and we're seeing some good results so far from the survivors. Let's see if Zaka can come back and put some more pressure on.
Yeah, comeback is what I can agree.
Does Sohe get pull?
Talk about the wording, because we almost feel a little bit like
He must, right? I mean, he's not on a gen.
At least
Yeah.
a small comeback, because this early game certainly went a little.
Yeah, I love the little thing on the side. Officially supported by behavior. They're into it. I like it. I dig it.
The tag not even coming through just yet. Zaka trying.
I mean, I feel like from this point, you're done, right? Like, Zaka at this point just plays refreshes, I would assume.
Successfully catching up to Marco. As always, the
Waiting for the
players are going
slowdown.
to wait to minimize the distance that can be gained. Injury coming out right now. Doc will be ready to be sent right after Marco. And that's going to be a oh no, it's actually a miss.
Oh no, bro. Oh
Teams
no.
on the run. Insane. And Xeno coming in as a protection. Elysium up the right here.
So it's really interesting that Zaka decided. I think you get to that point.
Okay, to me, I kind of feel like we can skip through this because, like, I feel like
In a match where
I already know, right?
missed as
Like, I mean,
well.
I think
Goodness,
I feel like even if if Zaka starts hitting all of his dogs here, it's gonna be really hard to bring this back.
Zaka realized
I mean,
that,
to be
okay,
fair, I
need
guess
to get some
you could bring it back a little
points
bit,
around, get some
but
points on the board.
yeah, no, he
Because
just kind of gets
after
juiced the
that,
way
yeah,
through. I
look
feel
at
like.
this one hook state so far, and all the generators are done. We are on a fresh survivor here.
I'm curious to see how
Oscar
Xeno's game
down the
goes.
corner, but even if we
I mean, I think Oscar he literally had one hook the whole way to endgame. Like, it was 4 stages, but 3 out of the 4 stages came after the gens popped, which is crazy. That was just an insane, like,
Remaining
fucking insane domination there. That's wild. I kind of want to see Xeno's game real quick.
stay mix.
dire.
I think my Helmet was a shot worth watching, and maybe Freddy 3v1 towards the end on Survivor side. Yeah, I'm just gonna like go to the results of the other matches. Like, I'm just gonna cut to the end of it.
Game of the perk. Here we got Xeno. It definitely makes it a challenge. You got to make sure you always stay on your toes because the Wraith could be coming out of nowhere suddenly and decloaking on you. We are loaded in here. We got Xeno on the Houndmaster. A little bit of a different build this time. We're rocking.
Fucking dog, bro.
Interesting note. I don't know if anyone's noticed. Am I crazy? I don't think the rename of the perks came in yet. I believe this is Weeping, the new Scourge Hook. Sorry, couldn't get the word there. The new Scourge Hook will be Scourge Hook Weeping Wounds.
Forcing that pallet immediately
But
is
I
good.
don't know if it's been renamed yet. When I first loaded up the game after the patch, it still was
Knockout?
called Gift of Pain. But regardless, we got two pain. We have two. Scourge
Weeping
Hooks,
what in the fuck
and,
now?
Knockout is an interesting.
Weeping who in the what?
Interesting build.
It will take a long time though to even get these renames into ourselves because you can imagine, guys, the muscle memory and how we're used to things. It will be Pain Resonance and Gift of Pain for a much longer time.
This palette, I think it's funny as fuck. Oh, it's funny as fuck watching palettes like this being played. It's so goofy. Ooh, ooh. Okay.
Nice work with the puppy here.
Hi, Scarlet. Hello.
Onto
With the
Zaka
puppy.
Very early, especially compared to.
Yeah, with the win con being what it is, that's like
Absolutely
basically game ending right there.
It's just huge, and it sets the sail towards Elysium taking something successful here.
Well, yeah, and I mean, so our last chase came in at 2 minutes flat in the first match there. 2 minutes flat and 3 gens popped here. Almost night and day. We're at 1 minute and 10 seconds was that down, and we haven't seen a gen pop yet. We see on the HUD there, we got a couple very close to being finished, but at least this one that Ivan's being chased away from is not going to be finished. Well, interesting there was going for Ivan, but manages to get the dog.
Can I ask a dumb question? Macro-wise, why was Ivan playing so aggressively there? Like, is it because it's gen in progress? Is that why? I think I might have missed it. I'm a little confused why Ivan was playing so aggressively here when you were clearly pressuring it. Like, I think this gen here at like 10 had like really high prog. Because I hooked Zaka on the gens with prog. Ah, okay. I didn't really see the gen at 10, but if it was like really high prog, I guess I get it. I mean, it also makes sense too because also the win con being what it is. I feel like with the win con being what it is, you also can't really like play safe there. I guess you just have to right. Like, I mean, the win con's what, like 3 stages. They basically have to get that shit done. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because yeah, this is just really aggressive play, but it does make sense. Yeah. Wait.
Pop yet. We see on the HUD there, we got a couple very close to being finished.
Nah, it's not that he wants to chase. It's like they just really need that gen. Ooh, got Marcos with that too.
There was going for Ivan, but manages to get the dog.
Okay.
So we're gonna spread some damage around and hit Marcos. So now we've got 3 injured survivors, and we don't need a whole lot of. That was.
That was gross.
The dog is.
That was nasty, bro.
Over the pallet and through the window, and
that was
down
gross.
on Marcos. Really unfortunate for our survivors at this point.
They did pop 10.
Pretty far away from our survivors, especially when I said when we've got Gift of Pain. Even if you heal.
Show that again. All right.
Really,
yeah, he sends the dog over the pallet at an angle where he goes to the window, right? And then he just like reverses him back through the window again too.
We don't need a whole lot of. That was a really.
Yeah,
oh goodness,
that's
that
so gross, bro. That's so gross.
Getting pretty far away from our survivors, especially when I said when we've got Gift of Pain. Even if you heal up even if you manage to heal up the hooked survivors, they're going to be repairing so much slower, Dire.
They will be slower indeed. It does cost a little bit, and the survivors also need to make sure now that they are making a good strategy for the 4 injuries they have. Your usual
Other Lux, what up?
action is we need to grind the generators because we are falling behind time-wise, but just grinding the generators can very often lead to a lot of risks being taken, and when you then stay injured, especially against a killer like Houndmaster who can quickly send the dog over and get an unexpected down if you're not too aware of your surroundings, that might be a little bit tricky. So it will be interesting to see what Nokron opts to do here. That is going to be Zynox successfully dodging the dog and holding W. We have Zaka with the heal, same as
Oh!
Ivan.
Wait, why did he vault that? Wait,
What up, Otofu? What up, chat?
why would he just vault that?
Good that the survivors have a little bit of a reset now. You can
That's so
definitely
interesting.
sort
Maybe he just didn't
yourself.
believe you'd send
You
it.
can Discuss a strategy. Who's going to take the underhook? Who's going
Hi,
to
SPG,
get
welcome back.
towards
Appreciate the 50, man. Thank you,
generators,
dude.
but we also have to keep in mind it is halftime on the hook stages.
He probably assumed he would just zone and not actually send it, I guess, and maybe just wanted to catch him off guard with a quick vault. He might have just already queued it, maybe. Like he maybe just already made up his mind and queued it.
We've seen
Oh.
damage, not just the grab, but damage
Oh.
through windows or through a pallet vault, and that's wild. We've seen 2 downs directly from our pupper. I don't know if you
From
guys
our
are paying
pupper.
attention to the scoreboard, but we are 1 hook away from Elysium securing the win on Houndmaster. We are at 3 hooks, 3 fresh, which is enough to say that the next hook is the winner. So
Let's see it, B, what
we
up?
are on borrowed time here, pun intended.
I guess he thought I printed
We're on
dodge.
borrowed
Yeah,
time
yeah.
here,
I think he just
if we
full
can't,
sent to
if
50,
we can't
basically,
finish
yeah.
all the rest of
Oh my god, the
generators,
dog leaping off the hill. Jesus.
if we can't finish all the rest of the generators without anyone else going down, this is going to be a 1-0 for team,
Oh!
and that is a down on Ivan. This will be potentially
Sloppy.
snowball material too.
I think I see what happened there, though. Like, he wanted to, like, throw the pallet for him, but I think the dog pulled him back in and stopped. That was kind of nasty, too. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's brutal. This is just... This set's just a beatdown. I don't know. I feel like this is, like, a perfect example of, like... I feel like Zaka's Houndmaster game was, like... This is what happens if the Houndmaster loses, like, every 50. You know what I mean? And then this is, like... This is what happens when the Houndmaster wins almost every 50. You know? Almost.
And make some good moves, but yeah, that is definitely going to be Elysium taking the first set point here. I wonder if that is the blessing of Mandy, since she said that
Yo,
she
that's what we
was
said earlier, too.
going to take that. Maybe we
That's
can
right.
have
Mandy said she was a fan of Elysium, you know?
coming in for the decision of this game.
Damn, that still did
For the first
damage?
set here.
Interesting.
Ivan
I thought that might
taking
grab.
injury as well. Grinding around the shack here. That is the home for the...
Even that zones him. Like, that zones him edge map and kills him, basically. So that's pretty sick. That's a funny way to play that. Wow, I want to steal that. That's a funny way to play that.
What a move there, just casually taking the down onto Ivan. Well done.
There's a DBD tournament? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, there's pretty much always DBD tournaments going on, but DBD League is like the main hub, and they have a $20,000 season right now, which is one of the biggest prize pools that we've had in DBD League, or in like DBD tournaments ever. It's like one of the biggest. It might not be the biggest, but it's like one of the biggest. So yeah, there's honestly like constantly like 10 different like organizations hosting tournaments at all times. But this is like probably like the biggest.
Delivering here.
I think that our pupper scared there. The pupper ran around the corner, just based on.
That's
based
wild
on
that you end up getting a
score
4K
momentum.
without
And I
even
think
playing
that,
this way too, because I feel like you were just playing for the
Ron
win and not for like the
cleared a couple of
4K.
Corners, like, duked back, but end of the day, we were edge map corner there. We weren't getting out of there alive.
Biggest after
but,
best of the best?
very, very quick
I think
round.
so.
Casinos
How
put
big
on
was
a
best of the best prize pool? I think it was a little over 20, right?
Houndmaster
I think it was like 20
play.
something, but I don't
I
know.
don't think I've seen such clean Houndmaster play.
15K for best of the best?
Yeah.
Oh, really? So this is the biggest
So,
then, right?
Really.
Then it probably is just the
Elysium
biggest.
Is making a statement and sensing a little bit of blood in the water after Cynic was able to take Nokrin down last week.
Oh, that's true. Nokrin did lose a Cynic too. I
And,
forgot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if Nokrin.
Damn, is Nokrin?
And
I mean, look, I think okay. I don't want to seem like I'm judging here, because I mean, Cynic is obviously a really good team, but I feel like most people would expect Nokron to beat Cynic. I think. I mean, I think Elysium beating Nokron's not crazy because Elysium's insane. But I feel like that is interesting
come
that they
back when it
lost
comes to the
twice
nurse
in a
set.
row now.
We had a really
The
banger
Cynic,
of a nurse set
now
in the,
Elysium.
in the first matchup.
That's a little rough.
Brian and I were casting there. It was we had a 4K2 versus a 4K1. Really strong play.
How many teams make playoffs? How like, don't they have like
yeah,
they have like 12 teams or something, don't they?
More good nurse play coming up after this too.
Yeah, and the question is now, how do you leave this trial here, right? Do you leave
4 teams make playoffs. Only
a few
4?
survivors
Oh.
walking out of the door
Oh.
and showing off that
So Nocron's
you
in trouble,
cover
actually,
here,
then.
or do you give the signal to Xeno? Okay,
Probably.
you dominated in the Houndmaster set. You just put 4 stages into comparison to
Like, who might make it instead of them?
achieved,
Because I feel like the 4 people you probably expect is what? Like Invictus, Elysium, Nocron, and then maybe like Ariandel, Sinners, maybe? Something?
Xeno most likely going to play the nurse as well, so coming into confidence.
Ariandel,
onto that
Cynic,
set
Oracle.
will definitely
Oh yeah,
be a
Oracle. I forgot about
huge
Oracle being in
move
it too.
for Nocron here, with Generator number 4 trying to deny that. Zaka is
Was considered a
going-
win. So if you guys are new to this and you don't know how it works, basically the way it works is that, like, okay, so like for instance, both teams, like for instance, like this is like the Houndmaster set, right? Like they have a bunch of different killer sets, and for every killer set, the way it works is that a killer, like right now, this is the killer from Elysium, who is Xeno. He plays killer. Well, okay, this is the second match. We'll say like the very first game was the killer from Nocron, right, against the survivors from Elysium. You basically like play out the game and you record the results, right? These are like the win conditions here. It's like the gen's done, how many hooks you get, and how many fresh hooks you get, right? And essentially, like, the win con is based off that. Like, if one team gets more gens done than the other team, and then you flip-flop is the idea, right? Like, it's like Nocron's killer versus Elysium Survivor, and then it's Elysium's killer versus Nocron Survivors. And then the win con is just these 3 things, like, cascading. Like, Generator's done is the first win con, right? Like, if one team gets all 5 gens done and then dies, and then the other team gets only 1 gen done and dies, then clearly the team that gets 5 gens done wins, right? So that's, like, the first win con above all else. But if this ends up being the same, which typically happens when, you know, all 5 gens get done, right? Like say like both teams get all 5 gens done and then get some survivors out. Then it comes down to how many hook stages the killer has total, right? Like if one killer gets 10 hook stages and the other one gets 4 or something, then the one with 10 is going to win, obviously, right? And if that's tied, like if somehow that one's tied too, like if they both have like say like 9 stages, then fresh hooks is the final win condition, which fresh hooks is like the first time someone's ever been hooked, right? It's kind of like a way to incentivize not just like tunneling the same people over and over again, and it's a way to like add some like strategy. So those are basically the win conditions, right? It's typically just like, essentially you can just look at it as like they both take turns playing killer against the survivors, and whoever does better wins is essentially the fast way to do it. But if you want to know the exact way to determine whoever does better, it's just that. It's just gens and or hook stages, essentially.
Down once again here, but we do.
No, yeah, I think getting rid of
see the
Hatch
chance
and
that
slug
just
points
Xeno
is definitely
got
better.
what I was
Yeah,
about to
that's
say,
definitely
because
better.
Zaka should be that hook. So you should.
Or wait, how do slugs work now? Actually, I don't know how slugs work now. I think making Hatch not matter is good. That was a good play, I think. I don't know how slugs work anymore. Do slugs give no points, or do they just give the same points as killing them? Slugs is just full points? Beatouts aren't punished. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. I know that there's a lot of people that are like, oh my god, I hate slugging. It's so lame, blah. But like, fuck that.
Yeah, the gen split is kind of.
I think that's for the best.
looking rough for survivors too. I think they're all kind of down this end of the map. This one here has some progress. I know there's the one in the middle there. I believe.
Yeah, I mean this game. Okay, I mean this game's brutal, dude. This game's over. I'm just gonna skip ahead because like I feel like we've been watching this for a while. I mean that was just wild. I mean gamers popped off there. Let me see what this was. Oh yeah, we saw there was like a 4K one from Xeno's nurse here, right? On Wreckers. Oh.
Generator pop.
Oh no, it's looking like Zaka is not gonna get a 4K one.
Gen, which is hey,
Or a 4K at all.
running sort of away from the generators. Now the question is, will they try and they never mind. Oscar
4K one's average on Nurse on Wrecker's Yard? I don't know. I feel like I don't think 4K1 is even average on Nurse anymore, to be honest with you. I feel like Nurse is one of those weird ones where like 4K1's not crazy, but I feel like Nurse gets outed a lot. On CT. But on Wreckers, that's kind of a weird one. I don't know.
Is running out of time here.
6 to 8 stages? Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it probably wouldn't be 4K on Wreckers, but why do you swing there?
In general,
oh no.
is not on the side of Zaka. We see them grinding, not even doubled up. That's interesting. They are so confident about the max chases and the time they got that they work on a backup generator. So they have more prepared. In case Silhay gets interrupted, Pedro will continue his generator as well. Let's
to heal
I mean,
up,
I think they're
yeah,
gonna win this,
if
right?
Oscar time, they're
I'm just gonna skip ahead to see the result.
Yeah, slow on hang.
you wouldn't get a. So
I'm surprised they allow
running
Pop
out of time
Eruption.
here.
I mean, I know Pop got nerfed or whatever, but like,
yeah.
yeah, they popped the gen.
Yeah, very very solid.
Yep. I'm kind of surprised they allow Pop Eruption. I know that used to be banned, but maybe because it got nerfed. What's this? This is Fredward. This is
Shenanigans,
Dead dog.
shenanigans. You're doing
okay. You said something about the 3v1 here
hey, look at the
being
totem.
good, right?
progress on another one. Ready.
We have definitely seen. So it is going thing because I have adrenaline up my head all the way. That's now exactly that. Listening to
Oh,
here,
oh,
find
I thought that was a
we appreciate
save,
that.
but that was after the
I was
death.
gonna say I did notice because at the time I had mentioned, oh, it's interesting. We have Wraith on Dead Dog, and then you kept on talking. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, we have Wraith on Midwich, and I'm like, you got to.
What's the balancing for this? Okay, you have live, Deja,
So didn't
okay, balanced.
want to just
Metal Man.
didn't want to embarrass you in front of Mandy. So
He's got a bunch of hexes.
Death on Pedro.
Because I feel like
We got
Dead Dog's a
one gen
pretty
left.
good map for Freddy,
Everybody's
honestly.
injured, so another down can come in pretty quickly.
And I don't think
We'll see
Freddy's
how it
like that.
goes.
Like he's definitely not amazing, don't get me wrong, but I feel like he's
Another quick down.
like what's the average result for this set? I feel like Freddy Dead Dog feels like it might actually
would
pop
be
off sometimes.
Really, really strong for our killer. I'm not sure how much progress is all around the map right now.
8 stage to 4K? That makes sense.
They've opted to not break any of the 3 totems, which makes sense with Thrill the Hunt, right?
Yeah, they just keep grinding the generators here. And so far,
If you mess up early game, you can get 4K 2+. Yeah, I feel like Freddy can like snowball hard. Like that's something I've been saying about this killer for a while is that like if you let him get ahead, it's fucking nasty, bro. Like he can stay ahead like really well. It's super gross.
The next one in chase, so you want to be healthy to extend that time. Marco unfortunately going down relatively quickly here, but we have 2 healthy survivors back in the trial that can now split up on the gens and on the safe. I feel like that's a.
If Freddy pulls ahead, it's over? Yeah,
for
exactly.
Elysium, but
Yeah.
odds are not guaranteed at all. That will be exciting to
Is
see.
the
if they
CT a
will-
smaller map? I wonder why Nurse gets outed
Scary
there.
thing is, for our survivors, Marco was the original.
I don't
first
actually
target,
know if
but
it's
Marco
smaller. I
really
think like the
took
distance
Pedro
from 9 to
after that
3
when he was
on
spreading all that damage.
Wreckers is probably longer
So,
than 12 to
we're gonna
6
have
on
one
Cool
gen,
Tower, but I don't
set
know.
up for the save, you know, standard like you just
But
said.
CT also gets
But
way worse
if
gen
we
setups too.
manage to- if they unhook Marco too
Than Wreckers
fast and
typically.
Marco gets tunneled out and into a 2v1, that's going to stick the survivors in a situation where it's unlikely they get the last generator done. Not impossible, but unlikely. Xeno with the balance landing, but the swing comes through. Zaka almost connects there, doesn't quite get it, and it looks like we might get the free unhook here. And we hit Marco on hook. So
Hit the
we
guy on
don't
hook.
need
Not
Xeno.
good.
Xeno's gonna
Not
be able to
good. Not
play-
good.
Nope, we're not going to go for it. I was going to say Xeno's going to be able to run defense here.
Well, I always watch Comp on Sundays because Comp leagues always have their games played on the weekends. So when I show up on Sunday is when everyone's like, "Yo, did you see these games that happened?" And I was like,
Marco makes it
"No,"
away.
and then I want to
Xeno
watch them.
takes a hit, and yeah, Zaka's coming back to the
So yeah,
generator to see
yeah.
what's going on there.
Snares still cancel
Scylla's
unhooks?
been
I
cranking
think
away that
so.
whole time.
Yeah, like I think the Scream does. Yeah.
He is absolutely on.
Is that true? I feel like it probably does. Because yeah, I think that was really impatient.
I was
Yeah.
just like, did I spot a survivor?
I think Zaka might be like a little tilted or something. I don't know, or maybe in his own head. Because I do feel like that was weird. And then he also didn't actually get the hit on Xeno there on the hook either, which was odd.
Understandable that he doesn't take that because that would be a little bit too far away.
35 sets between 2 teams? What
I don't know
the
if you noticed
fuck?
it there. Xeno, who is coming in for the unhook there and whatnot. Again.
Well, I
if
mean,
Marco
I guess
goes
if you
down
want to know
for
which team's the
here,
best, playing
it's gonna be
35 sets
really
might be a good way to know, you know?
For our survivors. But Xeno has 2 out of 3 hits to activate Metal of Man.
Bro, okay, what makes Elysium so fucking scary as a team to me is that all these motherfuckers are so like they're such like 1v1 juicer type fucking like insane and chase gamers. Like
So I
even
don't know
just
if that's
watching
gonna
Marco
play.
here
We
is just
keep an
so
eye on it.
nasty.
If we take another protection hit, we may
Like I know Silhay's the
see
same
Metal of
way.
Man value come in.
Like everyone on this team is so good, and then you also have like Xeno's leadership as well. Like
We
Jesus
decided to
Christ,
teleport
dude.
away, and we
This is like such a
with
scary team.
That hit there. Very fast pallet vault, but really?
It's one of those teams where it's like I don't know who the fuck like. I know that like every top team is like this, but this is like I feel like there's certain teams that get real bad with it. I mean, to be fair, I think Knock-On can be like that sometimes too, where it's like which fucking survivor is even like not gonna be a nightmare to chase. I feel like every single one is just a total nightmare.
The generator pops. Well played. Great chase by Zeno there. Very patient.
MVP applicant,
Oh.
I would say.
Yeah.
Like the responsibility. This is what makes Zeno so strong. He is such a good killer player. He is such a good survivor player, but he's also the one.
We need to get Zubat in here to co-cast with Direwolf. That way, when Direwolf starts gassing up Xeno, we have like the equalizer, you know?
comes out and takes
We gotta have Zubat be there, like, nah, he's trash.
So often and so
Nah, he's ass.
Like, Zeno is
He's
the-
washed.
You can absolutely, yeah, you can absolutely count on.
So Zeno managed to wake up in
Oh,
that
that's so
period of time.
gross.
We don't want Marco. We do not want Marco.
Ooh,
Yes.
that breaks collision?
Are we gonna make it though? I don't know if we make this.
Heal tech, maybe?
Are they gonna be able to get a heal tech in? Is there a flashlight in play? What's happening? I would knock down Marco. I would have knocked down Marco.
Oh.
I would knock down Marco.
Oh. Does a snare cancel it? Oh.
Can you pick up? Can you pick up?
Trying
Oh.
to- No, they're blocking.
Oh.
It. Will they do that successfully? Marco has
Oh
one
my
more
god,
attempt
this
here.
heal tech!
Oh.
They pulled that. They pulled that.
Oh.
They pulled that.
Oh, he got Marco. He got Marco. Wait, did he crawl inside of him? I think he did, right?
Will they do that
Oh, that's
successfully?
crazy.
Oh my god, this heal tech!
Yeah, they crawled inside.
They pulled that. They pulled that. They
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a huge deal too. I mean, okay. For the record, for the people here that maybe don't watch a lot of comp but don't understand the implications here, Marco, if you like, you can tell with the overlay, is worth 1 hook stage, right? He's already been hooked twice. So like, if you hook Marco here, you get 1 more hook stage. You go from 5 to 6. Xeno hasn't been hooked at all. So hypothetically, if the killer would have picked up Xeno and hooked him, he would have got another fresh hook and 3 more stages. So this will end up being 6 stages 2 fresh, whereas it could have been 8 stages 3 fresh, which is a significantly better result. So like them getting them like them forcing Marco to be the one to die here is huge. But that's
If you
huge.
pick up Marco, that's gonna be 6 hooks. Wow!
As you can tell with the casters losing their mind about it, you know?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was gross.
No, Saka.
Oh
Wow.
no. Oh no.
Inox to sleep. But
Oh wait, I didn't even realize this is Outcast, Andrew.
based on the
I didn't
wages,
realize that's who the caster was. That's funny. That's funny.
back to the,
Oh, I
next
think-
week we're gonna put up a
Oh yeah.
bracket.
Yeah, Zeno clearly wins this one. He gets a 4K one, right? Yeah.
Strong showing from the.
Yeah, I mean I've seen enough. That just looks like a beatdown of a set, bro. I don't know. I think I've seen enough. I'm ready to go back and play. That kind of looks like a beatdown. I feel like that's cool though. I'm happy that Behavior is like working with DB League. That's super cool. I'm excited to see what comes of that. I really like, honestly, I'm feeling really inspired to like bring back scrims too. Like I really do want to bring back scrims, and I do think like I think bringing back scrims with like some kind of like a league type system with it could be really cool as well. You know? I don't know how people feel about that or whether that would be too much work, but I feel like it could be kind of sick, you know? The problem is like I don't know if I'd want to do like prize pools, or if I did, I'd want the prize pools to probably be like kind of low, but I don't know. Like hypothetically, I think if we did scrims and we literally just had like we could have like either 3 or 4 tiers that we put teams into, right? Based on like how good they are. You know what I mean? Like we could have like the top tier being like literally top tier teams, like teams that currently compete. Like for instance, like if Chads wants to play in scrims, or if any of like the actual comp teams want to come play in scrims for fun or whatever, you know what I mean? Then they can get thrown in like the top tier, where it's like pretty much just like top teams that, you know, are actively competing against other like semi-top teams at least. Like good enough that you can go compete in tournaments like Champs of the Fog or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? We'll be in like the top tier. The middle tier will be like teams that I feel like aren't quite that good, but are still like very solid and definitely have like a good fundamental idea of what to do, to the point where like they would shit on anybody that's like newer. And then the bottom tier would be like teams that are like newer, that are still learning, that like, you know, need to go against other teams of that tier. And then we can just have people play amongst people in that tier. And then like at the end of XYZ season, we can do like the relegation type thing. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that could be neat. Is love to for spreadsheets? Yeah, apparently you love spreadsheets, which is great. I love that you love spreadsheets. So that's perfect. Yeah. I feel like we could definitely figure it out. Free VIP in our channel for winning Tovu scrims this week. To what? Every single person on the team? That's a lot of VIP giving out. I don't know. Let's go. Thanks for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, Chad's is a god tier team name. Yeah, I love that. I feel like they toe the line well of not following the rules of comp teams, which is like basically either a super edgy name or a super silly name, you know? They kind of toe the line. thought 3 tiers work really well. Agreed. Yeah. I should have hit that faster. I think 4 tiers would probably be too much. Like if we did 4 tiers, I'm not really sure. Like I think differentiating between tier 3 and tier 4 would probably be way too hard. Wait, she was like back there. Did I hear that correctly? Is my headphones on backwards? I thought she was gonna. Was she like really slow there? That's odd. Speaking of Chads, oh, is this fucking Rem? Is this goddamn Remelia? Motherfucker. Yeah, I saw Agi. Yeah. Wait, I take that back because that puts McGowers in bottom tier. I don't know. McGower, I feel like you guys would be a tough one. You guys would be hard because you would be like a pretty close. I feel like you'd be able to make an argument for you guys being like tier 2 or tier 3. Like you'd be at the. Like you'd be at the top of tier 3 probably if you were put in tier 3. Or you'd be at like the. Well, I don't even know if you'd be at the bottom of tier 2. You might even be like mid tier 2. I really don't know. I think I'd have to take a look at the teams to see like the level of competition we were working with, you know? Like I think it really boils down to whatever the level of competition that we're dealing with is. That guy had Deli. She's probably win streaking, so I think we're getting cooked. What's down here? Is there a pallet here? Oh, this is a pallet right through. Is there a pallet there? No. I gotta try to hit it dead hard here. Fuck, I thought she'd come out swinging. No. I died on top of the gen too. Whoops. Whoops. Crank Star Tofu? I take that back. Yeah, take it back. Not quite. Who all usually helps with scrims? Okay, so the thing, here was the issue with scrims before, okay? And this is like why it kind of fell apart. Scrims before was ran basically completely by Dino, essentially. I shouldn't say completely, but Dino, okay. Like there was a big staff of maybe like 15 people that all helped with like a few things, right? Like adding players to rosters, you know, keeping track of teams, doing things like build checks and, you know, like all kinds of shit like that was done by like a big group of people. But then there was like maybe like 5 things that were done only by Dino, you know? Things like matchmaking, deciding like the killer pools each week, things like that. Like there was a couple like really big important things that only Dino did and no one else did. And that was kind of the issue, is that, oh, they have shoulder. Oh shit, dude. Wait a minute. My team's a bunch of juicers. Hold on a minute. Is she committed to Leon? So basically the problem with that is like once like Dino kind of got busy, right? Like basically Dino got a bit busy and he had to like not be able to do scrims for a while. And because of that, no one else was able to take over like the duties he had, you know what I mean? Like he had a lot of duties that were like completely him, you know? Like they were strictly him. So once he was like out of the equation for a little bit, like he just had to take a break for a bit, right? And with him taking a break for a bit, it kind of cucked a lot because of all the duties that only he can do. You know what I mean? Whoa, you just got robbed. That's crazy. I was going to give her the hit because she got robbed, but I think I ended up mind gaming her.
Meow meow.
She got her phase back so fast. I pressed E, brother. I pressed E. I didn't want to fucking quick send it last time and then whiff it. I overthought it. But a league and seasons, it would be a lot less on them because it would be like group stages and rounds type shit. You have to put all the brand into matchmaking. Exactly. Like that's kind of why I think the like tiers and shit like that would be good because it kind of does the matchmaking for us, right? Like instead of us having, because like basically the way we did it before is that Dino would have to literally just like use his judgment and be like, okay, I'm gonna match up the teams that I think would like. That would like be a close game. You know what I mean? Like that's basically, he'd be like, I think these two teams would make a close game. I guess. So let's just match them together, right? And then and like that was basically it. And like he did a really good job of that because I think Dino did have a pretty good sense of like how good teams were. She's almost surely coming this way, Leon. We need to split, bro. We got to split. You can't heal me, bro. You can't heal me unless you have like a syringe or something. Okay, well, maybe we can, because she might be protecting gens down there. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Dino did a really good job of that. Like, Dino did a really good job of literally just winging it. Like, he just, like, I think he had a really good, like, because I think Dino was, like, active enough in, like, playing scrims, as well as, like, you know, like, he was just involved enough that I feel like he had a really good idea of, like, how good and bad teams were. You know what I mean? Like, he just knew. So I feel like he just did a really good job of being like, okay, these two teams would probably be a really good matchup. These two teams would be a really good matchup. And honestly, he did a better job than even I did. Like, I feel like there were certain matchups that I would see where I was like, man, Dino, I don't know about this. Like, I don't know if this is actually a good matchup. Like, this might be a blowout on one side. You know what I mean? Maybe I should have been the one to get that save, actually. I think it's too late now. I can't even make my way over anymore. That guy could also just 1-for-1, but he might not. I think that guy might just be dead. Oh, he's here. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, thought it got it. I think there's still a 3-gen up there. Like, I'm going to work on this one, but I really want Leon to go pressure that. Fuck, I did it too. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm sorry. I got a new spacebar. I'm sorry. It's a brand new spacebar. I'm used to brown keys. These are blue keys. I'm sorry. I'm coping. I know I'm coping like crazy. I'm coping. But yeah. Like there was definitely matches that like Dino would put out where I'm like, Dino, I don't know about this, bro. Like, I think this one team is significantly better than the other team. And I don't think this is actually going to make a good match. Like, I think this is just going to be a blowout. And then it would end up being a good match. And then I'd be like, oh, well, never mind. I guess you're right, Dino. I'm sorry for ever doubting you. I think I just need to crank this gen. I think these guys are going to be playing around this like unhook. And this should, I think this gen just needs to get done, and then we could worry about that 3-gen down there after. That guy scares me though, that ace. Because if he gets caught and killed in that gen setup, and then we're probably chopped. And I think he might. Yep, he might. And there it goes. Yep. I think we're chopped. Are browns just the same as razor oranges? I don't know, because I'm not really sure what that means. Loud as fuck keyboard, bro? Yeah, my keyboard's loud. Yeah, blue, I know. Look, I don't typically go for blues, okay? Mariah goes for blues. I had to steal Mariah's keyboard because my keyboard broke. Well, I had to steal one of her keyboards. She had like an extra one. Yeah, she's a blue keyboard clickety-clacky gamer. I'm usually a brown keyboard. You know, somewhat clickety-clacky, but not really gamer. This guy needs to, like, oh, you should lock her. You should lock her. You're gonna get seen by Grim. Grim, you should lock her. You're gonna get grimmed. Oh, you're fucked. You're cooked. You're chopped. It's over for you. I'm pretty sure she's just gonna hunt him down because she sees the aura. So I think I can probably just get the pull and then hope for the best. I don't know, but it's like 40 seconds of this shit, so like, I don't know. And if she doesn't find him, then this will at least maybe get some heat off of him. Nope, he got found. Nope, never mind. No one knows that effect exists on Grim. I'm surprised. I mean, this guy's got shoulder. He used shoulder well. I think he might know. This guy seems like he's pretty good. Like that Mitch guy. Like, he didn't seem like he was bad. I want to stop the regression and then pre-stealth this is, I think, what I want to do. I don't even have time, I don't think. And she's already here. And Leon's just sticking it anyway. She probably saw me, right? Yep. Whoa! Oh, good job, Tofu. Well done. Good job, Tofu. Way to get stuck on nothing. I fucking whipped my dead art again. Oh, I tried to spam it there too. I didn't have time. It was too fast. Is that like Grim is uncommon? I know, that's what I'm saying too. Like, it's crazy. Grim is like a pretty common perk, you know? You'd think. Wait, she's got the hooked on you skin. Try dating her. Didn't I? I think when I played that game for like one day for like a few hours, I don't think I was very good at dating any of them. I don't think. Right? I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure I sucked at dating all of them. So I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think I'm good at dating. Sorry, I think I'm cooked. How long are you streaming for, Tofu? I don't know. I started stream super late, so I'm not 100% sure. It could be anywhere between like another half an hour to like another 3 hours. So I don't know. Sorry, I don't know if you're asking for like drops or something, but I honestly just don't know. No WS? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Is there a link to your server? My Discord server? Because yeah, exclamation point Discord will give you a link. Yeah. What are you doing to me, Ben? Check DMs. I think I saw your DM in SPG. Yeah. Oh, I have more stuff too. I got a lot of DMs to answer. Yeah. I'll answer everything after stream. Yeah.
Re-subby
Bump, fucking Ramelia, bro.
Food dumpy, food dumpy, food dumpy.
If you guys don't know, Rem's probably live. She is a insanely good spirit. Like, she is a disgustingly good spirit player. Super wholesome too. Like, super wholesome, chill gamer. Fucking disgustingly good at spirit. I do not understand how. Dude, spirit's like the one killer that I literally cannot play. I just can't play the killer. I don't know how. Like, I don't know how the fuck people are as good at spirit as they are. Like, she's like a fucking magician, bro. I don't get it. I feel like every time I try to play that killer, I just hate my life. But I don't know. They somehow managed to pull it off. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, she's probably live, so you guys can go hang out over there if you guys want. Go say hi. Go say hi and give her a follow and go vibe over there. Yo, Friendly Pickle, thanks for the resub, by the way. Appreciate the 9, man. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. Good to be back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You started so late the Fent went to sleep before you started, which is exceptionally rare. Yeah, I saw he was in Discord like shitting on me, you know, like, where the fuck's Tofu? Idiot's probably late. He's probably just fucking sleeping in. What a dickhead. But no. She has a better gamer headset. I don't think it's a headset diff. I think it's just like a skill diff, you know. Yeah, great genetic hearing maybe. I don't know. Is that Who's Rem and she changed her name? Yeah. Her name used to be Who's Rem, and now she's just Ramelia. Yeah. I think she changed her name when she got partnered. I believe. Dude, see, I don't even want to do a Spirit Bootcamp though, because Spirit Bootcamp just like that killer genuinely frustrates me. That's the thing. Like, for instance, I remember I think I did a bootcamp for Blight one time where like I tried to learn Blight, and like at least playing Blight's fun. Spirit's like not even fun for me. It like literally is just frustrating. So I feel like I can't even really bootcamp it. I just get mad. Like I just get pissed off. So I don't know. Chat, I need to step away to get coffee. Okay.
Hope you're having a great night, Tofu. Love your streams, Tofu Bongo.
I'm gonna play some ads and I'm gonna step away to get some coffee because I need some more coffee in me. I'm still not even like fully awake, so give me a minute. Perplexity, thank you though. Appreciate the motherfucker 1 year gamer. Thank you. Good to have you back in, and I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. BRB. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way, and then when I get back, we will continue with the game. So 1 second. Burp. BRB. Burp. 1 second. Burp. Okay. 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 Eat shit. Oh. Wait, what's happening? You can't hate mods. Oh, what's happening here? Oh no, chat, are we good? Is there an uprising? Is there a mutiny? The fuck? What's going on, meow? I'm back. Hello. Hi. How are you guys? Hello. Hello.
Hey, stay sharp.
Like I dodged. But why? But why, man? But why? Dude, it's so fucking hot outside everywhere. Is it crazy hot for everyone in the world? Dude, here in Canada, it's way too hot. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I think way too hot for me might just be like normal temperature for people that live in like Arizona or something. You might be like, you think that's hot. But it's like significantly hotter than like it usually is ever. And it's like fucking horrible, bro. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. So fucking bad in Virginia. Okay, so it is everywhere? Okay, good to know. Yeah, because Jesus, dude. It's rough. I think it's gonna be 101 on Tuesday. Yeah, it's getting up. It's. I think it's getting like above like 40 Celsius here, which I think is like pushing 100 or some shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's hot as balls. I don't like it. Southern Ontario. Yeah, that's like roughly where I am. Kind of. It's hot as fuck. I don't like it. I had to work outside. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that shit. Nope. 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 I have a heater on with trackies and slippers. A heater? Wait, what do you mean a heater? Are you from, oh, you're in Australia. Okay, so it's winter there. I see. I was gonna say, are you Southern Hemisphere in it? Yeah, that makes sense. Must be fucking nice. Must be goddamn nice. I would love to be kicking it in a fucking, with a fucking heater and being cold. That'd be great. It's hot as balls here, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, it's been humid too, right? That's what I'm saying. Oh, it's like fucking death, bro. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's so bad. Like, no amount of like fans or AC is even helping. I couldn't imagine. Like, thank God in America, or in the Americas, I should say, we have like AC. It's not like not a thing in Europe, right? I'm pretty sure it's like not a thing in. I don't know if it's in like all of Europe. I know in like the UK, I think it's not. Where like you gamers don't have AC. Like it gets hot, and you guys just have to like deal with it. That's horrible, dude. That's horrible. That's Kaneki. Like, fuck that shit, man. I need my motherfucking AC. We have AC? Really? Wait, where? I thought it. Oh, it's just very uncommon. Is that what it is? So it's not like it doesn't exist. It's just uncommon. Because here, I would say like not having AC is uncommon here. You know? Like I think most places, like most like houses, like have like built-in like central air shit. You know? Or you like just buy like one of those like window ACs. You know what I mean? I don't know a single person in the UK with AC. Oh. So there you go. So yeah, it's just pretty uncommon then. Yeah, fuck that shit. Nope. 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 That sounds like a nightmare. Nope. 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 No, thank you. I'm from Spain and it's relatively common. Interesting. So it's not like all of Europe. Is it just a UK thing? Slobby, you got a lot of AC there in Denmark? Jeremy don't have ACs unless, at least I don't know any place here. Interesting. That's weird. We gotta bring AC to everywhere in Europe, bro. Like, what the fuck? You guys slacking on the technology here. We're living in 2025, baby. Where's the AC at? Slobby being a real bitch right now, bragging about his 61 degrees Fahrenheit temps. Okay, fuck that guy then. Yeah, fuck him. We don't really use AC. Oh, interesting. These guys are juicing, Brett. Dude, my boy Baseball Kid 101 is kind of juicing right now. Like, I ran around, looted a chest twice, and I think I'm going to finish this full gen before he goes down. That's crazy. So we're trying to reopen the ozone hole. Are ACs, like, really bad for the environment? They probably are, right? I don't care. I want to be cooled, okay? All right? I'll drink out of paper straws, and I'll do anything else I gotta do. I'll sacrifice other things. I don't want to sacrifice my AC, okay? I don't want to be warm. I don't want to be hot. I just want to be nice and cool and comfy, you know? Okay, I don't know what's happening, but this guy cannot catch Baseball Kid 101, I guess. I jinxed him. Where'd he even die at? I can't even see Oros here. It's like over there somewhere. Oh my god, seeing Oros in this map is a fucking nightmare. Jesus. Taylor Swift flies a plane for 30-minute drives. I'm gonna use my damn AC. True. Yeah. I don't know if like really like I don't know if being like damn she kills the environment doesn't mean we should too, but like you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Kay? How's it going? Hello. It's been all downhill since Industrial Revolution anyway. True. Industrial Revolution was pretty much like the beginning of the end for humanity, huh? Like that was just like the catalyst, and we've just been kind of soaring down, you know, soaring towards fucking doomsday ever since. I guess I'm just gen bitch this game. Don't talk about T Swift. Her fans will assassinate you. Will they? I feel like T Swift fans are probably too busy crying about songs to do anybody any harm. I think they'll probably just cry at you if I would guess. I don't think I'm afraid of Taylor Swift fans. I don't know. And you're on the list. I think I'm okay with being on the list. The fuck are Taylor Swift fans gonna do? They're gonna cry about how much their Taylor Swift song means to them. You know, that's fine with me. I don't give a fuck. I don't even really hate Taylor Swift. I just think it's funny. Like I don't know. I'm not afraid of Swifties. They seem like not very threatening people to me. Which is your config? Hi? My config? Do you mean my graphic settings? My graphic settings are low. Everything is set to low. There's a gen over here we can do. If you'd like. There's actually 2 gens, but wow, this is actually a nasty 3 gen in this corner. Oh my god. I didn't even see that gen right there. This was like a super gross 3 gen that he didn't end up protecting at all. People who hate Taylor and her fans are more annoying than her fans. That's like typically how it goes. Yeah. I feel like typically that's generally how it always is that people that like hate on a fandom or hate on a group of people are usually worse than the group of people itself. Yeah. I don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm sure Taylor Swift fans can be kind of crazy sometimes, but like, I don't know. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I feel like I dealt with that same shit when I was a vegan, you know? Like, I used to be a vegan, and I swear there's like this big stereotype about vegans being annoying about being a vegan. But I've always found that like, the amount of annoying vegans I've met have been like very little, but then the amount of people that are annoying about annoying vegans, you know what I mean, were like crazy high. You know what I mean? Like it was like weird, very weird. You should put your creator code in the title, bro. That's free advertising. You're right. Hold on, let me open this gate. But you're right. I should do that. I don't know, Cabo. Starting to get the feeling that you might be a Swiftie, huh? Getting pretty defensive here, Cabo. You might be a Swiftie, huh? Aren't you? Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, let me change my title. There we go. I'm just gonna make my title use code Tofu in DVD store. Hog. Do. When's the next media share? I don't know. Maybe next Sunday. I didn't do it this Sunday, but maybe next Sunday. No, baseball kid. If I hear Shake It Off, I'll lose it? Why? Shake It Off's kind of a banger. Why that song in particular? I don't hate Taylor Swift. I just feel like my thing about T Swift is I'm just confused as to why she's as big as she is, because I feel like I don't think her music's bad, but her music to me just reminds me of like any random like girly pop. You know what I mean? Like I don't find it significantly better or worse than any other random girly pop, you know? It's just like girly pop shit. And I'm just like, okay, that's fine. You know? Oh, baseball kid. Oh. Being generic is how you get super big? Yeah, but like even then, I don't know how she's more generic than someone like, I don't know, like Katy Perry or something. Like, half the time I hear songs, I'm like, I don't even know if this is like Katy Perry or fucking Taylor Swift, or it could be anyone. Who fucking knows? It's just like some like generic girly pop, you know? Again, not to say that it's bad music. I think it's fine for what it is. It's just, I don't know. I just don't get what makes one, like, girly pop artist bigger than another girly pop artist, because they all just feel like, I feel like they all just make similar music to me, you know? Yeah, I mean, I know Katy Perry's big, but like, isn't Taylor Swift like one of the biggest artists that's ever lived ever or something? Like isn't she like bozo rich, or I don't know? It's like some crazy level of like above everyone else, I think, you know? Moonwalk tutorial? I've done moonwalk tutorials before. I can give you, do you want me to give you a very quick moonwalk tutorial? Because I can do it. I've done it a bunch of times before. I could do it in the tutorial even, I think, right? Wait, can I in tutorial now? I don't know if I can. She's a billionaire? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Oh, do we still have a clip? Wait, how good is this clip? Is this clip still accurate? Is this clip still... Hold on, let me watch this old clip and see if this still holds up for a good moonwalk tutorial. Because it might. I can't remember what I said in this clip. It's pretty easy to explain. It's like not loading for some reason. Cool players have got to stop running friends to the end. The perk is such a steaming pile hot of ass. I don't know how it became so popular. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like what? Like literally one of the most overrated perks ever. I don't get it.
If Dwight is facing to the left, he'll slowly turn to the left.
Oh.
If he's facing to the right,
Look at old baby Tofu here, bro. This is me with a haircut. I need to get a fucking haircut again, bro. Holy shit. Look at how short my hair is. Look at how not insane it looks.
turn to the left.
Anyway.
If he's facing to the left, he'll slowly turn to the left. If he's facing to the right, he'll slowly turn to the right. Right? It's not like an instant.
It's
thing,
old
it's
movement,
Like
it
a
looks
slow
like.
thing. So moonwalking is basically when you turn your character to face the camera, and then you hold W to go forward, right? But when you hold W to go forward, you just like strafe the other way. So like if he's about to turn right, you turn left. If he's about to turn left, you turn right. And you just keep strafing. You keep just hitting AD, and strafing whichever direction he's about to turn.
Yeah, you basically just make little mini corrections of whatever direction he's about to turn. Yeah. Whoops.
And then he just never turns around. And like,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
as long as you do it right, you can basically make it so that he never turns around. That's essentially it. It takes a lot of practice. It looks easy, but I promise you it is not. It takes a lot of practice, so don't beat yourself up if it takes you a while to learn it. It took me like a month to be able to do it for more than like 4 steps. So just practice your ass off, and eventually you'll be able to do it. It's that easy. You just AD.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, yeah. You basically just make little micro corrections. Like, basically, every time I think the only thing I would add to that is, like, every time the survivor crosses, like, the middle, right? Like, if he's, like, kind of looking left, then you gotta, like, micro adjust left, right? Or, sorry, if he's looking to his left, and if he's looking to your right, then you have to micro adjust left. And then once it crosses, like, the halfway part, then you like micro adjust the other way, right? You basically just keep like it's basically like every time you cross like the halfway point, like every time the survivor doesn't look directly at the camera and like crosses that like directly at the camera, you just tap the other direction. Also, doing it on a fucking, if you want to try to do it on like a controller, best of fucking luck, because I don't know how the fuck, like what in the world? Is that the old training regime for gens? That was the old tutorial, yeah. The old tutorial was like literally just like a little block where you would run around it and do a gen and then open a gate and leave. Like, it didn't have, like, any, like, bot killers or anything. Like, all that shit was newer. Yep. The one we have now is an improved tutorial. Yep.
AD.
Whoops. My clip was still open. You heard me saying AD. But, yeah. The one we have now is definitely an advanced one compared to the old one. The old one was really bad. Yeah. Fudo, use your code. Give me attention. Let's go. A lot of people have used my code. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me who actually uses my code. But I made like $100 off of it, which is pretty sick. So thank you guys. So far, I've made about $100 off you guys using my code. It doesn't tell me who's who though. It just says or Excel purchase using creator code. Or it gives me like an order number. Again, it's weird because I feel like I'm pretty sure that like on like the marbles on stream ones, I'm pretty sure it told me like who bought them. Yeah. Like, it has like a display name. Like if I go the whole way back to like the marbles on stream ones, it says who bought them. But for the DVD ones, it doesn't say who bought them. It just says that somebody bought them, basically. What's the biggest purchase so far? Can I see that? I don't even know how I see that. There's a lot, so I don't know. I don't know how I find that. Bum. I mean, I'm sure somebody somewhere probably bought like the biggest pack or whatever, right? Okay, here's one for $80. Somebody bought $80 worth of shards using my code. Pog. Let's go. Poggers. Oh. Wait, is this Borgo or Ruins? Wait, Borgo's the realm, isn't it? Saying is this Borgo, I think is incorrect. because it's always Borgo. Is this Shattered Square? Or is Shattered Square the realm? I don't know, actually. Decimated Borgo. Is Decimated Borgo the realm, or is it the map? The mapja. Borgo's realm. Okay, Shattered Square is the map. I see. Useful teammate. Useful teammate. Being a useful teammate. Let's go. I'm glad the cam's viable. Same. It was kind of annoying not being able to do, like, the actual Five Nights at Freddy's part of the Five Nights at Freddy's killer, you know? Oh, already got a beamer. I don't even need to do any more. Let's go. Sick. Are you only able to use creator code once? Like, can I do it? Can I also do Hen's creator code? I think you can only pick one per purchase. Like, I think you can change your code at any time. But I think every purchase gets, like, one code, and that's it, right? Like, you can't, like... I mean, like, in theory, you can't, like, use every single creator code out there for the same purchase. But, like, if you want to buy, like, 20 bucks worth of cells using code TOFU, and then buy another 20 using code HENS, I think you could. But, yeah, I don't know. Ew. Nice. You should probably go save that guy, though. He's in basement. And also, if you don't change it, it auto-removes after 2 weeks. Oh, yeah, true. That's also important to know, too. Yeah, it does auto-remove after 2 weeks. So, like, you do have to, like, go back and make sure it's there. Like, I would just get into the habit of making sure every time you buy work cells that there's at least someone's code there. You know what I mean? Because, like, you might as well get someone paid, right? Like, I'm not even gonna necessarily say me. I mean, I would love if you made sure I was there, but, like, even if it's not me, just make sure someone's getting paid for it, right? Like, you can support some streamer regardless. So, might as well. How many people have a code? There's a list right there, actually. Slobby just posted it. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. It's like everyone in the content creator program, which I think is like a decent bit of people. Is there a drop-off over here? There is. That was probably a risky run. You can just go back in the doors? You didn't even stuff the boon. Oh, he did stuff the boon. Never mind. Thought he might come to that door, but he's not. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's still there. What the fuck? What in the world? That pallet's down. I see. I knew that. What's here? No pallet there. Jungle gym with pallet and no window. Okay. I definitely get hit though, but I'm just gonna try to go away from these gens that are being worked. Thank you for the reveal. Oh. Oh! Awkward. Oh, he actually goes around that. Really? I think I might be cooked. Well, you know, he's just going to camp that for sure. He's 100% just going to camp that. Well, no, he went to 5. Whatever 5 was, actually. Never mind. Hello, team. Thank you, team. Dill's Doughboy, though. Dill's Doughboy is crazy. Okay, well, that's not a great failed skill check when he just got a hook and now he's going to be looking for us. Now he knows exactly where to look for us. Don't love that. I bet main gen regressed so fucking much, bro. It's probably back to like 0 by now. Hey, me and my buddy found a Springtrap bug where it gets free speed. Yeah? You should tell me how to do it, but like in private maybe, so I could report it. Because that sounds Monka. Maybe, you know, maybe Toodledope. Who was it? Toodledope earlier? I think I was asking about if there was bugs that where he gets randomly fast. Maybe there is. Maybe there is, you know? Early. I swear the edge of that is slippy, bro. That keeps happening to me where I go to, like, position, and then I'll, like, fall off without meaning to. Okay, it's fine. If it has to do with agitation, that bug's already known. Oh. I guess I didn't know about it, but that's interesting. If you M1 while carrying a survivor without your axe, you get speed. It's just damn high heels, maybe. Like catching up to me even when I'm using BL or SB? Oh. Oh, like that fast? Oh. Yeah, that's not even just a little fast. That's like ridiculously fast. Oh, she got clean break. Let's go. Clean break gaming. Like moving 5.0. Interesting. You don't even need agi. Yeah? So you M1 while carrying without your axe. And then what? You're just fast until your next hit? Like it doesn't even matter. Like so, like you just swing once while carrying somebody, and then you just hook them normally or whatever, and then you're just bugged. Oh, that guy died real quick. That's not good. Oh, this gen's done. Shit. I mean, we can go test it. Because yeah, that sounds kind of insane. Is he going basement too? Why, yes, he is. Who would you say is the last survivor whose adept is all solid perks? What do you mean by last? What? I don't understand your question. You mean like who's the latest survivor who has good perks? Are you in the store? Are you gonna pop out of the store when I run by? Oh, perhaps not. Oh, you came over here and kicked this gen. That's terrifying. Where the fuck is he now? In basement, apparently. That's terrifying too. Latest. So like you're just saying latest with good perks. I honestly have no idea. I can't even answer that question. I don't know. I can't even remember the last like five storms that were released, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Do you ship Ada with Leon? I don't ship anything. I enjoy the stories as they're told from the video games, and I don't really like to project anything more onto it than what they have told me, you know? But aren't they like always flirting and shit? Like, is that even a ship, or is that just kind of like, isn't that just like how they are? And that's just like a fact. Like they be flirting all the time, you know? So sure, I guess. They kissed, bro. Yeah, see, they kissed at one point, right? So yeah, like, is it even shipping, or is it just like they just be together, you know? Wow, 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 nah, nah. Kate with her clean break again. You love to see it. Eruption, fuck. What if he's got Call of Brian too? I feel like the gens are progressing pretty fast when he kicks them. What does it mean to ship them? Am I getting old? That's like when you imagine them in a relationship or something, I think. You know, I'm old too, don't worry. But I'm pretty sure that's like essentially saying that you, in your head, imagine them being a thing or something, right? Sorry, that's my old guy explanation, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Head cannon, yeah. As in, that's what you're choosing to believe the reality is, essentially. I think I saw the number 3 blinking, so I think he TP'd to 3, wherever that is. Okay, well. Life sucks, you know? I've never seen a question about creator codes. Is it case sensitive? I'm pretty sure no. I don't think it's case sensitive. He was in fact coming from 3. Yeah, you might be right. I wonder if his cancel speed is too fast or if that's it. I feel like everything about him is too fast. Like, I feel like the speed that you move when you're holding up the hatchet, the speed that you move whenever you cancel the hatchet, like everything. I feel like all of his speed curves are just a little too high. Like, I feel like it's not, I mean, and even then I would say very microscopically too high, but also like, is it even too high? I feel like it's like all he really has going for him, you know? Like, I feel like that's kind of like, I feel like when, like, okay, for instance, orbitals are kind of like a gimmick, right? Like, they're fun, but they're kind of like a gimmick. I would argue that, like, the zoning of his power is basically the main thing that he has. And I feel like if you nerf that, then he kind of becomes nothing. Yeah, exactly. He has nothing then. Like, if you nerf that, then he's basically just, then he is genuinely just, like, shittier Huntress, right? Because I feel like that's the thing that he has against Huntress is that, like, his zoning is, like, absurd when he has, when he's using Hatchet, so. Can I forfeit yet? Can I forfeit yet? No? Sick. Sick.
I hate playing other people's games.
I don't really play anymore, but got some cells to support you, buddy. Hey, thanks. Wait, if you don't play anymore, then why would you buy cells, though? Like, you could have just used the money that you used to buy cells to just, like, give subs or something at that point. Hey, I won't argue. Thank you. Hey, you know what? Thank you. I'm sad, bro. Why are you sad, bro? What's wrong, bro? I'm so sad. Ah, why are you so sad? Ah. What's wrong? What seems to be the matter? Pixie and Flightless tunneled me today. I had an eventful series of games. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. Hey, Rem tunneled me today, kind of, somewhat. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it IRL, but I feel down, man. Ah, wait, you can't talk about it IRL? Can you talk about it here? Or are you saying you can't talk about it because it's IRL stuff? I don't know. Hey, I'm sorry you're feeling down, gamer. How can I cheer you up? Would Pyramid Head cheer you up a little bit? Maybe some chops? You know, is that what you need? Oh. Maybe it's not the healthiest way to be strong. So that's kind of my issue with this. I don't think zoning is like, I don't love when a killer is strong strictly because of their zoning. You know what I mean? Like, I don't love that. But at the same time, I also feel like that's kind of, like, the only way you can make killers good in Chase now, right? Like, I feel like every killer usually ends up with some kind of a zoning potential. There's really no way around it, I feel like, you know? Like, I think that's just kind of what this game ends up being at this point. Yeah. All good, CFB. All good. Here, I'll even play a Pyramid Head game. All right, I got you. I'll go give some I'll go give some gamers some chops. Wait, what? I forgot about the skin. Wait, what is a bill? Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. That's not like, I feel like that's one of those, like, it might seem like nothing, but I mean, I feel like I can get why that would be. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's definitely understandable then, because that's just like, yeah, that's just like why, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a bummer. I mean, I know that seems like probably like nothing, but I can get why that would be upsetting for sure. Yeah. Yep. Because it's not even like necessarily what happened. It's more like, you know, yeah, you know, I get it. Hi, Scarlett. Welcome back. Hello. Why does it look like a Christmas tree? You ever dead? He's just kind of dirty, brother. He's dirty. Have we gotten answers for all the tournament invites? Oh, you're right. You know what? I need to go send them invites. You're right. I think they both did confirm. Well, kind of. Sweet kind of confirmed. He he asked some questions. Hold on. I'm glad you reminded me. Okay, yeah, Quaddy confirmed. Here, I'm gonna send it over. Quaddy confirmed and Sui kinda confirmed? Like, sorta? I need to explain something to Sui, though. But yeah, you're right. I'm gonna send them all the stuff so that we can just, Yeah. Stop with the bullshit answers, chat. Give me a number. Wait, what? I got you, buddy. Thanks, man. Chibi, oh wait, sorry, I'm not gonna read that out loud. Yeah. No, CFB, I think it makes sense. I feel like there's a... Okay, CFB, should I not talk about it out loud? Is that a thing that you're saying? Because I could just not if you want. Hold on, let me send this message to Sui. Sorry, I'm just typing a message. All right. Sorry. Yeah, that's fair, CFB. I'll just say that I get where you're coming from. I don't think it's like crazy or anything. I don't think it's unjustified. Like, I get it. And I feel like I would assume... Yeah, I don't know. I can't really say more. I just don't think you're... I don't think you're crazy is all I'll say. I don't think you're crazy. Step in my goop, man. Don't go into that tight little hallway, man. That's a bad idea. Dude, Swedish, right? Yes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's where his name came from. His name used to be like Sui Gamer XX or some shit like that, I think, back in the day, before he became Sui. So yeah. Yes, he is very much Swedish. What did I just hear? Oh no! I want to get her gooped. She didn't want to get gooped. Not like this. Tight little hallways, what they called me in college. That's fucking crazy, Grump. That's crazy. That's impressive. Impressive nickname. Frisky Grandpa is what they call me now. So I feel you. I guess we're both in this game somewhere, you know? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-na-na-na. What do you want, man? Well, she's choppable. She stepped in the goop, so she's choppable. She is ready to be chopped. Meow. So why don't you goop it up? I'm trying to goop him. I need to run, whatchamacallit, Forever Entwined. Yo, another one's gooped. Another one's gooped, baby. Oh. What are you? What's the... Huh? Oh! Hello! Hello! How's it going? Hello! How's it going? Hello! You've been around Thrillings since this update? I love this perk. I love that perk now. No. Did it get buffed? Scarlet, what kind of gambling are you trying to do? Are you like a card game player? You trying to do slots? Like what you trying to do? What's the plan? Cooldown halved. Oh. Oh. That's actually kind of a big deal. Cooldown halved is a lot, actually. Uh-oh. Nice. I thought you would go through it and then try to mind game afterwards. Ah, fuck, she's the obsession, so I don't even get my value out of the war reading. Fuck. Fuck, dude, fuck. Is that all of them? They're all gooped. All 4 of them are gooped. They're all primed and ready to be chopped. I'm primed up. Line them up. Knock them down. Give them the choppers. What in the... This guy Deathhook? Somebody's Deathhook, right? Is it you? Bro, chop number 1. Chop number 1, baby. Slots aren't bullshit. I have a gift. I've never played any gambling games. I just want to fuck around on slots. They look fun. That's fair. Yeah, look, if you got that gacha game luck, then maybe, you know, maybe you should play slots. You know, who knows? But yeah, I would just say like to me, the general philosophy behind like gambling at all is that you kind of give yourself like a budget, and then typically you play with like very low numbers of that budget. You know what I mean? Like that's like the general rule for most gambling. You know? So whatever your budget is, just use like, you know, somewhere between like 1/10 and 100th of it every time you gamble, and then you're basically good. Well, actually, if you're playing slots, I guess 1/10 of it is way too high. I'm not saying like to use 1/10 of it every slot. Like, I mean, for slots, it should probably be way less actually. Because I guess I was more thinking of like poker. Like you might have to play some real cheap slots to not just go broke like immediately. Why don't you send them to the cage? Because I'm keeping them gooped up to chop them. Because CFB likes it when people get chopped. And I'm playing this to help CFB with her sadness. Ooh, good swerve actually. I wasn't sure how long we were going to do this game here, Ada, you know? Blackjack's the safest to play, is it? See, I would always just go for poker. I know poker really well. So I always just go for poker. Like I'm pretty confident that like if you gave me a budget and a lot of time to play poker, I'm pretty confident that I could like make money on poker, you know? Chop chop! Chop, chop! We might not get 4 chops because I don't know if this guy's going to unhook. I'm going to give him room to unhook. I know he was on Gallows. Like, I know he was on Gallows, so I could just go straight there. But I'm going to give him room to unhook because I want him to unhook so that we can chop. Will he unhook, though? That's the question. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to give him all the room in the world to do it. So, nice. Yeah, I mean, poker is like the most, I think the most like, well, maybe blackjack, you can like count cards and shit, right? I don't know. But poker, I feel like is the most like skill based. Obviously, it's not entirely skill based, right? Obviously, like, even if you're like, there's always like the luck factor, you can't guarantee winning ever, but poker's like the type of game where like if you're skilled over the course of like many sample sizes, eventually you get to a point where you make money, you know? Which I feel like you can't really say about other things. You can't really say that about slots, right? Slots is just like pure chance. The longer your poker matches go on, the less based on luck and more on skill. Yep. And also just the more you the more you play. Like I used to play online poker a lot back in like the old PokerStars days in like America when like PokerStars was popular in America. Fuck, I might just have to chop Ada and let the other guy die in natural causes. But yeah, I used to play PokerStars a lot back then. Like I used to be a grinder. I actually was like, again, I was like quite good at it. Because as a matter of fact, when I moved up to Canada, my first birthday in Canada, Mariah knew how much I loved poker, and my first ever birthday in Canada, we were like dead broke. This is before I ever started streaming, by the way. This is before streaming. This was like June 2016. So it was before I ever started streaming. One of my birthdays up here, she gave me like $50 to spend on PokerStars, right? Like put on a PokerStars account, and I literally like grinded the fuck out of it. Okay, here's your third chop. This is your final chop. Your final chop. But I grinded the fuck out of it because, again, like, really the way you're supposed to do it, right? Like, $50 was basically my budget. So I played tournaments anywhere from, like, 50 cents to, like, $2 buy-ins. Like, I rarely went above, like, a $2 buy-in. Because, realistically, that's, like, what you should do. Is you should be playing prize pools, like, anywhere from, like, 100th to, like, 150th of your overall, like, you know, budget. Obviously, like if you're a pro poker player, your budget might be like millions of dollars or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? But for me, I just had $50. So I like grinded the fuck out of those, but like I won first place like multiple times, right? Like if you got first, like if you win first place in like a 2,000 person tournament for like a $1 buy-in, oh, this guy knows it's me. Oh. I don't know how they know it's me. Well, go to Damon Gamer. They do be out here picking the right survivors. But yeah. Like I won like first place in like a $1 tournament, and I still won like $100 out of it, right? And then I would take that to then play a little bit more expensive tournaments, right? And then I'd start playing like $5 buy-in tournaments, right? Like once my budget went up to $150, I like, okay, my budget's $150 now. I can probably go from like $2 to $5, and then I would like play more. And I actually like grinded the fuck out of poker. Like I was actually really into it. Like I was really into like multi-tabling and like because it's all about just like big sample size, right? Like if you're doing the right plays and you're doing them over the course of like a long enough period of time and over the course of like a long enough series of like games, eventually you end up in the positive is the idea, right? Like you can never control every game, you know what I mean? But like eventually over the course of like many things, it's like you end up making money, which is like how pros end up being pros, right? That's how pros become pros, is they just do that essentially, you know? Poker's super interesting. I find it really fascinating. I like it a lot. Poker stream during subathon? Oh man, I'd have to get re-warmed up into it. I haven't played poker in like 8-9 years at this point, but I would love to. The problem with poker is, to me, is like I feel like you can't realistically, like I feel like to a lot of people poker is like a hobby, and like I feel like the people that play poker as a hobby are the people that like you make money off of when you're actually like a grinder, right? Because like realistically, again, the idea is like it's not really worth it to play poker just sometimes, right? Like if you're gonna play poker and try to like make money off it, you gotta play it like fucking constantly. Like, you gotta get a lot of hands in, right, for it to actually be worth it. Because like a sample size of, I don't know, like 100 hands, maybe even like 1,000 hands, probably is like nowhere near enough to guarantee profit. But if you can turn that into like 1,000,000 hands, you know, like you play 1,000,000 hands and you're playing correctly for the whole 1,000,000 hands, you're gonna have more of a profit than a not profit, you know? Because like as long as you're making this like the smartest moves possible, even if you get fucked by, you know, RNG and luck sometimes, you're still gonna be overall profitable. Can you explain to me how to play poker? Okay.
Wait, what do you mean by how to play poker? I don't know what you mean. I like you do you not even know, like, because like poker's multiple games too. Like there's many games of pokers. Like I don't know. I guess I don't know what you're asking, so I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna run Thrilling here. I just want to play a game of Springtrap, so I just threw on this build. But I'll try it on like a killer later, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense, Cabo. That makes sense. I mean, that still is obviously some skill. 5-card or Texas Hold'em? I like Texas Hold'em, is what I like. People have lost homes on poker? Yeah, but that's because when it comes to gambling, a lot of people are very irresponsible when they have no idea how to handle it correctly. Yeah. I mean, any kind of gambling can make people go into debt, right? Like, I mean, that's just kind of a natural thing. That's kind of impossible, since it would be a long explanation. It's basically you just play cards, and the cards, you try to make hands, and certain hands are better than other hands, and you're trying to make hands that beat the other hands. But also in poker, it's like you slowly reveal cards. Like typically every game has some kind of a way where you slowly reveal cards, and then you do like rounds of betting in between each hand, so you can kind of like present strong or present weak, and try to like you could like use like your bet strategically as a way to like either get more money out of people or to like scare people off and make it seem like you have a better hand than you do to make them like, you know, fold and give up. It's way too hard to like explain quickly. I don't know. How many cards in a hand? What do you mean? I mean 5 for poker. You said you make hands. Yeah. 5. Yeah. Like basically like the way Texas Hold'em works is everybody gets 2 cards, right? And like the ending result has to be a 5-card hand, right? Like you can't like it's basically the best 5-card hand you can make out of your 2 cards, and then they slowly like flip open cards in the middle that are like community cards, right? Like the cards in the middle, it's like everybody can use those, right? So it's basically like hypothetically, if every single person that dealt, like just say that nobody folded and everybody played the hand to the end, essentially at the end of the game, the winner is whoever has the best 5-card hand out of your personal 2 cards as well as the 5 in the middle, right? So like if you have like 2 aces and then two aces come out on the board with a bunch of other nonsense, you have 4 aces, which is like an incredibly strong hand. So like in that regard, you probably win no matter what. You know what I mean? Like no matter what anybody else has, like you win. But also like the whole point of poker is that the whole way leading up to like the ending, there's like rounds of betting where you can basically like that's where like the strategy comes in, right? Like for instance, like if an ace flops up, you might bet high to make it look like you have an ace, right? To try to like scare them. And then they, you know, will react accordingly where they'll either be scared and they'll fold. Like, you can get people like fold better hands than you sometimes. Or vice versa, right? Like, I don't know. What beats 4 aces? Just a royal flush? Well, a straight flush does. The only thing that beats 4 of a kind is a straight flush. And a royal flush is just a straight flush, but with the 5 highest cards. Yeah, Sims. That's basically universal among all poker. Like, Texas Hold'em is just one kind of poker. There's, like, Omaha. There's even, like, 5-card draw. There's, like, 7-card stud. There's, like, all kinds of, like, different poker things, but all poker, like, poker as a whole, like, poker's, like, the overall term for all these card games where, like, yeah, like, in poker, it's 5-card hands, and, like, there's, like, an order of, like, what hand beats what hand, right? It's, like, pair, 2-pair, 3 of a kind, straight, flush, full house. I'm probably forgetting some things. Like, it's like there's like an ordered like tier list of like what beats what essentially, right? Wait, I should be using the doors here. What the fuck am I doing? But yeah, basically any like card game that uses that like system is considered poker essentially. I think Texas Hold'em is probably the most popular, but like there's a bunch of them, so it's not like when you say poker, you're not necessarily referring to just one thing, you know? Sadness. Yeah, Hold'em's the most popular. Also my favorite. Games like Omaha get real confusing. Because Omaha's like the same thing as poker, but like you instead have a 4-card hand, but you can only use 2 cards out of your 4-card hand with the cards in the middle. So it's like really, it's like Hold'em but more confusing, basically. It's odd. Tell me good luck before I go to bed so I don't bankrupt myself tomorrow. Good luck, Scarlett. Good luck. You got this. You got this. I believe. Yo, you got the gotcha luck. You ain't got nothing to worry about, bro. You got fucking gotcha game luck. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You'll be fine. You're gonna report back tomorrow with all your winnings, and then we're gonna be like, oh shit, look at you, rich as fuck. Wait, are they actually not on that? That's crazy. I thought they'd immediately get back on that. Oh, they got up on this one. That's why. Interesting. They said we're talking about gambling? Kinda, yeah. Dude, I saw Post Malone last night. Oh? Like in concert? Because fucking poggers? Let's go. No, I wanted to get the grab. I wanted to get the scream. I want to get the shush. Can you promise to pay back everything I lose tomorrow if I lose? Whoa, no. Look, I believe in you, but I don't know if I believe in you that much, okay? I'm not gonna be like your insurance policy here, okay? I'll pay you back with reassuring words, okay? I'll give you the same value, but in words of reassurance that everything's gonna be okay if you lose. How about that? Wow, just tell her you hate her. Bro, don't even start with this shit again. Don't even start with this shit again. You guys are killing me here. That's fine, because that basically zones him anyway. These guys over here goofing, bro. They're goofing. Yeah, I was gonna cut you half the earnings. I was testing your loyalty. You get nothing now. Oh, I mean that's fair. I'm not very loyal, so that's fair. That's probably for the best that you found out this way, because yeah. What the? This guy just got stuck for his whole SB. Like he had SB, so I assumed he was gonna run out there and eat that hatchet. But he literally was stuck for the entirety of it. That's crazy. He can post Malone any day. Oh. Oh. Can you send me reassurance payments to the fine men in suits I owe $50,000 to in gambling debt? No. I'm not getting involved in that one at all. No, hell no. That's all you, brother. That's all you. Run in, run in, run in. They're run in, run in, run in.
No, edge it. You can regress it a little.
Keep edging it, keep edging it.
Yo, Rem, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you. I could have maybe lunched at that, to be honest with you. Yo, stream out well. Thank you. Welcome in. What up? Hi. Was a pleasure getting my ass kicked earlier by you, as usual. As per usual, you know? As is our typical experience together. But I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Hope the stream out well. Thank you. If the mods want to shout her out again, feel free. Rem is great. Insanely good Spirit player. They never came out of West Wing, I don't think. I think they're still both in, like, deep West Wing. Oh, well. I kind of saw him get that save. Insanely good Spirit player. Also super chill. I heard you wrote a Spirit guide, too. I was thinking about looking at it, but I don't know. I think I might be a lost cause in Spirit. I don't know if there's anything that'll help me be a good Spirit. You didn't go to the pallet, buddy. There was a pallet right there, but you didn't go there. Shush. Shush. Hush. Hush, my mans. Hush. It's a lot of reading. That's my beat. Yeah. Some of us aren't good readers here, you know? But no, I mean, it seems like it's detailed, though, at least, so that's good. You know? I think I'm gonna need every fucking detail I can get. Myself. Being the boosted-ass Spirit that I am. got her ass. I probably could interrupt that guy, but we're kind of doing fine anyway. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 7,000 page guide. I think it was legitimately like 300 or something though, right? I think it was like 350. It was a fucking long guide, bro. It was a long guide. But again, I mean, my dumbass is gonna need all the details I can get if I'm gonna get help. So I would probably appreciate it. Whoa, wait, what? Hey, what are you? What's the? Are they gonna save this? Don't do it. Don't do it. Leave me alone. Just let me do it. Did they break down this? What in the world? I just said this won't be more than like 150. Bro, that's what I do with videos a lot of times. I'm like, okay, I can make this video like 10 minutes long. And then next thing I know, I'm like recording and I'm like an hour and a half in and I'm like, okay, wait a minute. What's happening? Hold on a minute. Something ain't right here. Can you? Wonder if I can like track them. I don't think that's actually close enough to anything. If it was east, maybe I could do that. Like get Killer Instinct and try to find the reset. I figured they were. What, did he go in the door? I believe you. You lied to me. He wasn't in there. You lied to me. Are you gonna go in there? What happens if he goes in now? Nothing, I think, right? Well, if he actually goes in. You lied to me, son. You lied to me. Are you going in? Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Tofu videos I uploaded today. Thank you very much. I uploaded today. Fuck you. How about that? We might just be yappers? Yeah. Hey, being a yapper, though, is actually a good skill to have in our industry, okay? You know? Like, being a yapper might be bad in some places, but I think in our line of work, we can be proud yappers. I'm a yapper and I'm proud. Any hatchers? Shit. You just passed Bill, did I? I was looking at chat. Was he over there? Oh. Oops. Oh, he got hatched too. Oops. I didn't even see him. I was looking at chat. Oops. Oopsie. My bad. Oopsie. Actually today, or was it the 22nd? I guess it is technically the 23rd. Bro, it's been the 23rd for like 30 minutes, okay? For me anyway. So like, no. The 22nd, I guess. It's still the 22nd as far as I'm concerned, man. I didn't go to sleep yet, so it's still the 22nd. Please. Please. You're killing me here, Smalls. You're killing me. We're gonna play somebody else. I don't know. Springtrap's like fun, but I'm not sure if like, I feel like he's starting to like lose his feng shui a little bit for me, you know? I don't know. I'm buying my first bike this weekend. Do you know anything about motorcycles? No. I don't know shit. My family's a bunch of bikers. They all like ride Harleys and shit. But I don't actually like, for me to know anything about it, that would mean that I have to be close to my family and like, imagine talking to my family about anything ever. Not me. Not I. Hell no. But yeah, I mean, they all ride Harleys and shit. So I mean, I guess maybe I could / should, but I don't know. The goal is right there. True. When's the event start? Is it Tuesday? Oh shit, I should probably not. I was gonna spend my blood points, but I should probably save for the thing, right? The cakes. Yeah. All right, well, I gotta play ads anyway, so I'm gonna play some ads, and I don't know what we're gonna do. I guess maybe just wait in queue. I'll play one more Springtrap game, I think. I didn't even use doors at all, which is crazy because both of my add-ons are doors. But I didn't use doors at all that game. That's really stupid. You should play Spirit in Rem's Honor. I think if I played Spirit in Rem's Honor, I would be dishonoring Rem with my Spirit gameplay. I don't think you know how bad I am at that killer. It would be like she might never raid me ever again. Honestly, it might be Jover for me, boys. It might be completely Jover. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way, and I'm just gonna ready up. You guys might miss the beginning of the game, but hopefully not. I just gotta get them out of the way now. Just get a good headset? I have a pretty good headset. I'm just bad at the killer, dude. I don't know. I'm just bad at the killer. I always feel like I hear someone like right in front of me, and then when I go to reappear to hit them, they're like fucking 10 meters ahead, and I'm like, huh? And it happens to me like consistent. Well, sorry, it's not consistent. That's the thing. I feel like that happens to me sometimes, and then other times it's fine. And that's what, and like I think that's what fucks me up so much. It's like 9 out of 10 times when I hear someone right in front of me, I come out of phase and they're there, and I'm like, perfect, yay, I can play this killer, hooray. But then randomly there will be like certain, like I don't know if it's like certain characters that are just louder than other or something.
But there's certain characters where like I'll hear them like directly in front of me, and I'm like, oh, they're right here. And I come out of phase, and they're like miles away, and I'm like, I could have sworn I just heard you right in front of me. Like, what the fuck? And then it drives me insane, you know? Do you get played enough Springtrap to put him on a tier list? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think Springtrap's like high B tier. I think good Springtrap play, like I think if you're going against like good survivors, I think Springtrap is more of like a zoning killer than anything else. I think going for like crazy orbitals and shit is just kind of like a throw. It's not actually that good to do. But I think he zones really well. Like, I think he zones really well, and I think his mobility plus stealth is, like, solid, too. So I think between those two things, I think he's either, like, high B or low A. But probably not low A, probably high B. I feel like it's really hard to actually snowball into a win against good players, you know? I feel like you can, like, if you're going against really, really good players, I feel like you can consistently get, like, an okay result, but I feel like actually, like, getting a full 4K, like, win, I feel like seems really hard. Because there's not really a lot of, like, crazy snowball potential unless the survivors fuck up really badly, you know? He just kind of zones and gets some hits for free. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yo, King Spectre, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, gamer. As a pretty solid gamer today, not gonna lie, he does things B tiers cannot. Like, you're kind of right. I feel like I'd have to look at my tier list again. But like maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just feel like it just doesn't feel like. I feel like the fact that you get your hatchet power once and then it kind of goes away for like a long period of time. It's not even that long, but like the fact that you get like one hatchet and then it goes away for like 10 seconds, regardless of whether you land it or not land it, I feel like just kind of keeps him from being able to snowball against good players, you know? Like I just don't think you're able to put out like damage fast enough to actually snowball anything. As long as players play smart, you know? Use restaurant menu? What is that? Yeah, it's only in the environment though, right? Like if you hit a survivor with it, then it's not. Because even then, that kind of helps you for missing, but not for actually landing. Like I feel like my problem is like I feel like even if you're like landing hatchets, if survivors just like take their hit in a good way with the hatchet and just like run and use good macro. Like for instance, when we were win streaking, we like never had an issue against Springtraps, even when they were pretty good. Like we even had some pretty good Springtrap players, and we like never really had an issue. Because I felt like if you just play like a relatively safe macro against them, like if you just don't throw essentially, you know what I mean, then I feel like it's like hard for him to really do anything against good macro, because you can kind of just take your hits in a good way where you get distance to the right area, and like again he does like force downs, right? Like you do like force downs with him, but I feel like you force downs with him the same way that you do with like Doctor or something, where I feel like it's like, I mean maybe Doctor's an extreme example, it's not as bad as Doctor, but you like force downs in a way that's like kind of slow and like hard to snowball with, I feel like, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like obviously we're beating nurses too, but I'm saying like we went against a lot of Springtraps, and like they like even games where like they were pretty good weren't even that close. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like maybe it's possible we just haven't gone against like a really, really good one yet, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Did she just drama? I think she did, right? I don't know why I'm hiding my red Saint. I'm still stealthy. What the? What in the world? Sure. Like this kind of zoning is really insane, right? Like I think that's really good. Like being able to zone like that and guarantee hits is really, really nice. But like even here, if this survivor just like plays smart, if they don't throw that pallet especially, right? If they don't throw that pallet and they just like play smart, loop shack, use shack pallet. Like I feel like really good smart survivor play still shut. Like even this pallet was really bad, right? Like so these survivors are misplaying a lot. But the survivors play like really smart and safe. There's like no, I don't know. It's very hard to like get, like you can like kind of zone and get like one hit, and then beyond that, like the second follow-up hit, you gotta wait a while. They can use their distance to go to like god pallets to buy them even more time, and then you gotta wait for another opportunity to zone them, and then you get the second hit, and I feel like it just takes too long. I don't know. But it's really only, I think it's only noticeable when the survivors are actually playing like very, very correctly. Like I think when survivors are playing kind of incorrectly, it's nowhere near as noticeable. Oh, I waited too long there. That's awkward.
I didn't know you had curly hair, Tofu. Yeah. If I let it grow, it gets like out of control with curls. It's kind of a problem. I think I could have even just thrown that. Not as bad as Doctor. My poor man will never be vindicated someday. I mean, I'm sorry. Doctor's just kind of ass. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Doctor. I think his design is cool. I like him as a killer, but he's fucking weak, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, Doctor gets hits, but you just gotta like wait like a fucking million years to get said hit. Oh, I went to the back one. Fuck. I hate when the doors are like that. Like, there was like a door past another door. I was trying to go to this middle one, and I went to this one instead. Maybe this is better, actually. Maybe this is more sneaky. Backdoor value, baby? Backdoor value? Eh? It's way more like Huntress Swish. Way more like Huntress. It might even be the exact same as Huntress, honestly. It's nothing like Slinger. It's like it's pretty beefy. Oh. Like, you see that? You see that one right there? Like, that was Huntress right there, right? Like, Slinger, like, that would have never landed with Slinger. I threw that, like, behind her, and it still got her, you know? I'm shaking my back door right now. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Not really sure what they're doing, but okay. Hi, Yiddies. Does she have DS too? God damn, I'm just tunneling everyone this game. That's crazy. How do I manage to tunnel the entire lobby? Who knows? How does he do it? How does he tunnel the entire lobby? Oh! I mean, I got Agi anyway, so we're chilling. If anything, this just gives me a gift of pain, so I'm cool with this. Yeah, I think you're right. I think going to the doors that they're on is probably worse than going to the doors that they're not on, right? Like, you probably want to go to the doors that they're not on. I don't want to give them main window. Dude. Nice gift of pain. Yeah, I didn't realize she was Deathhook. I know. Damn. I'm not using my crosshair right now, so I think that probably would have landed if I had the crosshair on, but unfortunately I don't. I've done some 1v1s in my time. I know how to mind game a God Rock. Thank you very much there, Ada. Thank you very much. She's doing moan tech. She's moan teching me. What's your streak for consecutive 4Ks? I don't do 4K streaks anymore. I did an Oni 4 streak, an Oni 4K streak, and we literally just won 100 games in a row without losing a single time, and it was honestly quite boring. So I just don't do them. I think survivor streaks are mad fun. Like, I get a lot of enjoyment out of them because they're challenging and hard. 4K streaks are just like, I feel like it's like rare to like actually have a challenging game. Like, I mean, when you actually get a challenging game, it's fun. I just feel like it doesn't happen nearly enough. And I feel like the games that aren't challenging are just like, you just kind of feel like a bully. You kind of just feel like you're beaten down on like poor casual gamers that are just trying to relax and have a good time, you know? Toad with the humble brag? That's not even a humble brag. Like, I think any decent killer player is gonna have that same experience. Like, I'm not like some like God's gift to killer. It's just matchmaking is just. I think it's just way less. I think it's way more common to run into like one killer that's like giga sweating completely alone than it is to run into a full squad of 4 survivors that are like giga sweating and also talented enough for it to matter. You know? Because you got to keep in mind also that like 1 or 2 survivors that are bad can hold down like a whole team, right? Like, even if you run into a Swift where it's like, you know, like they're intending on tryharding or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, even if that's the case, if like 1 or 2 of them are just not very good players, it doesn't matter. It's still like an easy fucking game, you know? She is dead hard. I don't like the noises he makes. Stop playing the skin. Oh. When he goes, yuck, yuck. When does he do that? When does he say, yuck, yuck? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when I do killer streaks, I feel like I
I can't help but feel like I'm just ruining everyone's fun. Wait, you said on lunge? I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like I tune out the sounds in this game a lot. Didn't even really notice that he goes blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh wait, sometimes he goes duh. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Blah. Blah, blah. 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 They're different. They're different every time. He has a lot of them. He's got a lot of them. I don't know. I'm not sure which one. That's something I've always hard to disagree with. Killer streaks are mad fun to me. I mean, look, I like the idea of like your games like meaning more. Like I love the idea of like, you know, the win mattering more than it would otherwise or whatever, you know? Like I'm down with that. It's more so just like, again, I just think there's too little interesting games. You know what I mean? Like literally right now, if I start doing a killer streak, like we could even test it if you want. Well, do I want to test that? Okay. No, I don't actually want to test it. I lied. You know what? I'm not going to be baited into doing a killer streak. If I start doing a killer streak right now, again, I mean, we could look back at like the Freddy streak I did, the fucking Oni streak I did. It's like, you get like an interesting game. Like I think the Oni streak, for instance, I think it took me like 20 games to actually get a close game. Like I think it was literally like 19 games in a row of just like 4K4s. Like not even fucking close, just extreme total blowouts. You know what I mean? And I was like, all right, like, if I feel like if it was like if like 1 out of every 5 games was interesting, then I'd be like sure. But it's like legitimately like 1 out of every 20, and I feel like I just don't enjoy that. I don't know. I do think killer streaking with Freddy was a little bit more fun. You know, that was Freddy pre-nerf though. Like that was like or pre-buff. I mean, that was like Freddy when he was really bad. She's probably gonna get this gate. I don't think there's actually a good vantage point where I can watch both. When Freddy was like really bad, win streaking with him was kind of fun because I felt like even like games that would be easy with Oni were like hard with Freddy, which I feel like was kind of nice, I guess. But even then, I still just felt bad. Like I just felt bad because like a lot of the games that I won, it was like you would start to tunnel somebody and then everybody in the game would just instantly give up and start like throwing, and I'm just like, oh, so I just ruined these guys' fun, huh? You know, like I just couldn't help but feel like I was just ruining everyone's fun all the time, you know. And I just didn't. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like the idea of doing that to people. Do it with Dredge? Yeah, but then I have to play Dredge. That's a fucking nightmare. Your close games were close because you'd be talking about eating ass with chat. We don't ever talk about things like eating ass. I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't sound like me. You know what's wrong with this killer's devious points gains? No. But apparently he just gives no deviousness or something. What do you mean? Dredge is so fun. I mean, I don't know about all that. I don't know if I'd call Dredge fun. I don't know. I don't know. I think a lot of people, including me, have the philosophy of pubs are just unfun to me because it's always a hard stomp, so might as well give it some sort of value and fun. I guess that's true, right? Like, for instance, like that game I just played just now, or the game before it, right? Like, I mean, the games I've been playing have been stomps, right? Like, I've been 4King without even sweating. So I guess that's a good point. Like, if I'm going to 4K without even sweating, then I guess really what's the difference? What's the difference between that and then 4King with sweating, you know? Watch that clip. Wait, what is that? This is a Ralph clip?
What is this?
Wait, is this you guys showing Ralph a clip? Oh god, I'm scared. Is it am I gonna react am I gonna react to Ralph reacting to me? Is this gonna be like Reactception?
True. This is the truth is what this is. This is the motherfucking truth. It's exactly what.
Hold on, let me shut Springtrap up because you won't fucking stop talking or screaming or whatever.
This is the motherfucking truth. That's all this is. Just the truth here. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing
this,
crazy. Just
this,
the truth.
This honestly was a masterpiece. This was a masterpiece. Yeah.
CFB. Can balls like fully retract into your body like a turtle? Can you make your ball switch places?
This is
If
after I
someone
rated
blows
him,
air into
right?
Your penis like the penis hole, will it blow up? Okay, well, if you had to choose based on size, are you choosing the grower or shower? Look, sometimes you have those shits where you're fighting for your life. I like how nobody truly answered my question about how you pissed with Morningwood. Are you guys doing handstands? Be for real. Just piss on the shower wall and be done with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, this image was truly a masterpiece because this is exactly what was going on, you know? This was exactly what was going on. Like, I don't know what my team was doing, but they were, like, playing the game and focused on the game for the most part, I think. And then this was just my whole chat. You know what I mean? You know? He also answered the urinal questions, yeah? I mean, I'm assuming he gave the same answer as me because let's be real. Like, there is only the same answers you can give, you know? Like, there is definitely, like, no other way to answer it than the one way, so it would make sense. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Okay, well, we learned a lot. I actually recapped in general, and it was good findings. Yeah, I mean, look, unironically, like, I know we're memeing about it, but I'm open to questions, bro, you know? There are a lot of things about, like, you know, guys or girls or whatever that, like, I feel like isn't really, like, spoken about a lot, you know what I mean? Because it's just kind of weird shit, and nobody wants to talk about it, you know what I mean? But I'm down to talk about it, you know? I'm not opposed. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm an open book. So, look, I'm glad you guys were able to learn. I'm happy for you. Where's my music? Hag P100 yet? No. I ain't P100 Hag. What the fuck? What you mean? What you mean, man? No, man. Absolutely not, man. Dread stream to 50 wins or one Hag game? Which is worse? Dread stream to 50 wins, for sure. One Hag game just ends in like 10 minutes, you know? Dredge is fucking miserable, bro. Fuck that killer. All right, Scarlett, have a good night. Win big for us. I believe in you. You're going to come back in here a fucking billionaire tomorrow. I believe it. I believe it. Ghoul or Springtrap? What do you mean? In terms of, like, strength or what? Also, you piss with Morning Wood by facing away from the toilet and arching it over and behind you. Oh, like you do like a... Like, what do they call, like, a basketball throw where you do, like, over your head? Like, you basically do that, but with your piss. Is that what you're saying? That's impressive. That's good technique. I like it. Hey, I like to watch this game, but I've never played it before. Who do you recommend for a beginner? Do I start as killer or survivor? Which one is easier? Okay, my recommendation, if you're starting out as killer, my recommendation would be Wraith. He's very simple, but he's also, like, decent, right? Like, he kind of just goes invisible and comes out of invisibility, and he just has, like, a very normal chase. I feel like he's not, like, super complicated to the point where you don't really, like, need to, like, for instance, if you start out with someone like Nurse is almost like playing a whole different video game. Like, don't play Nurse for a while. Like, leave her to the side for a while. Like, if you play Wraith, he's pretty simple. Like, very simple, but still effective. He kind of helps you learn, like, the basic fundamentals, and if you, like, kind of, like, play him for a while and get used to him, you can branch out to other killers pretty easily, right? Like, Trapper's like Wraith, but instead of invisibility, you put down traps, right? Like, Myers is like Wraith, but instead of going invisible, you, like, stalk people to power up, right? You kind of learn, like, the basic fundamentals. So, like, Wraith is probably the best first choice for killer. He also has a bunch of perks that help you if you're a new player, too. Like, things like Bloodhound and Predator are really good for helping you learn tracking, so, like, yeah. On Survivor, I hard recommend Claudette because she has really good perks for a newbie. A lot of people will also recommend other people, but I think Claudette is the best. I also think Kate for Winners of Opportunity is really good. I mean, you won't own her right away though. You'd have to buy her. Like, you'd have to buy her with either in-game currency or like money currency. But you can like grind to unlock her. Like, you can buy her with like the in-game shards if you just play enough. So if you want to buy her right away, then maybe Kate can be your first. If not Kate, then Claudette, because Self-Care Botany, like this combo right here, Self-Care Botany is so good, bro. It's so good. Like, you can just heal yourself without having to worry about your teammates healing you. So, like, it just allows you to do so much more with your play because you don't have to, like, hide in stealth and be all scared and then try to find your doofy-ass teammates and get them to heal you, even though they're probably terrified too. Like, that's definitely much, like, that's probably, like, the best option is to get Self-Care Botany. Like, ideally, you want to build like this. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, Resilience can be your fourth if you want, but, like, I feel like these three perks are probably, like, god tier if you're a new player. You know, Self-Care Botany, Windows, and then there you go. Like, you can see where things spawn, you can heal yourself, and then you're good, you know? So, yeah, that's my recommendations. Yart. Who's I playing? Mr. Fazbear? He's not even Mr. Fazbear. He's Mr. Trap. I said it was helpful. Yeah, of course. Does Botany work on self-care? It does. Yeah. It does. It's almost, like, needed. Self-care without Botany, honestly, I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, but it's definitely not very time efficient. Like, your heal is very slow. But self-care with Botany, your heal is actually, like, efficient. It's, like, fast and efficient.
He'll explain beginner tips. We'll see. Sorry, we'll see if he explains penis science. Wait, what did I miss? 8 penis havers. Oh wait, you have like notes. The results from our investigations. 1. No, you cannot switch your ball positions. If it ever does this, it is testicular torsion and very painful. One person described it as the same as cutting your arm off. Oh. This is because I forgot something about the epidermis and how it's connected. 2. It is possible for balls to retreat into your body like a turtle. 3. No, you cannot blow air into the BB hole. I asked because you can technically blow air into the vag. Obviously not a lot because embolism, but you cannot do the same with a penis. 4. Urinal etiquette demands at least one urinal away from you. Anyone who doesn't do this is an asshole. Yep, correct. 5. To pee with morning wood, you must kung fu grip the thing to angle it into the toilet. 6. Unlike women, sitting on the toilet does not auto give you the feeling of needing to pee. That's a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. 7. When you're very drunk, you sometimes 1. Straddle the urinal. 2. Place one hand on top of the urinal for stabilization. 3. People who place both their hands for stabilization are strange or wrong somehow. Yes, correct. 8. Penis havers don't generally wash their hands. They just shake their pee-pee somehow without needing to actually physically touch. I don't know if I'd say most here. I don't know if that's a most. Or like generally. I don't know if that's true. Sorry, they don't actually physically touch the pee-pee, and this is why most don't feel the need to wash their hands. 9. Penis havers don't generally wipe the tip of their pee-pee after they pee, hence the shaking. But penis havers who are uncircumcised sometimes do because pee can get caught up in there. And lastly, 10. Even if urinal etiquette demands at least one urinal away, it is most comfortable at maximum distance. So while yes, 1 is the base, the polite method is at least 2 or max. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. That's pretty correct. Yeah. Yep. I feel good. I feel like your notes are pretty good there. Yeah. I don't know if I would say most people don't feel the need to wash their hands. I don't know. I'm not questioning the homies on this one, so I don't really know, you know? What do you think about Roblox? I don't know much about it. I don't know. Of course, CFB, of course. I think it was good data. I think it was very, very good data. I would say Overcome's insane for a new player, but you might need to know how to take a hit and how to use the extra distance. Yeah. I think that's a little, like, I think that would be, like, maybe after everything else for me, Swish. Like, I feel like for me, like, Windows and then self-care botany is probably the most important. Because, yeah, I think you're right. I think with Overcome, you kind of need to know, like, how to take a hit, right? Like, taking a hit in, like, a certain way is almost, like, a skill in, like, you know, like in and of itself. So, I don't know. But I guess the Overcome also kind of makes you... It can kind of make it so that even if you take a hit in a bad way, you can sometimes still make it a good way. But, I don't know. Does your dad teach you the urinal rule? No, you just... It's like instincts. It's like instinctual, you know? It's like kind of like how animals like know how to hunt or something. Guys just naturally know to give some distance to other guys in the bathroom. You don't like no like I don't think anyone has to teach you. You just naturally go, "Oh, I'm not going to pee right beside that guy. That's weird." Oh, I feel like when I play versus gold, they're always OP. Any advice on how to counter on how to counter player? Yes. Don't try to leave the tile that you're at. Like, if you're at a tile, stay there and force them to play it. Unless you're 100% sure you can make it elsewhere. But it's really, really hard to like make other tiles against them. Also, if he vaults after you on a pallet or whatever, try to play the unsafe side rather than the safe side, if that makes sense. Like, for instance, if I was to vault on this pallet here as Ghoul, right? Like if you're on this side of the pallet and I'm on this side of the pallet, right? And I vault here, normally you would think to go around this side because it's bigger and safer, right? Like, that's what you would do against most killers. Against Ghoul, you don't want to do that. You actually want to go around the smaller side because he vaults it so quick that you basically need a very small amount of distance, otherwise you're gonna die. So that's probably my 2 best pieces of advice I can give you. Other than that, I don't know, man. It's tough. Fuck. That could have landed if I wasn't so boosted. You're really gonna wait for me to come the whole way over here to vault down there? That's crazy. You could have vaulted so much sooner. And then he went back up? That's crazy. I don't know about this pathing, Cheryl. I'm not so sure about this pathing, man. Also, don't vault or drop a pallet in front of him if his power's active. True, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. If you just like give him the vault, like if you just drop a pallet or vault the window like right in his face while his power's up, yeah, you're kind of just giving him the like vault for free, which is not good.
I mean, my best advice with every killer also is that I feel like if you want to learn how to play against a killer, I feel like playing as the killer usually does wonders, you know? Like if you go play some games as Ghoul and kind of see what people do against you that works, then you kind of then know as well, right? That's probably good advice for every killer. Like if there's ever a killer where you're like, damn, I don't know what to do against them. Generally just playing as them and being like, okay, what works against me when I play as them, you know? Like that's typically what I do if I ever want to learn a killer is I just go play some games as them. You like Agi over Jagged? Just for this exact add-on that I'm running. I'm running an add-on that shows me gen progress, and Jagged makes the gens yellow. So, yeah, I don't want the gens to be yellow. Plus, I don't really. It's not that I want the gens to be yellow. I just already know the progress because of the add-on. So, like, you know. Dude, there's no fucking door in here. What the hell? I want to get to this gen, but there's no fucking door to get in. What a nightmare. I guess it just pops. Bro, this Cheryl's pathing is very questionable. No, just let me get the grab. Are you saying if you're with a drunk buddy and you got together, you never had a convo while you pee? No. No, generally speaking, guys are silent while they pee. I don't know. I feel like if you're like really wasted, then maybe you can talk about like, I don't know, some random nonsense. But typically you're not like talking while you're peeing. No, you're just like doing your business, you know? I don't know. Oh. That works. I did, Mock. I did. I was hoping, okay? I had blind hope here. This guy's name is Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Is that the back? Right? That's like this one, yeah? Guys certainly talk a lot while peeing urinal stalls. Doesn't matter. Really? Where are you from? I don't know if I've ever had a conversation with someone whilst peeing. Myself, but maybe, you know, maybe depending on, you know, maybe it's a cultural thing. I don't know. I ain't out here talking to gamers while pissing though. Hell no. Hi, Omar Gaming. What up? I mean, I guess this one has most, but not by much. Huh? No! I love having drunk peeing conversations with my friends in the bathroom. Yeah? I feel like, I don't know if I'm wrong about this, but I feel like girls just talk a lot in the bathroom in general, right? Isn't that like, that's like a whole ass like social time for you guys, right? Because I don't think I feel the same way. But then again, maybe I'm just not the very, it's possible I'm just not the most social person in general, you know? Maybe that's just more of a me thing. Turkey. We're not having a conversation with a stranger particularly, but with friends. Yeah, you know, I guess you're right with friends, you know? I guess hypothetically, like, okay. I guess I'm thinking if you're out in public, right? Like, if we're like a movie theater or something, I don't know, and then, like, we're like, oh, shit, we all gotta take a piss. Let's go take a piss break real quick, you know? And we go into the bathroom. Like, I think for me, it's like any conversation that we were already having, I feel like I would continue, maybe, I guess, right? Like, if we were already talking about something on the way into the bathroom, then I wouldn't, like, stop the conversation once we got there and be like, okay, silence while we piss, you know? I'd be like, okay, we can just, like, keep talking about what we're talking about. It's fine. I would. Oh. That's fair, too, then. What if they ask you to hold it? Then I never talk to them ever again, because that's fucking weird behavior, bro. Ain't no one doing that shit.
Oh, she DC'd. I see. Why did she DC? Everything was going fine. I mean, I guess. You never hold it for your homie? What if you had a broken arm? You don't need to hold it, bro. See, that's what you guys all talking about holding it for your homies and shit. Clearly not dick havers. You don't have to hold it, bro. Gravity does it for you, okay? Like, all you gotta do is pull down your fucking pants waist, and gravity does the job for you. Ain't no need to fucking grab it and aim it and shit. Like, that's unnecessary. So yeah, if a homie was asking me to hold his dick for him, I would just think he wants me to fondle his dick, and I'd be like, no, thank you, I'm not interested. You know, like, look, I mean, we're good pals. You know, I like you. I'm just not interested. You know. Talk about a urinal or just in general? Just in general. I don't know. Always. I don't ever gotta aim my shit, bro. What do you mean, question marks? What do you mean? Is there a reason to remove the axe and chase? Yeah, to get your axe back. Because generally speaking, being generally speaking, having your axe is much better than. Or wait, do you mean as a survivor? As a survivor, not really. I don't really like the whole like removing axe thing. I think as survivor, the only time it's worth it to remove the axe is if the killer has like an add-on that like affects when the axe is in. Like for instance, there's that like I think it's like Celebrate poster or whatever, the one where like when the axe is in, everybody gets speed. Like you and the survivor both get speed. I think if they have that add-on, I think you want to take the axe out because that's really good for the killer. But other than that, I feel like if it's just like no add-ons that affect it, then no, I think you just keep the axe in. I think Tofu was laying horizontal in the toilet seat, so it goes straight down. No. No, dude. I literally talked about this before. It's like you just whip it out, and then that's like where it aims naturally. It like naturally already aims there. How do you whip it out without touching it? Imagine my shirt collar is like my sweatpants. I grab it from the side, not the direct in front of the dick, and I just do this. And it comes out. All right? That's it. Like I grab like this, like kind of like maybe like by my leg, like not by my dick, right? And I just like, bam. And then it comes out. It does its business. I make sure there's no afterwards mess. And then I, you know, and as long as nothing happened that caused a mess during said interaction, then I'm good, you know? And if something does happen that causes a mess, then I just, you know, quickly wash my hands and then I'm good. Oh no! Why did Sablebot go into the door? That's weird. Do you clean the toilets or is that your job at home? Oh yeah, I clean the toilet that I use, yeah. We kind of live in a pretty nice house right now where there's multiple bathrooms. But yeah, I mean, I have one that I use and yeah, I clean it. Yeah. Ice Yankee, thanks for the raid, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Her name is Siri. Yeah, whatever. I need a dick for one day to figure this out. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Hi, Mr. D. What up? We've already talked about this. I don't think you're talking about people missing the conversation. We've already talked about this. Is the same conversation we had before. You don't always wash your hands after pissing? No. Sometimes I don't touch anything. Sometimes I touch nothing and like nothing goes anywhere in any kind of gross way, so I just don't. No. I mean, sometimes I do too. It just depends, you know? Have you ever peed from long range to see how far you can pee from a toilet bowl and still make it in? No, I've only ever done that like out in nature, you know? Like if you're peeing in the woods or something, then you're like, yeah, let's see how far we can pee. But like in like a bathroom, no, because then you're kind of just asking to get piss everywhere, you know what I mean? And that just feels fucked up because you're basically guaranteeing you're gonna piss all over the floor, you know? I mean, if you're like out, you know, in nature, then fuck it, you know? Pee all over the trees, who gives a fuck? You gotta wash your hands in the bathroom? See, I don't really care. I don't know.
I don't really give a shit. I feel like the whole world is like dirty and everyone's like, oh, even like the doorknob to the bathroom is disgusting. And I'm like, yeah, the doorknob to everything in my house is disgusting. Like the countertops are disgusting. Everything's disgusting everywhere. Like I'm not like that germophobic. Like I don't know. I wash my hands sometimes, just like in general, like throughout the day and stuff. And like I don't know. But like I feel like unless I'm like literally getting like some droplets of piss on them or something, then like I'm good. Clean your house. We do clean our house. It's just I don't know. What do you want? There's no way to keep all germs and all things away, bro. Like, every time we fucking speak, there's, like, droplets of fucking saliva coming out. Like, there's just constantly nasty shit everywhere, no matter what you do. You can't stop it. Like, I'm not obsessing about germs and shit. I don't really give a fuck. Like, I wash my hands before I, like, touch food. I'll tell you that much. Like, if I'm making someone food or giving someone food, I'll wash my hands before I touch their food or whatever. But, like, if I'm, like, for instance, if I go right now and go piss, and it goes smoothly and nothing fucking messy happens, and I come back down just to get on my PC, I'm not washing. Bro, what the fuck? What? I don't give a fuck. I'm not washing my hands. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Especially, like, again, if it all goes smoothly and nothing gets anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Piss grime keyboard? There's no piss grime on my keyboard, bro. Your keyboard's dirtier than anything you'll touch in the bathroom. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, what, am I gonna like fucking wash my hands and get them all like perfectly clean just to come down and touch my dirty keyboard and my dirty fucking basement and go pet my dirty dog? Like, no matter what, the second I'm done washing my hands, like I wash my hands before like if I'm making food or something, I wash my hands so I make sure that the food is as not contaminated as possible. But beyond that, like I'm gonna wash my hands just to go out and like pet my dog who probably has been rolling around in filth, you know what I mean? Or like, I don't know, touch everything else in my house that's dirty. Like I think you guys are just obsessing over. You guys are obsessing over it when it's not that big of a deal. Like I don't know. But again, like if anything happens, if even like a single droplet of pee goes anywhere that it's not supposed to, then yeah, I wash up because like that's nasty. You know, fuck that shit. Is it true that you don't always wash your legs/feet in the shower? I almost always do. I just sometimes am feeling really lazy. Or if I just haven't really done anything that active, then I won't. But like I typically do. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've heard of people that like apparently just like let there's some people that say like they just let the soapy water run down their body or something to clean, and I'm like that's not cleaning. No, I typically like give them a quick wipe or scrub. Yeah. Do you poop in the shower? Yeah. And then you waffle stomp it down the drain. Yeah, of course. But what if it's a microscopic drop of pee and you can't even see it? If I can't see it or feel it, then like who fucking cares? I don't give a shit. Whatever, man. I watched fucking Bear Grylls drink his own pee to stay alive, and he seems pretty fine for the most part, you know? This is a long shot, but is there a video you can recommend? Walk me through the Discord stuff for the new banner, please. I'm on mobile if that helps. I heard it might have been over. But I don't know of a video, no. You basically just have to go, I don't know if it's different on mobile, but on desktop, you just go to like your servers and you scroll the whole way down to the bottom of your servers, and there's like a little button that says Discover. You click on that, and then there's like a quest tab in there that you could use to find it. I don't know if it's different on mobile. If it's different on mobile, then I have no idea. Or people who don't clean their asses. Yeah, like that's crazy. Do you wash your back? Yes. I wash everywhere I can. Yes. I wash my hair, I condition my hair, and then while the conditioner's in, I fucking scrub my whole upper body, I fucking whole lower body, my fucking crotch, my asshole, my back, I fucking full body it, bro. I full body it, okay? I clean. If you're going in the shower, you fucking clean, okay? Again, unless I'm in like a super big hurry, right? If I'm like, fuck, I gotta rush a shower real quick, then sometimes I'll just like quickly like, and then like go, you know what I mean? But for the most part, yeah. You know? I know you couldn't be trusted when you said you hated pickles and spaghetti. What the? Pickles are gross, bro. Pickles are gross. And you don't have to wash your hands that much. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. No. Spaghetti and pickles are disgusting. True. Thank you, Swish. Thank you. True. Facts. Bars. True facts and bars. Both disgusting. Disgusting. Do we take a break from old Freddy Fazbear? Let's play another game. Fuck it. We'll do another. Do you like olives? What's the mood there? I'm not really into olives, no. I don't really like them, no. Like normal olives or black olives are both kind of nasty to me. I don't like them. Pickles gross? Yeah, pickles are nasty, bro. Pickles are gross. Unless they're sweet gherkins. Sweet gherkins are okay, but even then they're just okay. Most pickles are just nasty. Are you done with Kaneki? I mean, I've kind of been done with Kaneki, right? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I still kind of like him. I don't know. You like lasagna? Yeah, lasagna's good. Oh, do you, Space? And what's your updated opinion? Also, where'd you go in Italy? That sounds kind of sick. How was Italy? Someone said at work today that they eat pickles with Nutella? What the fuck? Like, what, did they just dip their pickles in Nutella and then chomp away? Because that sounds fucking awful. That sounds horrible. What in the world? What's wrong with spaghetti? Spaghetti is just like the problem with spaghetti, it's not necessarily that spaghetti is just bad. It's just that it's like worse than every other pasta. Like, you can replace spaghetti with like penne or rigatoni or bow tie pasta. Like, there's just other kinds of pasta that are better shaped. That's all. It's like, why would you ever eat spaghetti? Like long, stringy, messy, hard to eat spaghetti when you could literally just use like penne instead. Like, penne is just better.
59
like,
months.
Like
Love
every
your
way.
content, Tofu.
Hell Zero, thanks for the 59 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate the gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate you. Almost all other forms of pasta were used and never spaghetti, and it was the best pasta I've ever had in my life. So I completely agree now that other pastas usually make a dish feel more complete. Thank you, Space. Let's go. Look, another one's seen the light. Another one has seen the light. Because realistically, it's not even necessarily that I'm saying spaghetti is terrible. It's just that, like, in comparison to the other pastas, you know what I mean? Like a dish of spaghetti is still good food. It's just like, it would undeniably be better if you replace that spaghetti with a different kind of pasta. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at, you know? But we can't have Lady in the Tramp moments with penne. I mean, I guess if you're specifically trying to like Lady in the Tramp somebody, then yeah, I guess even then you could have ramen or something, you know? Have some ramen. You know, like don't do spaghetti. I had a Warhammer match today, and the guy said, and the guy saw my army I'm playing with and goes, "Damn, this is gonna be brutal. Yikes." Or yikes. Sorry, I thought it meant it was gonna be rough for him. So I was like, I don't know. I'm not sure how I'll deal with some of your stuff. He goes, "Oh, I meant for you. My army's made to beat one like yours." Anyway, I won. Fuck that guy. Damn, bro. That man was trying to GG you at the very beginning of the game, and then you shit on him. That's embarrassing. Holy fuck. I couldn't imagine the embarrassment I would feel if I was that guy. Holy, dude. Oh, brother. I feel like secondhand embarrassment for that. That's rough. I only eat packaged ramen, so that'd be some broke bitch shit. What? Have you ever had like Nongshim ramen, Yiddies? Because it's fucking good, bro. Like that's prepackaged ramen, but it's like good prepackaged ramen. Like I'm assuming you're talking about like the top ramen shit, right? Bro, I don't know. Nongshim? If they have Nongshim where you are, that shit's good, bro. I'm telling you, it'll change your life. It'll change your opinions on ramen forever. Maruchan shrimp. Yeah, that's like the cheap stuff, isn't it? I think. I'm telling you, you have to try Nongshim ramen. It'll change your life. Okay? Yeah, Shin Black, so good. So good. Have you had real ramen at a ramen shop? I have. I actually had one. I did one time at Behavior. One time when I went to Behavior, we went to a ramen shop. But I'll be honest with you, I didn't really love it, to be honest with you. I don't know if maybe just like the place we went was not super good, or maybe I'm just not into like fancy ramen or something, but I didn't like love the stuff that we had necessarily. Like, it was just kind of meh. You're just a hater? That's possible. Entirely possible that I am maybe just a hater. My boy Little Sack. Is this the double pallet? It is. Yeah, her going behind main is probably the smartest play, to be honest with you. I didn't think she'd be this smart. I thought she would run around and do some dumb shit, but this is actually probably the smartest thing for her to do here. Oh, touche, actually. Okay, that is probably not the play. What M1 killer do you find the most fun? Probably Wraith. I like Wraith a lot. I think he's pretty enjoyable. I guess it also depends on your definition of M1. I feel like everybody has a different definition of M1. Like, I think Doctor's probably pretty high up there, too. Like, Doctor and Wraith are probably the two main ones. I was waiting to see if Steve would run back, but he didn't. Interesting. Huh? Dude, the lighting on this map is like so fucky now. I feel like I can't like see shit. Wraith is kind of not M1. Okay, if Wraith isn't M1, then fucking nobody's M1 then, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like people's definition of M1 is wild. Because if Wraith's not an M1, then literally nobody's an M1. Like, who is an M1 then? Like, Legion can't be M1 because you can fucking four-man, you know, dash people. Like, I don't know. What's that giant ass link? What in the world? I still think Spirit's an M1. Yeah, see, like calling Spirit M1 is crazy to me too. Like, I don't think Spirit's M1. But like, again, I mean, everyone's definition is different. Like, some people are just like, okay, if all of your hits are basic attacks, then you're M1. But like, I don't know, like, it's just everyone has a different definition, so I don't know. I don't consider Spirit M1. No, not at all. No, I guess my definition of M1, again, I feel like my definition is kind of loose, but also I don't know how you make a definition that's not loose. Because my definition would basically be like any killer who basically just basic attacks, and like their power is just like a slightly different way to get a basic attack, but they basically just play chases. It's more, to me, it's more about how you play the chase than it is how you get your hit, right? Like, if your power is just like a way to get like M1 hits, but like slightly differently, right? Like people like Clown, that where you just like, okay, you just slow people down to get an M1 hit, but you still generally chase people around like M1, you know? Like, that's M1 to me. Like, Spirit, like going invisible and phasing and then appearing on your face is not like standard chase at all, right? I think to me it's more about the chase being like standard. And to me, like, Spirit is like so far from standard chase. Yo, 1010, thanks for the gift sub to Manny Slim. Manny Slim, welcome in. Thank you, 1010. Appreciate you, gamer. Even Trapper can play traps? Yeah, but I would argue Trapper's chase is still like standard M1 chase though, right? It's like standard M1 chase where you're trying to get them to step in traps, but it's still basically standard M1 chase, you know what I mean? Like, if it's just standard M1 but with like some extra steps, then I think that's still M1 to me. It's only when you start doing like really crazy shit where I'm like, you're not M1 anymore, you know? Is Hag M1? No. I would say Hag is a trapping, teleporting Macro killer. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Fuck. I keep forgetting what button does what, and I push the wrong button like a dumb bitch. Yeah, but I let them pop that because I fucked up the button. That's unfortunate. Is Dredge M1? Yeah, I would say Dredge is close enough to M1. Like, he has like a minor zoning tool, and then he just M1s. Like, again, people like Dredge are where it gets close. Like, Dredge and like people like Dredge, like Doctor. I mean, Doctor has to be M1, right? I don't know, like Pinhead. Like, I feel like there's definitely some cases where it's like close. It's like, you start to be like, okay, where's the argument here, you know? But I feel like Dredge is close enough to me that I think he's M1, yeah. Slinger's M1 because all of his hits are M1. Well, he can injure you without M1ing you. He can injure you by letting you break free from his chain. So I don't know if that's true. But then again, if you can cause if like a non M1 causing injuries makes you not M1, then that means Legion's not M1, right? And I feel like Legion's one of the most M1 killers there is. So I don't know. The like definitions get real shaky. That was a horrible throw. M1 terms should be retired? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like I think calling a killer an M1 killer is kind of like out of date. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird. I would say any killer that can't down someone at a safe pallet's an M1 killer. That's an interesting way to view it. Like if you're at if you're at a safe pallet and you're actually completely safe, right? Like for instance, like killers like Artist, Pyramid Head, like people like that can still down you at a god pallet, right? Technically, like you still have to be like alert and aware. It might be hard, but it's still possible. That's an interesting like way to classify it. I think. I can't believe that didn't hit. That's crazy. My boy, Little Sack. Why did they hatch to the door before going in? So I could be 4.6 when I come out. I essentially ideally want to be 4.6 more often than not, and then only 4.4 when I see someone. Like I basically only want to be 4.4 when I'm like in chase with someone and I'm like ready to down them. Like I mean like real like being like super efficient would be like constantly like getting rid of the hatchet and being 4.6 and then only going for 4.4 when I absolutely need it, you know? That's some progress in Maine. I wonder if that's where they went after this. They might have. Well, answers my question, I guess. Like even right here, right? Like right now, I'm currently 4.6. So like this guy having this distance on me, I close this distance faster now because I'm 4.6, right? And then once I get close enough that I'm able to like actually threaten, like right here, I like recall. And now it doesn't really matter that I'm 4.4 because whatever. Oh, touche. All right, let's hit him with it. Oh, that was clean. Oh, that was clean. You know, when I said let's hit him with it, I wasn't actually sure if we would hit him with it. But apparently I'm actually just nasty. Apparently I'm just gross nasty. Apparently I'm just like the best orbitaler in the world, I guess. I don't know. Apparently I can just call it out and then do it on the fly. Apparently I'm just goated. Who knows? I don't know. Wait, what even is the... Is this the... I guess this is the door for main. They had to have heard that, right? They're not reacting. My boy, Little Sack. That's my boy, Little Sack. Oh. Oh, dead hard? I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay, ego. I know. Apparently I got ego. I didn't even know. I swear I don't actually think I'm that good at this killer, but like, maybe that's all I gotta do is I just gotta be confident, you know? I just gotta be confident. I just gotta pretend that I'm confident and be like, yeah, easy orbital, real quick, easy orbital, and then bam. Every time. Nice. Noise. The ability to be altered a bit since there's killers like Bubba and Slinger who can't down you to safe pallet but aren't M1. Maybe reliably down you to pallet in general. That's true. See, but even then, like, can a Bubba reliably down you to pallet? Like, no. I feel like that's even still no, you know? They said meanie. Oh. And then they left. Damn, bro. Did I just play against, like, Riku from Final Fantasy X? What the fuck was that? That was crazy. I just gonna call me a meanie and then leave. What the hell? Angel Strat's the way, just be confident. True. Honestly, you're right. Just be confident. Fuck it. Who cares if it's justified? Just be confident. So side question to all the peeing ones. Do you shower after pee? Sorry, do you shower after shitting? I know a streamer who, when he would go to pee, and ends up pooping, and every time he did poop, he would shower, no matter what he was doing in the stream. Interesting. No. I mean, typically I try to not shit after showering, I'll tell you that much. Like, if I feel like a poop is coming, I try to wait until the poop is done to shower. But, like, no, I'm not like, oh, I pooped anywhere, let me immediately rush to a shower, you know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, I'll hold off until I shower later, it'll be fine, you know? Yo, Jojo, have a good night. Thank you for chilling, gamer. Have a good one. Thank you. Have a good one. Appreciate you. He's got a really clean ass. Good for him. Yeah, I mean, you could also just get a bidet, though, right? Like, that's what people are saying, you know? No, Crump. It's only Inside Shack on Garden of Joy, but on Greenville, it's not for some reason. It's weird. I know that it's like the same realm, but they're different for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I guess we'll just keep queuing. I gotta play ads, chat. I gotta get some ads out of the way. Let me play some ads, and then I'll queue up for another one. Is this the PP poo poo stream? No, we gotta stop honestly, I gotta stop answering P questions because I feel like this is becoming the PP poo poo stream, and I don't know if I want it to be. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? I'll be back. And then when I get back, we'll play another game. But I'm gonna get ads out of the way. Give me a second. BRB. It's hot as fucking here, bro. Be right back. Okay. I'm here. Hello. Hi. Maybe you know what? Maybe I'll go play a game of Survivor. I think I've been on Killer a lot, you know? You know? It was such a rough time against Swift with Springtrap? Yeah. I was saying this before, but I feel like he does kind of crumble a bit against, like, really, really good players, you know? Damn, there's not even a bonus on Strive right now? That's crazy. He's a solid killer for sure. Like, he's pretty strong, but I feel like when you go against, like, really, really good players, it does feel like he crumbles a bit. Like, I don't know. Hard to be consistent. Were you serious about video idea? Wait, about what video ideas? How strong do you guys think Springtrap is? I think he's like high B tier, low A tier. I don't know. I feel like probably like high B tier. Like I would put him probably at the very top of B, or maybe the very bottom of A, like somewhere around there. It's hard to say. He can be juggled between there, I think. Like I don't think I saw some people calling him C tier. I feel like calling him C tier is crazy. Because, like, his chase is fucking deadly, bro. Like, if you're good with him, his zoning potential is nuts. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm getting grilled for saying mid to high B tier. Why? What are they... you know what's funny? I bet you're getting grilled by both sides. Because that's always what happens. Like, you get grilled by half the people being like, that's way too low, bro. He's like A tier. Then the other half are like, no way, bro. That's way too high. He's like C tier. I don't know. Motherfuckers will call him C tier, then Plague A tier. Bro, people's Plague placement is crazy. Like, I swear, that must be, like, one of the most overrated killers in this whole game. I don't know why. I saw a tier list the other day from somebody that had Plague, like, above Kaneki or something. And I was like, what in the fuck am I looking at? It was crazy. Like, Plague is not that good. Like, she's solid for sure. But, like, there ain't no way, dude. Spoilers should be earlier? Oh, well, yeah. Well, then there you go. Because, yeah, that shit's wild to me. Like, I do not get it. Where would you put Huntress? I'd put Huntress in, like, mid B tier. Like, I think Springtrap's better than Huntress. But, like, only by, like, a little bit. Like, Huntress has more snowball potential, but it's, like, I think it's much easier for survivors just to play macro against her because she's so slow and immobile and doesn't really have anything else going for her other than her close range, like, snowball potential. Whereas, like, Springtrap is, like, mobile, pretty deadly in chase. Has a lot of stealth aspects to his kit, too. Let's see if I can get a... Jesus Christ. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? What? How did that even... What? How? How did that just happen? How did she possibly... Okay, I'll find a different chest, I guess. Is there still always a chest in main, or did they get rid of that? She's trolling. She has to be, right? Like, she has to be. Like, what? How did she not... Like, I think she, like, went around me. Okay, there's not a chest here. That sucks. She had to, like, went around me on purpose, right? I don't know what that was. That was crazy. That was fucking bizarre, dude. She was imitated by Impure Aura. Yeah, shortly. Shortly, that's what it was. Oh, fucking Face of Darkness. That didn't make me feel that skill check, though. That's kind of cool. She's an M1 killer with no movement ability who occasionally gets a pretty solid chase power. Survivors give it to her. You mean Plague? Yeah. I mean, she forces injuries too. Like, I still feel like I feel like that's downplaying her a little bit. Because to be fair, she does force injuries in exchange for objectives. So I do think against a Plague who's holding like a really nasty 3-gen, for instance, I do think you do have to play like super disciplined. And if you get like 1 or 2 survivors that are like throwing and making dumb plays, then you can kind of like throw the whole game. But I think that's the problem, is it's like, it's reliant on that, right? Like, I think any killer where it's like, okay, she only does well when the survivors aren't playing disciplined. You know what I mean? Like, if the survivors are disciplined, she loses. If the survivors aren't disciplined, then she wins. It's like, okay, so your win con is relying on the survivors being bad. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how Plague is. It's like she's solid, don't get me wrong, but like against like really good, safe, proper play, it's like she shouldn't really be doing much. You know? Sorry, Alucard. I'm coming over, brother. I'm coming over. I need to find a chest. I want my beamer, dude. Another jungle gym? That's crazy. Ooh, that was bad, wasn't it? Shit. Oh shit, all these 2 windows were actually so good together, but I already threw both pallets. That's such a shame. I can probably still play it until I get M1. But these 2 windows are actually kind of nasty together. That was a pretty good vault. Do I even make this? I don't think I do. Damn. At reach. I don't think I make this either. I might be throwing. Okay, she got coup de grace. Okay, I thought it was coup. I wasn't sure. I thought that first thing I thought that first swing might have been coup, but I was like, I don't know. It definitely was coup. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Even with that being said, I think Plague is still A. I think Plague, I would put Plague in like high B now. I think Plague used to be A, but I think standards have changed. You know what I mean? Like, I think they've added too many killers that are better than Plague that I feel like it's hard to put her in A tier now, you know? Like, I feel like a killer, like, to me, I feel like a killer that, like, has all, like, okay, I guess here's the argument. Like, do you think if the survivors play, like, basically near perfectly correct, like, if they're just really careful with, like, macro and all, can Plague actually force a win in any way? Or does she just lose? Like, are you able to 4K against a team that actually plays, like, safe and correct against you? Because I feel like, no. I feel like you should lose. I feel like they should get the gens done and get outs every time. Like, you can maybe get, like, a couple kills, but I don't, like, getting a 4K, I feel like should almost, damn, like, I died to the trap. And I feel like, to me, an A-tier killer is someone who, like, can at least force, like, enough 50-50s and shit, where it's, like, you can sometimes force a win just through, like, winning a lot of 50s. But it's, like, not likely, but it's, like, you could. You know what I mean? Like, someone like Houndmaster, for instance. Which, I mean, I think some people put Houndmaster in S tier, so maybe that's, like, an extreme example. But I would say, like, there's killers where it's, like, if you just, like, win some 50s, you can get far enough ahead that you're basically forcing the win yourself. It's just not, like, super likely to have happen, but, like, it can, you know? Whereas I feel like B-tier killers are like, hey, as long as the drivers play correctly, you're fucking boned, brother. You're boned. And I feel like, to me, Plague is way more in that B-tier there, you know? She just loses? Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, yeah. But who's A? Like, Oni, Pyramid Head. Oh, she got Resurgence. Nice. I'd have to think of more killers. Like, I think Houndmaster maybe, but some people put her in, like, low S. But probably, like, Houndmaster. Dracula, see, Dracula to me is also pushing S tier. It's hard to say, though, because, like, what the fuck is S tier? You know what I mean? Like, I think it depends on whether you're doing, like, the S- shit or not. Because I definitely think, like, Dracula's good, but he's not quite on the level of, like, there's, like, the super S tier killers, right? The, like, Nurse Blight, you know, level. And I feel like Dracula's clearly not that level, right? But he's still really, like, I think he's much better than someone like Pyramid Head, for instance, right? Like, it's hard to put him in the same tier as Pyramid Head to me, because I feel like he's much better than Pyramid Head. So, like, if he is A tier, he's probably, like, the very, very top of A tier, you know what I mean? But other killers that might be A tier are, like, you know, Singularity. Some people put Spirit in A tier, even though she might be S2, you know what I mean? Like, killers like that are, like, really strong and, like, have a lot of potential to, like, it's like, if they just, like, win some 50s, especially early game, you might suddenly be in, like, a very, very problematic position, you know? But, and it's not like, it's just like, okay, as long as you play safe and do nothing. Like, I feel like Plague is the type of killer where it's like, if you just play, like, relatively safe and just don't make any big macro throws, then you're basically just good, you know? Unknown's not A, no. No. Unknown's probably, like, mid B tier. Updated tier list when? I threw one together like a while back, like really quickly on stream. Oh, there's no pallet here. That's pretty unfortunate. I threw one together a while back, like really, really quickly on stream. I kind of just like tossed it together. Whoops, I got stuck. But I could do another one where I like talk about it too. I would have to clarify. Is there even a window here? Is it this? There's no window here, is there? That sucks. What a bummer. Yeah, if I did like a whole ass tier list where I like explained my thoughts and everything, that would probably be a long ass. I mean, I could make a new video, I guess. Fuck it. I guess we did just get Springtrap, right? Actually, you're right. Actually, I think now's the time, right? Like, when else would I release a tier list? They quite literally just made a new killer. Maybe I should. You guys want to hang on and do a tier list after this? I could record a tier list video, then we can upload it. You know? Oh hey, Fog. Yeah, I think my last tier, I'm gonna disagree with a lot of the things I said last tier list. Like, I agree. I think looking back on my last tier list, I think a lot of the shit I said last tier list was kind of whack. I feel like my opinions change a lot, you know? Like, I'll see some shit where I'm like, oh, you know? Like, for instance, my opinion on Unknown is like way different now than it was like, you know, however long ago that was, like 8 months ago or whatever the fuck it was, you know? Beamer. Oh, she protecting too. Oh, she protecting. Or it just evolves. This game's always evolving. True. I do think, like, for instance, Unknown's a really good example of, like, I think it just evolving. around like people naturally just like getting better against it. You know what I mean? Like I think we need to give people time to learn for Unknown, and now it's like pretty clear cut where he stands. You know. I'm so baffled you put Slinger in A. It was A-, but still. What? Wait, why? Slinger's like insanely deadly. Slinger kind of gives me like slightly weaker Chucky vibes. You know what I mean? Which I think Chucky is also super underrated. I think Chucky is way better than people give him credit for too. Like, there's like almost no pallets that are like actually fully safe against Slinger. Like almost everything is like unsafe even after it's thrown.
Fucking scam.
I mean, it's more of like how risky
do it again,
do you want to
dude.
be,
I
right?
fucking
Like
do it
sometimes you might just kick the pallets just because it's not worth the risk, but like hypothetically you could get downs at almost anywhere. I hate how this top side always has tiles that look like they should have pallets and then it never does. Okay, there's one there, but like other than that one, there's like almost none, right? Kind of depressing, isn't it? We're gonna bam in here? No? She's gonna leave, okay. Huntress is not stronger than Slinger. No. That's like a very common misconception, I think. Huntress is better than Slinger when survivors are kind of bad, right? Like if survivors are not very good at the game, then Huntress like snowballs really easily, right? Like you gotta understand that like when I do tier lists, and I think it depends on who you're asking. I guess it depends on like your criteria of tier list. I guess in theory, if you're just talking about like, okay, you boot up into a game where you're really good at killer and the survivors are really bad, who wins harder? Like I think you're gonna win as both Slinger and Huntress, but Huntress might win harder, right? Because like she just snowballs really hard. But the difference is that if you're going against really good players, like actual really good players, Slinger actually is able to kill them, whereas Huntress is like, you're just gonna get looped, you know? There's no way I make that top pallet. I have to try to make it, but I don't think there's any way. And then I feel like unless I hit my dead hard. Oh, I have nowhere to go after this, though. I think I could try to make main window, I guess, but like even that's kind of sketch. Yeah, I think I'm just cooked. I could have just tried to vault it, maybe. I don't know. I'm training finesse. I mean, I'm not planning on taking dead hard from you, trust me. But I'm training, okay? I'm trying. All right. Someday, maybe we could have me on dead hard, and we won't be at least totally throwing. You know, that's my hope here. You know, what if you're a really good Huntress though? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Even like god tier Huntresses, like again, I promise you that if you put like the best Huntress player in the world, whoever the hell that would be, in like a scrim with like a top team, I guarantee you they're not gonna be able to like snowball in 4K. Like there's a reason why like in comp Huntress gets played the way she does, right? Like typically when you get it down, you like hardcore protect it and play off of like the down you have. And the reason for that is because like leaving the hook and like going after another chase is just so risky because you can't really guarantee like a fast chase ever, right? Like you just always might end up having like a super long chase when you chase people because Huntress just has like the chase is just kind of figured out on the driver's side, you know? Whereas Slinger's not like that. You can't like guarantee a long chase against Slinger. Like a good Slinger will just fucking kill you, you know? And you might be able to juke a little bit, but like for the most part, you're gonna fucking die. You know? Saving flashlight for DVD 2? I mean, what am I supposed to do with it? Blind her on the pallet break and get less distance? I don't think blinding would really do me any favors. Especially since I'm injured with no... Like, I was injured with no Iron Will, so even if I blinded her, she would just probably follow the sounds of my grunts, and I would just get less far. Blinding at pallets isn't really that actually useful, honestly. Unless you have, like, Iron Will or something, I don't know. Huntress' rage advantage falls off against better players who are too aware to get hit by long-range shots. Yep, that's true, too. Yeah. Like, even the entire argument of, like, well, she can damage you from across the map. Like, she can threaten anywhere. It's like, yeah, but, like, all you gotta do is put a wall between you and her, right? Like, for instance, if she's where that pig is, I just stand right here and suddenly I'm not threatened anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's if you're aware and you just position around it, it's, like, pretty easy to make her, like, ranged threat not a threat anymore, you know?
I guess she has Ku now, so I'm just gonna get fucking shit on by Ku regardless. What am I doing? Why did I fucking do that? I was trying to figure out a way if I can get Ku, but no such luck. Oh, bamboozle brain. Oh, the bamboozle brain. I'm out of windows. Life sucks. Fuck, I almost hit it. I was about to do it too. Fuck. Fuck. Do tier list based on high pub play or comp play? See, but like, what is high? I don't think there's a point in doing high pub play. Like, I think if you're trying to discuss like how strong is a killer, then like again, if you're going against bad survivors, every single killer 4Ks, trapper 4Ks, every killer's S tier. You know what I mean? Like if you're like, okay, you're a beast at the killer and the survivors are bad, everyone wins. Literally every single person wins. I think like what makes a tier list is saying like, okay, when people actually play against you properly, then who has the best chance of winning? You know what I mean? Andy. Why does this guy say Andy? Oh wait, this guy's name is Andy. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying. I'm scared. With something more? With something more. Oh, is he asking if he was queued with somebody? I don't know. My Spanish is not good. I don't know. Do you do tier lists? I think we might be about to do a tier list. You know? Yeah. Did you get Dead Hard lessons from Spitz? I mean, his lessons would probably just be get good, idiot, you know? But I would be down, you know? High pub play is just good players in, but in pubs, no? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Like, that is true. Because, I mean, you do sometimes run into, like, really good players in pubs. But, like, even still, like, I think the tier list then looks the same. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, Huntress is still the same way. Like, even if you're a Huntress god, like, if you run into, like, a really cracked squad. Like, for instance, if we run into a good Huntress during, like, our win streaks, we're probably just going to be able to beat them, right? Most likely. Unless we, like, fuck up really badly, you know? See, I think my tier list is one massive hot take. Mine might be two. To be honest with you. Okay, how do I find a tier list? Let me go see if I can find one. Tier list maker. God, this is going to take so long that it's going to probably go the whole way to the end of stream and then some. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't, you know, honestly, maybe I'm fucking up with this. I don't know. DVD killers, Springtrap. How about that? Stop giving me this stupid fucking ads thing. Fuck you. No, stop it. Stop it. It keeps wanting me to, like, enable ads. Can you please stop this? You fuck. Oh, what's this? Okay, hold on. Let me grab this link. It is hot as balls, bro. It is so fucking hot. How do I get rid of this? I guess I gotta enable or fucking disable my ad block here, I guess. That's annoying. Okay. I'll fucking disable in the site. Fine. God, fine. Is this everybody with Springtrap? It is. Okay, it is. Okay, the ads here are really fucking annoying too. I kind of hate the ads. Really? I actually have to allow these These ads are horrible, bro. What? Guys, how do I use Tier List Maker without ads? Literally, like, my whole screen is just getting fucking flooded with bullshit now. Because it wouldn't let me do it otherwise. Is this site just garbage now? The fuck? Firefox or uBlock Origin? There's one without ads. How do you do that? I use Pi ad block is what I use. I use uBlock. Does uBlock work? Okay, hold on. Let me grab that real quick. That's annoying as shit.
Bum, 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 bum. Is it uBlock Origin Lite or the other one? uBlock Origin Lite has more downloads than the other ones. I'm guessing it's this one. Just Origin? You cock. You're a cock. No, you're a cock. Hi, C-Milk. What up? Okay. The ad's blocked? I think it worked. Wait, there's still an ad. Wait, how did one ad slip through? Are we good? Why is there still one ad slipping through? Wait, it blocked like some of them, but no, never mind. They're still there. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? You guys said Firefox works? If I just go to Firefox, will it not have ads? This shit's pissing me off, bro. Shit's pissing me off. Dude. Nope, there's ads all over this too. Nope. That did not work. Okay, how about now? Any luck? Are we good? Are we safe? Everything good? It might have worked. I think it worked. I think it worked. There's no ads. Oh, thank fuck. Dude, it's so fucking hot down here. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I'm dying. It's too fucking hot to be doing anything. Okay, chat, the question now is like, let me kill the music. The question now is like, do we try to sum things up with just one tier, or do we add like the annoying extra tiers? Do you guys think it's better to do like A plus A minus, B plus B minus? Like you think it's better to do that kind of shit, or is it better just to keep them all in one tier? Because I think we can maybe make it work with them being in one tier. You know what I mean? S, A plus A minus, B plus B minus, C, D. Yeah, like I don't think C and D need like a plus and minus. I think maybe A and B need like a minus plus. Yeah. I'm not a fan of plus and minus. See, like the problem is like there's certain killers. Okay, I almost feel like there does need to be an A plus or an S minus, because like here's the thing. There's certain S tier killers like Nurse and Blight that are like significantly better than the other S tiers, right? But the like other S tiers I feel like are significantly better than the A tiers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really feel good about having, like, Nurse in the same category as, like, Dracula, right? But at the same time, I don't feel good about having Dracula in the same category as, like, Pyramid Head. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's just too much of a difference there at the high end. So, yeah, I do think there needs to be a... I think there needs to be, like, a... like, an A plus, an A minus at least, right? I think maybe that's all we need. I think maybe B can just be B. You know what I mean? But I think this undeniably needs done, right? I think. Tofu, please tell me you'll be a caster in the DVD League LAN tourney next year? Probably not. They already have a bunch of casters that they already use. So I feel like they're probably just going to want to use the casters that they already use. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they're going to, like, bring me in and, like, give me someone else's, like, job as a caster. You know what I mean? I guess I could just make these the same color. Because, I mean, like, they're both A tier. Fuck it. Look, if they wanted me to come cast LAN, I would totally fucking do it, bro. I'd do that shit in a heartbeat. Like, you better believe it. But I feel like they're probably going to want to give it to the people that have already been casting for them for years and years and years. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you give it to me, you'd be taking away these, like, people that have been their regular casters. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. Yo, Care Bear, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. The difference between Dracula at the top of A and like Freddy at the bottom of A is gigantic. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think this is fine. I think all the B tier killers can just be thrown into B tier though, right? I think this is fine. All right, I might end up uploading this to YouTube, so I'm gonna turn alerts off, I guess, and I'm gonna rant. Okay, I guess I'll try to give like a quick explanation for everybody. Okay. Let me start by like we'll explain the parameters, okay? The parameters of this is basically you're going against really, really, really good players, like pretty much like the best players in the world, right? Like if you're going up against like the best players in the world, how much of a chance do you have? How do you do? Like what kind of results can you get, right? Like this is not based around incorrect play. This is correct. Like this is based around survivors having very, very correct, realistically good play against you, and what your chances are to deal with it, essentially, right? And I'm also going to assume like we'd assume every killer is being graded on like a sample size of like, I don't know, like 30 games, and out of those 30 games, they sometimes have their best add-ons, and sometimes they have like their second best or third best, right? Like for instance, there's certain killers like Plague who, if you assume that she's running her ultra rares every game, she gets way stronger. But I'm not going to assume that you're running like your absolute best add-ons every game. I'm just going to be like, you know, like if there's some add-on that makes you like way stronger, I'm not going to assume it's there always. I'll just assume it's there usually. You know what I mean? And also we're going to assume like every map, right? Like we're going to assume that this is not like being played on like a specific map, but you're just kind of doing the lottery on maps and you might get anything, right? So that's essentially the criteria. I don't think I'm missing anything from that, right? I'm pretty sure that's fine, as far as I'm aware. Nothing at 2 a.m. tier list. I know. All right. I guess I'll just go in order. Trapper's D tier. Trapper sucks. It's unfortunate. I feel like the unfortunate thing about Trapper is that I feel like survivors can basically just like play aggressive on him and just like disarm his traps. Like if you know it's a Trapper, you can kind of just go find him and then start disarming all the traps as he sets them. And then like, what do? Right? You either chase the survivor who's doing that to you and then have no chase power and you're just chasing him alone, or you keep setting traps and then let that survivor just disarm every trap you set and then you have no power. Like either way, they can basically just shut out your power, and it's like really silly. Like he's kind of like his ultra rares help him a little bit there, right? Like the ultra rares that injure people and also like reset your traps can help a little, but you're still like, it's still really easy to shut down his power and or just like call out where things are trapped if it's like a, you know, Swift who's like communicating well. So I just think his power is way too counterable, and he ends up just being like a very basic killer most of the time, and he kind of just ends up being really shit because of it. So he's one of the worst killers in the game. Definitely down here in D tier. Wraith I think is like a B tier killer. He's like solid. He maybe even could go C. He's juggling between B and C. I think Wraith is actually a little bit more B tier than C tier, though. Because, like, he has really good mobility. He unironically has some of the best mobility in the game. And, like, his stealth is honestly pretty solid, too. Like his stealth plus mobility does make him kind of a threat where, like, if you start to get ahead as Wraith, it can be kind of yikers, right? Like, he's one of those killers where, like, if he gets ahead, he can really, like, use his, like, abilities to like snowball that in a really big way and stay ahead. It's just that getting ahead can be really hard because, again, really good survivors are going to make it very hard to get ahead, to the point where I'm like debating putting him C, but I still feel like maybe we can justify B tier. I might revisit this. Wraith is definitely hovering between these two, where I'm like, he's either like the bottom of B or he's like the top of C, and I'm not sure, but I think I'm going to put him in C, I think that's fine for now. Billy, I think, is still good enough to be S tier. I think a good Billy is disgusting. Like, insane mobility, very, very good kill potential. I think this killer, like, I think Billy, when things go your way, is unironically the best killer in the game. Like, better than Nurse and Blight both. But, like, that's also if things go your way in a huge way. I think if survivors if they just don't, like, lose 50-50s in, like, a really huge way at a bad time, then it's fine. But, Billy's the type of killer where I feel like you can snowball a game into a victory at, like, almost any point. If you, like, get a hook and then maybe you, like, find somebody rotating for the hook and then down them quickly, like, you can just, like, very quickly snowball a game into a 4K from almost any point. It's really gross. That being said, that shouldn't really be happening often when the survivors are playing, like, smart and safe, right? Like, that should be a very rare occurrence. And it is, realistically, right? Like, when survivors are playing smart, that is a rare occurrence. And it's not going to happen very often. Realistically speaking, you have the potential to be insanely threatening and to pop off. It's just inconsistent. He's like a weird killer for me to grade, because I feel like, again, against proper play, I feel like he's like very feast or famine. I feel like you either get like a crazy big result, like you can get like a 4K2, 4K3 or something crazy, or you can get like 6 stages or something, right? And you know, like maybe like barely 2 kills. Like, it's very feast or famine, but I feel like he feasts enough that I feel like he still deserves S tier. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he like the fact that, like, I feel like if you just win a couple important 50-50s as Billy, then, like, it doesn't really matter how good the survivors are, you can just die. Like, even if you're really good survivors, and even if you play, like, near perfectly, if you just, like, find somebody rotating, happen to win a big 50-50 with, like, a chainsaw or something and kill them, it's just like, bam, you're just done. And I feel like the fact that he can cause that, the fact that he can directly cause that 4K snowball, regardless of how good the survivors play, is
definitely worthy of S tier to me. So yeah, I think he's S tier. I don't think he's as consistent as Nurse. Nurse is up next, and I think he's gonna go. I think Nurse is gonna go above. The thing about Nurse is I think Nurse is unironically a little bit, like a very tiny bit overrated by people. She's still S tier. Don't get me wrong. She's still up here, but I'm actually not gonna have her at number 1 because she does lose to like really big maps in smart macro, right? Like if you put her on like a map that's huge and you have the survivors actually playing correctly and smart and playing around like their death spots, the gens that they're doing, they like make and if they make rotations well, she honestly does lose on big maps like that to the point where there's almost nothing she can do, right? You have to get really lucky and like find rotations and shit at the right moment, right? But it's very, very difficult. And she's honestly like the thing about her though is that she's consistent, right? Like you will consistently get a lot of like downs and hooks because again, there's no way to like loop her. There's no way to really stay alive against her. Like if she sees you, you're gonna fucking die. So like she will consistently get good results. I just don't think she will consistently get like 4Ks as much as, you know, maybe one other killer on this list, I guess, which I feel like, you know, you guys probably already know, but, you know, we'll see. But yeah, again, still obviously insane. The fact that she just ends every chase instantly and there's nothing you can do about it means that she's S tier. That is the most important thing out of all, right, is being able to end chases. So it's still nuts, and she still definitely deserves to be an S tier, though. Because, again, like, one small mistake in macro is enough for usually a good Nurse to, like, snowball and win anyway. So you really got to be, like, super disciplined. Myers, what's so depressing about Myers is he even just got buffed recently. Like, he just got buffed semi-recently, and he's still so bad, bro. I think he's still D tier. Like, yeah, you can stalk from further away or whatever. You get your stalk a little bit faster, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. At the end of the day, you're still just an M1 killer. Like, you're an M1 killer where you have, like, a slightly, like slower start than other killers, right? Like, you have to stalk people just to get out of your initial, like, slow stealth state. And even then, like, even once you pop your tier 3, it's such a shame because I feel like Myers is like, he reminds me of other killers where they have like a weak state and then a powered up state, right? But his powered up state is just like barely powered up. It's like one shot downs and slightly faster vaults and like a slightly longer lunge. It's like not that big of a deal. Like, it's not that uncommon for like Myers to pop his tier 3 and then just not even get it down during his tier 3, right? I mean, typically you should be popping your tier 3 right on top of people so that you can get to down no matter what. But even then, typically you get like one down with it, and then that's it. And then everybody else can just loop you and not go down. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the problem, is it's like you usually get no more than one down. And even like as add-ons, like tombstones and stuff, right? Like, I know everyone freaks out about tombstone, but even tombstone, like, it's usually pretty obvious that he has tombstone, right? Like, it's usually pretty obvious. Like, again, in like the survivor win streaks and stuff that we've done, we've never like struggled against it. It's usually pretty obvious when he's like making it a point to stalk a lot, and also the fact that his tier 3 is taking a long time to pop. Like, you can usually tell when the killer has a tombstone, and then you can just force locker. And even then, it's like by the end of the game, you can usually force one kill and that's it, and then that's usually it. And that's like with his best add-on. So like, I just don't think he does enough. He's just basically pure M1 killer, no real mobility, very minor amounts of stealth. Tombstone's like a gimmick, and even that has counterplay. He's just pretty bad. That being said, I do think the one thing he kind of has going for him that at least Trapper doesn't is I do think he can camp hooks well. Like, right? Like, if someone's on a hook and then Myers is like camping that hook, you got to be real careful about it. Because, like, unless you're like super confident that he's nowhere near tier 3, it's kind of risky, right? Like, you can't really go for the save because he might just pop tier 3 and down you right on top of the hook and then you die, you know? So, like, unhook situations are definitely, like, he definitely has some power in the unhook scenario, at least more so than Trapper, to the point where I feel like he at least might snowball, right, in a way. But even then, like, smart survivors just shouldn't allow him to do it, so I still think he's D tier. But he at least has that going for him. Okay, Hag's a weird one. This is a really, really, really weird killer to judge. Because here's the thing. Hag is like a killer where, like, if the survivors don't make any mistakes, Hag should just get annihilated. Like, this is like the type of killer where you literally might get, like, unironically 0 hooks. Like, a good team might quite literally beat you without getting hooked a single time, which is crazy. And that makes me want to put her down here. But at the same time, I think, and this might be crazy, I'm gonna spitball in my brain right now and think about this. I feel like the fact that, like, all it takes is like one kind of bad mistake, right? Like, if you just happen to, like, I don't know, not realize that something's trapped, or if you go down to like the 3-gen just like even like one time, or like basement or something, I feel like the fact that like one little mistake like that can then snowball the game into what is potentially like a 4K means that I feel like I have to put her above these two at least, right? Like, I almost feel like she maybe deserves C tier. Like, realistically, she should be getting annihilated almost every single time. But, like,
again, like one little mistake in getting hooked in like a bad area against Hag gets her so much value. And I feel like, I don't know, it's weird. Because I feel like her highs, like, it's like the highs versus lows thing, right? So it's odd. Like, I feel like she punishes mistakes better than, like, almost any other killer. Not literally every other killer, but she punishes mistakes so well that I feel like it's hard to put her this low, you know? I think I'm gonna put her in C tier. I think she goes in C tier to me. I feel like the fact that just one little mistake can get her so much. Because again, I'm basing this around realistic good survivor play. Okay, like hypothetically, if survivors play 100% perfect, which is impossible, it's impossible to have 100% perfect play, right? There's always some kind of little mistakes happening here and there. Against like 100% perfect play, every killer gets annihilated, right? But she especially gets annihilated. But like if we're going to assume like, okay, even good teams will occasionally fumble something here and there, right? I think she capitalizes on those fumbles way more than like these killers down here do, right? Like if you fumble against like a trapper, I think it's like very easy to get out of that situation. You know what I mean? Or like a Myers or whatever. Like it's not like the fumble costs you an insane amount. Like against Hag, it actually might, right? Like going down in like if you get like hooked in like basement in like a 3-gen in basement or something, that's like you might be cooked. You know what I mean? So I think C is where she goes to me. She's not quite as bad as the D tier killers, but she has potential to be, right? Her bad games are probably the very, very bottom. Doctor is so tragic, man. I wish Doctor was better. Doctor's fun. But he like the problem with Doctor is that like he has a kit where he can basically force damage, right? Like if you're really good with your shocks, you can almost like you can near force damage. I mean, you can like pre-throw pallets and stuff. There is stuff like that you can do to avoid damage, but for the most part, you can get almost free damage against a survivor. But the problem is that it just takes so long. It's like they go run the loop, you shock them. They go run the loop again, you shock them again. They go run the loop again, you shock them again. They go run the loop again, you shock them again, and then you finally get the hit. It's like 45 seconds for every hit you get, right? It's brutal, bro. It's so brutal. It takes so long. So like the near free damage is good and it is powerful, but I feel like when survivors like know how to path and know how to play around them well, you just can't really get that free damage often enough for it to matter. And his tracking is nice too, right? Like I think a very underrated part of Doctor's kit is his tracking. Like I think having like the Doctor illusions pop up and tell you where people are is honestly really valuable. Like he gets a lot of good information and also static blast as well. Like his static blast is like really good. His information's really good. It's just again, the problem is like I think no matter who you are as a killer, if the downs take you a long time, like if it just takes you like 45 seconds to a minute every single chase to get like hits and downs, then you just can never really kill good people, right? Like Doctor feels like again the kind of killer that can probably get like decent results sometimes, but more often than not he's just gonna get dumpstered and he's probably like C tier. He's definitely above these D tier killers, but he's nowhere near good enough to be B tier, I don't think. Like he's just he just loses to good play, unfortunately. There's just no really way to create damage in a way that's actually useful for him. So yeah, he's just C tier. It's unfortunate. I like Doctor a lot though. I do think he is like designed really well. I like his kit. Like I think he's fun to play as and against, and he creates a lot of like interesting 50-50 scenarios, and I enjoy it. He's just too slow. Like everything he does is just too slow. The hits are too slow. His mobility is too slow. He just doesn't quite do enough, you know? It's a shame because I like him. It's just, yeah, he's like C tier. Huntress. Now, Huntress is a weird one because do I put her in B tier or C tier? She could unironically be as low as C tier, but I feel like I'm going to give her the same logic that I give Hag, okay? I'm going to give her the same logic I give Hag. I'm going to put her in like low B tier because I think Huntress is another killer kind of like Hag where I feel like she should not get a whole lot, right? Typically, like against good play, she should be like getting like maybe like a down after a while, and then she either has to camp that down, or if she leaves it, then you just get away with like for free. Like you really shouldn't be able to snowball into a 4K against good players like almost ever, right? But I do feel like if someone fucks up and goes down like really early game, right? Like if you happen to like catch if you happen to like catch a survivor out of position at all like early game and get it down in like a good spot, then you can kind of snowball that into some big results, right? Like if it's to the point where you can like camp it out and still have like a 3-gen in like a 3v1, I feel like you can still create some scenarios that are like kind of snowbally in your favor. Even then though, even then in that scenario, I still feel like the survivor should be able to get that 3v1. Like I still feel like you shouldn't be able to win there still, bro. I don't know. Like if we're talking good survivors, man, if we're talking good survivors, I actually might be leaning more towards C tier. I think I was like trying to talk myself into B tier, but I feel like you got to fuck up a lot. Like I feel like you got to fuck up a lot the more I think about it. Like you got to basically go down like under a hook or something, I feel like, Like if you're like if the survivor if the survivors are smart enough to literally just let the person sit on hook, like if the killer's camping, if you're smart enough to just let the person sit on hook and not unhook at all, and just do gens, like as long as you're that smart that you're not gonna go throw for an unhook, then yeah, I think she's C tier actually. I think she is C tier. Yeah, yeah. Damn, I was trying to talk myself into B tier, but yeah, I guess not. I guess not. That's crazy. Damn, I was hoping I could put her in B tier, but no, I don't think I could justify it. I think she's C tier. I think she really is. Bubba is also like pretty C tier to me. He's pretty not great. I mean, below Huntress. I don't know. Again, he's kind of like Huntress in the sense where I feel like if you fuck up against them, you might find yourself in a tough spot. But even then, like probably not. Dude, is he even better than Doctor? I don't know. He's like right here somewhere. Like Doctor? Oh man. There's always like I feel like when we start getting to these tier lists, there's always like a killer that I run into where I'm like, whoa, is he better or worse than this killer? And I start to struggle. Like, I'm definitely struggling between these ones right here. I think he's worse than Huntress, but better than Doctor, I think. Like, I think he creates a little bit more scenarios where he has a chance to get kills and damage than Doctor, but not by much. I think C tier is probably good. He also, yeah, he's like, his hook camping is obviously insane, right? Like, unhooking against him is a nightmare. He is one of those killers where, again, kind of like Huntress, if you go down early game, it puts you in, like, a really tough spot. But, again, kind of like Huntress, if you're just okay with letting people go struggle and slamming gens far away from the hook, then you should be fine anyway. Yeah, like... He's pretty much C tier. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything more to say. Like, realistically speaking, a good survivor should not be dying in chase against Bubba. Like, you might find yourself in a position where you're, like, breaking a lot of pallets, right? But still, like, a good survivor should be able to put together, like, a guaranteed, like, long chase. Especially if the map is fresh. If the map is fresh and there's, like, still a bunch of pallets everywhere, you should be having, like, at least, a guaranteed, like, 2-minute chase if you want to against a Bubba if you're a good survivor. And I feel like any killer where the survivors can put together like a guaranteed 1 to 2 minute chase against you means that you can't be very high tier. Like that's just there's no way a killer can be high tier while being forcibly looped for like 2 minutes straight. Like there's just no possible way. And I think Bubba is like that, unfortunately, so he just goes in C tier. Like, strictly just for that reason. Because that's really all he has to. He doesn't really have any like stealth, he doesn't have any mobility. It's just his like not so good chase and then his hook camping, and that's it. It's really all he has going for him. Okay, this might be the hottest of hot take of the whole night. Maybe. I don't know. I think Freddy is at the bottom of A tier. Okay? You guys might freak out because he's the first A tier killer for me, but keep in mind he's going to be the bottom. He's going to be like over here. I think Freddy right now actually kind of fucks. Like really. Like actually unironically. Like he's strong, dude. Like I know he's like an M1 killer or whatever. He's got mobility. He's got like really good like tracking. Like if he gets ahead, he snowballs crazy hard. The whole like people having to wake up just to heal thing like slows down the game so much. It makes resetting take so much longer. And if they don't reset the heal, or sorry, if they don't wake up the heal, then you could literally either A, teleport to them, or B, have information on where they are, which is so valuable. I think the fake pallets are actually very, very good and very, very hard to keep track of in terms of like what's fake and what's not, and they can actually be a huge threat. And there's a lot of maps where even if you know they're there, they're just insane for zoning. You know what I mean? Like you put like a fake pallet in like a 4-lane or something, and it significantly changes the way that you can run that 4-lane. Like you can't really run that 4-lane the way you normally can anymore, right? Because if he just forces you towards like the potential pallet as he's detonating it, then you just die. You know what I mean? Like his fake pallets are unironically like very, very solid now. And there's a lot of maps, especially. I think I would argue they're a little bit map dependent because there's certain maps where they pop off way more than others, but just in general, they're just really, really good. And like his snares are also just good, solid, consistent like anti-loop too, right? Like his anti-loop isn't amazing. I would argue with Freddy, if the survivors get out to like a big lead early, then they're fine and they should win every time. But if you don't, I think Freddy's the type of killer where, like, if you let him kind of get off to a fast start, like early game, if he like gets a couple downs and kind of gets ahead early game, he can be a, I was going to say nightmare. That's a pretty good pun. He can be a nightmare. Get it? He can be a nightmare to try to come back against because he just snowballs so hard, right? Like his like chase is solid enough. He has a lot of like info gathering on where you are. He has a lot of mobility with teleporting. Like it's honestly a good Freddy is frightening. I feel like the thing that people, this might be a hot take for a lot of people because I feel like what I've noticed is that when I play in public games, I very, very, very rarely go against an actual good Freddy. Like the vast majority of Freddy players I go against don't really use the pallets. That's really the main thing. Like if you ever wonder if you're the Freddy you're playing against is good, it's like how are they using the pallets? Are they using the pallets at all? Are they using them in actual smart ways? Because that's like the big skill gap, I think. Like so many Freddys in public games will literally just spam snares and never touch pallets ever, and that's like not like if you just do that, then he's like fucking B- or something, you know what I mean, or like even like possibly even C. But like using like the pallets and the snares and the mobility and using his whole kit together in like a really efficient way makes this killer fucking scary. Like, I'm telling you. Like, you cannot let him get ahead or he will be so hard to come back from. But again, he's not quite like high enough to be like anywhere high A, because I do feel like really safe play against him. Like, again, if you treat it kind of like Oni, where you just like treat the early game as like really, really important, right? Like, again, I mean, we're not at Oni yet, but when we eventually get to Oni, I'm sure we're gonna talk about this. But like, as long as you treat the early game as like a very vital part of the game, where no matter what, you just make sure you play safe and don't let the killer get to a lead, then Freddy usually will lose. But it's just, you got to be careful, because if you don't, you might get cucked. And I feel like I'm repeating myself now, so let's just go to Pig, I guess. Pig is unfortunate, man. Pig is sad. I feel like there's certain maps where Pig can be actually like pretty solid, like Midwich, I guess, maybe only Midwich. But for the most part, Pig just kind of sucks. Like, her dash is not that good. Like, they buffed it a while back, so she's a little bit better. Like, the dash is like a little bit stronger, but still not by much. Like, you can create hits sometimes, but you're creating like not very strong 50-50s at best. Like, you're creating like 30-70s for yourself at best. And I feel like good survivors are still going to be able to loop you pretty consistently. And again, I still feel like you're just running into the same issues that like a lot of these C-tier killers have, right? Like it's kind of the same thing we said about Bubba, where I feel like safe survivor play against Pig can guarantee a long chase. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter how good of a Pig you are. If the survivor plays safe and smart against your power, you're probably getting taken for like a 2-minute chase no matter what. And I feel like, yeah, she has some extra stuff going for her, like stealth and like her bear traps for extra slowdown and stuff. But I feel like none of that really matters when you just can't really create the pressure. I was thinking about D tier, but I think I've talked myself into at least C tier. Like, I think she's like below Doctor, above Hag. Below Doctor, above Hag. I think that feels right. I think that feels right to me. I think like low C tier. Yeah. I think that's fine. Clown's next one. Clown, I think, is also like very criminally underrated. I've seen a lot of people put Clown in like C tier and D tier and shit, which is crazy. I think Clown's B tier, bro. Like, he might not be high in B tier, but he fucks up chases, dude. His chase is nasty. Like, the fact that he doesn't slow down at all when charging bottles, the fact that he like has the speed up bottles, the fact that he has the aura reading out on all the speed up bottles to help with like macro and shit. Like, if you're a Clown that has really, really good bottle placement and you know how to use your power good in chase, you barely even have to kick very many pallets. Like, you could literally outplay almost every pallet. There's very few pallets that are truly safe, right? And even if there is a pallet that's like kind of safe, you just kick it and go to the next one. Like, it's hard to find areas of the map that are truly safe against a good Clown. Like he can force 50s pretty much anywhere. Like, and the fact that he can constantly force 50s just means I can't see how you could ever put him low, right? Like, if you force 50s and you happen to win them, then you're fucked, right? Like, the survivors are fucked. Like fucking what can you do? I feel like he does not fit. Like, again, if I think of these killers, I think of killers where it's like, you can, through your own skill, put these killers in a position where no matter what they do, they cannot kill you for like 2 minutes, right? Like, you can outplay every mind game they go for, and you can just like put them in a position where they cannot stop you from looping them for like 2 minutes plus. Clown, I don't think is like that. I don't think he's like that. I think Clown is the type of killer where like, he can at least force 50s, right? Like, you might loop a Clown for 2-3 minutes plus, but you're probably going to have to win a couple, but you're probably going to have to win like multiple 50s to get there. So like, it's definitely, he has the power to create pressure, which I think is a pretty huge deal. His hook camping is also kind of nasty too. Like, he actually camps hooks really well too. He can interrupt unhooks by hitting people with bottles. Also, just if you unhook in his face and he gets the slowdown on the person, his tunneling is still really strong off of that as well. Like, he has a good bit going for him. He's kind of like his main issue is that he just doesn't have any like mobility or anything, and he really does rely heavily on getting those downs right. Like, his whole power is just like, I have a decent anti-loop and that's it, right? So like, if you do win a bunch of 50-50s against him, if he doesn't get his downs fast, then he just loses, right? Which again is why he's in B tier. It's why he's not like A tier. That's like all he has going for him. So yeah, I think he's good enough to be B tier though. I think people putting him lower than B tier are crazy. I think he's pretty underrated by most people, honestly. And I think he can create pressure in a pretty good way. Spirit is, I feel like I have to put Spirit in A+. I think especially if we're saying all maps, right? Like, if we're saying like if we're saying that you can play on any map in the game, like, realistically, she's like close to being bottom of S, right? Like, it's tough. Like, she might be bottom of S, but I think if we're saying any map, like, again, you put Spirit on like a huge map against good players who like will like have like good death spots and shit. It's kind of similar to Nurse, right? Like, it's kind of like how Nurse loses on big maps. Spirit loses on big maps, but even harder than Nurse, right? Like, I've always kind of viewed Spirit as like a slightly lesser Nurse, right? Because she kind of has the same thing going for her. She's she's like slow. She doesn't have a lot of mobility, right? But she's like really deadly in chase. That's like basically exactly what Nurse is. Like super deadly in chase, but no mobility. Like Spirit's like slightly less deadly, with like slightly like less or the same mobility, right? So like it's just she literally is to me just like a slightly weaker version of Nurse to me. Like I don't know, like that's really it. But it's like weak enough that I feel like if you get a bad map or something, and the survivors are really really good, again, they're like still like a couple fuck ups away from winning. Like you can still win if they fuck up, but I think if they don't fuck up at all, you definitely are not going to win nearly as easy as like the S tiers, right? I think you just struggle a little bit more. So yeah, again, definitely can snowball, right? Like if you let a Spirit get ahead, it's gonna be nightmarish to come back. But I just think not quite. You're not gonna get ahead quite as easily as like the actual S tiers, I think. So yeah, I think A+ is pretty good. She's good though, like very 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 good. I think like probably will be towards the top of A+, I'd say. Legion's dog shit. This killer's fucking terrible. I think I'll at least put Legion above Myers. Because at least Legion... Whoa, what did I just do? Oh, God, I just fucked everything up. Okay, there we go. I think Legion at least, like at the very least, you get information, right? You get information out of like your frenzy, right? Because you got like the killer instinct so you can see where people are. Like the quad frenzy... Again, the quad frenzy should never work against good players. Like realistically, like... Here's the secret in case you don't already know it, is that somebody that's in deep wounds can just body block the frenzy, right? Like if you're going against a squad of people that are like semi-organized in any way, like you hit one person, and then if you can get lucky enough to hit a second person, like when you try to go to the third person, what's going to happen is that one of the first two people you hit are just going to body block and stop all your movement to try to get the third person, and you'll never get a quad hit. Like it'll just never happen against good players. Like they just won't let you. The one thing Legion does do decently well is that you do injure everybody like kind of for free. And you also can get information off of Frenzy based off Killer Instinct. So the injuries mixed with the information actually makes Legion a kind of okay macro killer at times, right? But again, I would still argue that only matters when the survivors are bad, right? Because when survivors are good, even having that macro information doesn't fucking matter because you won't be able to capitalize. You're not going to kill anybody. You know what I mean? But I do think Legion's one of those killers where you can actually snowball on like bad survivors pretty well, right? It's kind of like one of those hag situations almost, where like I think against bad survivors, you can use the injuries plus information to like catch people out and like, you know, potentially do a lot of snowballing. It's just good players won't allow it. Like good players will just know how to play around and not fuck around and get get killed and, during unhooks or anything. And again, Legion's one of the only killers in the game where I think their entire chase, again, if you count out like the quad hit from Frenzy, which like I just said earlier, like quad hits from Frenzy should never happen against good players. So if you count that out, Legion I think is the only killer in the game that has literally nothing in their kit that helps them in chase. Like I would argue even killers like Ghostface can like crouch and like hide themselves at loops sometimes, right? Like if it's like a medium high loop, you can crouch to kind of like hide your, like obviously that's not like good anti-loop, but that's at least something. Legion has nothing. Literally nothing. No anti-loop at all. Like, you literally have to run people down and catch them as just a regular 4.6 killer, which is really, really, really hard when survivors are actually good, right? Like, good survivors will not let you do that very easily. So, yeah. I'm honestly debating if he should even be above Myers. I still feel like I still feel like I'll put him above Myers a little bit. Because Myers is still kind of the same way, too, to be honest with you. But, like, barely. I feel like barely. I feel like he's still definitely down here in the bottom for sure. Speaking of overrated and underrated killers, Plague has got to be another one of the most overrated killers in the game. The amount of killers, like the amount of people that I see putting this killer in A tier still is crazy. This killer is definitely B tier. Now, above or below Wraith is the question. I honestly feel like... Okay, so I'm just going to talk this out of my head to try to figure it out. Like, her pros, right? Like, if we talk about the pros and cons here, like, she basically shuts down all healing perks, right? Like, I know everyone talks about how strong those are, right? Like, Resurgence, like, Desperate Measures just recently got buffed, Botany Knowledge will make it. Perks like that can be really strong with fast resetting, she shuts those down, right? So, like, those perks no longer matter. But, at the same time, her whole thing is she just makes people injured, and then she's just, like, a normal M1 killer, and then she gets, like, 1, maybe, like, 2 if you have an add-on. I guess you can have up to 3 with 2 add-ons. But you have like a couple power uses total, and then it's up to the survivors to give you your power back. And that being said, I also feel like her power is not that crazy. I think a lot of people really overestimate her power. Like the fact that getting stunned by a pallet can knock you out of power means that even using her power to down a survivor can be fucking hard. Like, it can be very, very difficult. It's not really, like, super easy to do. Like, it's only easy in, like, certain areas. Like, if you're playing, like, an actual, like, high wall structure or something, you got to win some 50s, right? And if you lose a 50, you can just get knocked out of power completely. And then you're cucked, right? Like, it's tough, man. She's really not, like, this, like, super deadly killer even with power. Like, her power is decent. But outside of her power, she's just M1. And even her power itself is just easy. I think the main reason why people put Plague so high is because, again, she's a heavy macro killer. And like we said about Legion, right? Like, she puts survivors... She's really good at putting survivors in a position where, like, everybody's injured and she's, like, holding a 3-gen, right? And it's like, you got to play around this 3-gen really carefully, right? Like, you got to, like, pre-leave the gens before she gets anywhere near you to make sure you get somewhere safe. And you got to make sure that you never, like, die in the 3-gen, right? Or else you're cucked. But, again, we're talking about proper survivor play here. Like, if we're assuming that the survivors know macro play and they're not going to do dumb shit, realistically, you should never really be 4King, right? Like, it should be extremely hard to 4K. Like, if you go, like, here's what should happen. If you go for a tunnel out and try to make the game a 3v1, then they should break every 3-gen that you have during the tunnel out, right? Like, that should be pretty easy for them to do if they're smart. If you don't go for a tunnel out and you just try to protect a 3 or 4-gen right off the bat, then you're doing that against 4 survivors, which is nightmarishly hard because they can just very safely, like it'll be a slow game, but, like, 4 survivors will break almost any gen setup a Plague can hold just over the course of a very, very slow period of time, right? Like it's just going to be, like, very safely pressuring the gens when you can. You know what I mean? I do think that, yeah, her add-ons, honestly, that's a good point. I looked over in chat, and yeah, her add-ons are kind of important in a way. Like, her ultra rares are kind of a big deal. You know what I mean? And you know what? I'll put her at the top of B tier just because of that. I think maybe just because we'll say, hey, sometimes she might have Eerie Seal or Black Incense. And Eerie Seal and Black Incense are both very, very powerful, right? But I feel like if she doesn't have those add-ons, then even Black Incense, I feel like, isn't even, like, that insane. Like, I feel like Eerie Seal is probably the bigger one. Black Incense is good, but even then, it's like, I feel like you can probably still out a Black Incense Plague. I don't know if I'd say easily, but, like, probably decently consistently. Like, I don't think that's enough to, like, make her suddenly insanely tiered. I still think she's B tier. I'll put her at the I'll put her at the top. I'll put her above Wraith for sure, especially because of Eerie Seal. But realistically, she shouldn't really be, like, 4King really good squads very often. Like, it would have to be, like, a very insane setup in terms of, like, maps and gens, and it would also then require the survivors to fuck up a bit. I just don't... I think her being A tier is very outdated. I don't think that's a real thing anymore. I don't know. People seem to keep putting her in A tier, but I don't get it. Like, she should be losing more often than not, you know? So yeah, Ghostface is up next. Ghostface is unfortunate, man. Ghostface is one of those killers where, like, again, he doesn't really have any, like, power in chase other than crouching, right? Like, he can crouch to hide himself slightly around, like, smaller loops, but that's, like, basically it. So he's pretty, like, bad in chase. The one thing he does have going for him, I think the one thing that makes Ghostface kind of scary is that, like, you can basically, like, 99 stock people, right? Like, you can stock someone up to, like, 90, 95, like to, like, a high amount, and they won't see it, right? So, like, the thing that's really scary about Ghostface is the idea of not knowing how much you're stocked. Like, sometimes you do know. Sometimes you see him stalk you, and you're like, oh, he stalked me a bunch. I'm 99. Fuck. But sometimes he might be, like, in a weird spot or something, and he might stalk you a bit. You might not even know it, right? And, like, the thing about Ghostface is, like, that can cause some crazy things to happen sometimes, right? Like, sometimes if you have someone 99 stalked and then they're, like, running towards the hook, and you, like, catch them running towards the hook, and then you, like, pop the stock, and then you like, pop the stock and then down them under the hook or something, right? That's, like, a crazy snowball position, right? Like, that's dangerous. But the problem with that is that I feel like Ghostface is so weak outside of that one scenario that even if you do that, I still feel like a good team can get themselves out of that. You know what I mean? Like, that's a very strong position to be in, right? Having a hook and then someone downed on top of the hook. That's, like, one of the strongest positions you could be in as a killer ever. But I feel like literally you can probably recover and still get, like, easily all the gens done and get outs, even with that scenario happening, because Ghostface, again, just doesn't... His chase is just it's just basic chase, right? As long as you're doing a really good job of keeping eyes on him and not making any bad plays while you're high stocked, he really should struggle to get anything going. And I feel like he realistically is, like, low C tier. Like, I feel like he's like Pig is the one I'm struggling with. Like, I think I want to put everyone here above him. I don't know about Pig. Like, above or below Pig. Above or below Pig. I think above Pig, slightly above Pig, I think. But I don't think he's better than, like, these killers. No, he just no real power in chase, right? Real no, like, loop ability. Just kind of gets looped and Can't really do much about it. The stealth plays, like the 99 stock, can catch people off sometimes, but even then, like, that usually won't be enough to actually snowball into a win anyway because you're just too weak. You know what I mean? I gotta play ads real quick. I'm gonna get the ads out of the way, and I'm gonna take a break from tier listing while the ads play, and then I'll get back afterwards. Not better than Pig? Yeah, I don't think... wait, you don't think better than Pig? Really? Better than Pig's insane. Really? Why? Pig has passive slowdown and an almost usable chase power. That's kind of true. Yeah, that's kind of true. I would argue Pig slowdown should be hard to use anyway, though. Like, realistically, if you're going against good players, even getting all 4 of your hats on should be hard. Like, I feel like most games are probably going to end with you getting, like, 2 out of the 4 or something. You know what I mean? Because, like, her power is just not that good. But yeah, you're right. Actually, you know, I think you talked me into it. I think you're right. Because you're right. Like, Pig does have, like, a usable chase power and, like, built-in slowdown, right? Like, the fact that he doesn't even have a usable chase power at all, you're kind of right. Like, the fact that he just is loopable. Like, the only way that you should really be getting down by a Ghostface if you're a good team is if you, like, get caught out of position while 9 unstocked. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, outside of that, it should be, like, an easy loop him for, like, at least, like, a minute or 2, right? So, yeah, I think you're right. I think he's below Pig. Yeah. Good teams also tank hits when a survivor's exposed. True. That is true as well. That is true. Yeah, you could also just body block when someone... Well, I mean, I would argue that a good Ghostface only exposes someone when they're, like, about to get the hit, right? Like, I feel like if you expose a survivor and then that survivor doesn't die within the next, like, 5 seconds, you're probably already fucked. You know what I mean? Like, if they're able to make it to, like, whatever powder window they have, then you're probably just going to get looped. Because they'll probably just, like, pre-drop everything and then, like, you know... So, yeah. Let me ask a balance question. How would you buff M1 Chase? By fixing maps. I've said this a million times. I would do it by fixing maps. I think the reason why M1 Chase is so bad is because maps are designed in a way where every pallet's so fucking strong. Like, I think if more maps were like Greenville... Like, for instance, I would argue on Greenville, a lot of the balance... Like, this whole tier list changes a lot if every map's like Greenville. Like, if we said, okay, let's... You know what? That's actually an interesting thing. I should do a separate tier list on how I think the tier list would look if the map was only Greenville. Greenville and Greenville only, that's it. And then do a tier list based on that. That would be an interesting tier list. Because again, that's like a kind of map... Well, actually, Greenville's actually not a good example for that. Because Greenville actually has too many god palettes still, too. Greenville actually has like 9 god palettes or something, or like 10. So actually, even Greenville might be too much for M1 killers, honestly. But something Greenville-esque, just with less god palettes. Like, I think that map has too many god palettes, too. So I don't know. I wish we had, like, an actual, genuine, like, perfect map. Because then I can, like, do a tier list based on that and then judge it based on that. But I just don't feel like we have that. Like, Greenville, to me, is, like, the closest that we have. But even that has some issues. So I don't know. I don't know. But no, I do think that's how you do it. I think you buff like the thing that you'll see about most tier lists is that the killers at the height of tier lists are just killers that have anti-loop, and then the killers at the bottom are the ones that don't. And that's just because of map design, right? That's literally why. It's because you literally need anti-loop to win chases against good players, and if you don't, you're just guaranteed to get taken on like a 2-minute run no matter what, because you just don't have enough agency. You don't have enough ability to create damage. You know, like that's the problem that most killers have. Like, you're just kind of stuck in this loop where, like, you're, like, zoning them for, like, a minute and a half straight until you finally get in a position to, like, force a 50 and then hopefully win it to get damage. And, like, that, and until then, you're just kind of stuck in this loop of no agency at all, you know? All right, anyway, I'm going to do the tier list because the ads are done. Demo's a weird one. I don't really know where to put Demo. Demo's either high C or low B. But I need to, like, think this out. Like... His mobility is, like, kind of okay with his portals, right? It's not, like, anything amazing. It's, like, kind of meh. But, like, his chase power is solid, right? Like quick dash, it's very... It has a lot of zoning. I feel like... I don't know if I want to put him as low as C. I feel like he's, like, a little bit deadlier than the C tier killer. Maybe? I can't... Oh, I don't know. He's either, like, the very top of C or bottom of B. I do feel like it's, like, pretty... Like, you could definitely play safe against Demo, right? Like, there's definitely lots of, like, safe play you can do against him where you can definitely, like, guarantee long chases against him, but you kind of have to, like, pre-drop a lot, and, you know... I feel like he does create scenarios where you can get hits more than these C-tier killers, though, you know? Like, I feel like you can get damage more consistently than someone like Bubba, for sure. And, like, probably faster than someone like Doctor. I'm so torn on this one. This one's really close. I'm going to be honest with you. This one's really close. I think I'm going to put him in bottom of B. I think. Maybe. I'm really torn on this one. I'm not super confident in my placement here. I gotta, like, think. I might come back to this at the end of the tier list because I'm not sure. Because he's weird. His mobility, like, isn't very good, I'll be honest. Like, his mobility kind of sucks. Like, the fact that you have to, like, pre-place portals and then teleport to those pre-placed portals, and also the time you have to take to actually set the portal, then jump in it and do all that stuff, and the fact that it makes this big loud noise notification for everyone to hear as well, it's just not super good mobility, right? Like, it's okay, don't get me wrong. Like, it can be used in ways that are, like, decent at times or whatever, but it's, like, not... I wouldn't say it's anywhere near, like, the mobility of, you know, actual high mobility killers. So he's mostly just chase, right? It's mostly based on his chase. And his zoning is really good. I mean, Barb's Glasses is like a yellow add-on that everyone's going to run to make zone kicking nice too. I think I'm going to keep him in bottom of B, but honestly, by the end of the video, I might change him to C tier. I'm going to be honest with you. I got to put more killers in to kind of see how I feel in comparison, but I think I'll leave him here for now in bottom of B. I think I'm okay with that. He's solid. He's solid. He's okay. I just think it's too easy for survivors to get, like, guaranteed chases. Like, for instance, if I think about, like, Clown or, like, Wraith, I feel like you can probably get a guaranteed long chase against Demo probably more consistently than these two, right? But can you do it more consistently than these guys? I don't think. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think that's fine. That's fine. That's a fine placement. Yeah, I think like bottom. I think like low B. Oni to me is. I'm gonna put Oni in an A+, like bottom of A+. I think Oni is a pretty insane killer. It's possible that I'm biased here because I love Oni. He's like my favorite killer in the game. But Oni's a killer that's weird because, like, his counterplay is, like, play super safe early game. You know what I mean? Like, don't give him a hit. Like Oni play is basically, like, do not give him a hit early game at all, right? Like, make sure to, like, pop a gen or two before he even gets his first hit to, like, deny him power. Because once he gets power, it's crazy. Like, Oni in power is literally the strongest state that any killer can possibly be in, right? Like, hypothetically, if Oni spawned up in his power and he just never left it from start to finish, he would be the strongest killer this game's ever seen, ever. Right? Like, high mobility, one-shot downs, flick at the end. Also, like, I think the changes that they made to him semi-recently, where they, like, made, like, the 180 flick, like, the limit, but they also made it, like, faster or whatever, actually was a buff. I think that was unironically a buff to him. Because what you can do now with Oni, like, before, the way his flick worked, is that you had one frame where you had to, like, send it as much as you could, and then you had, like, a 90-degree after that, right? Now it's, like... you can start flicking, and then you can just adjust, like, any amount. Like, it's really hard to, like, flare Oni players now, because even if you would, like, try to, like, juke a 180 flick, they can, like, readjust and catch you juking it. It's really gross. It's really, really gross. I feel like they actually unironically made his flick even better whenever they changed it, even though people seem to think it's nerfed. And he's honestly super nasty. I feel like... I still feel like he's obviously not S tier because he does have that counterplay of, like, playing safe early, but I would argue playing safe early against him... first off, is impossible on some maps, right? Like, if you get an Oni on, like, Greenville or something, or, I don't know, Dead Dog, or, I don't know, like one of those maps that just has not very great palettes, sometimes it's quite frankly impossible to play safe against them. Like, sometimes you have to play 50s, and then if you lose a 50, it's like, well, fuck, now he has power at 5 gens. And also, there's, like, certain things you can do, too, like, things like for instance, like, if I play Oni a lot, I run, like, stealth perks, like Trail of Torment and stuff, so even if you get something like Gideon Meat Plant, you can still pop that to try to get you hits early. Like, it's not, like, just saying don't give him a hit for a long time is sometimes easier said than done, right? Like, I think an Oni player that really knows how to, like, try to take a chase in an area that's risky, right? Like, maybe, like, if you drop chases in areas that are strong and try to specifically find people in a position that's, like, less risky and zone them into an area where they can give you a hit. I feel like good Oni players can honestly get hits early. Like, I shouldn't say more often than not, but I don't think it's, like, super reliable. I don't think you can, like, 100% reliably deny an Oni a hit for, like, 2 gens every single game. Like, he's gonna get a hit early sometimes, for sure. And when he does get a hit early, I think a good Oni player will snowball that really, really, really well. Like, in, like, a really dangerous way. Even once he does start getting power, there is still ways to shut him down, right? Like, if you can juke him in his power a little bit and, like, you know, make him use most of his power to get the down and then, you know, stay reset, you still can deny him power in some ways. I just think, like, the fact that you can't really body block without giving him power, the fact that even one hit gets him going, I just think he snowballs harder than almost any other killer in the game, to the point where I feel like he has to be, like, he's probably going to be the bottom of A+, but I feel like he's in A+. Like, I don't think he's, like, weak enough that I want to put him in A-. I think he deserves to be A+, just probably towards the bottom of it. He just snowballs insanely hard. Like, he snowballs harder than, like, almost any other killer. I mean, that's literally what he does, right? It's just, And I don't think it's that hard to get started either. So yeah, I think A+ is. I feel good about that. I think I feel pretty good about that. Like I think it's definitely the type of killer where all it takes is getting one hit like semi early, and then as long as you play correctly as killer, I feel like you can probably force a 4K more often than not. So yeah, extremely strong. Just super gross, super good killer. It's just like I feel like his like when you get bad results, sometimes he might look like, you know, like if you struggle early game, sometimes you're like, oh fuck, this feels like a B tier killer. But it's just, again, you can say that about a lot of the killers up here though, so I think it's fine. Slinger's up next. He's gonna be A-. He'll be above Freddy though. He's another one that I think is barely A tier, but Slinger is just insanely deadly, dude. Like he kind of has like a this is kind of weird because I think these 3 killers all in a row here are actually like, I would argue that in a weird way to me, they're almost like weaker versions. Like all 3 of these killers have like the same kind of thing going for them. They're like slow, not a lot of mobility, but really deadly, right? It's just like, this is like a perfect tiering of how deadly, right? Nurse is like by miles the deadliest. Spirit's like still pretty fucking deadly, but not like as bad as Nurse. And then Slinger is like less than Spirit, right? But he is still like a good Slinger player is fucking deadly. Like if you're within like 15 meters of him in chase, you're probably gonna get hit. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna get hit. Like the only thing you can do to consistently not die to a Slinger is have distance, right? But the second he closes that distance, you're fucked. You're fucked. Like you're gonna get hit by a good Slinger. He's gonna zone you, or he's gonna like hit a shot. I mean, you can try to hopefully get lucky and juke a shot or two, but eventually he's gonna hit a shot and you're gonna die. And I feel like any killer that can force deaths like that is just crazy, right? Like forcing a death like that, and then also playing macro around it. The fact that he also gets like near free injuries too, right? Like you can get like free injuries on the other sides of pallets and windows as well, to the point where like every chase might as well be injured to start, right? Kind of like a plague or something, or like a legion, right? Like you can almost start chases out in the injured state because the first hit is like so free. And then beyond that, you just got to get one more hit with your insane zoning. It's just crazy. Very strong. Very strong. Definitely like A-. Like not like A+ level strong, but like definitely better than the B tier killers for sure. Yo. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hey. Amy, good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Hi. Hello. We're nerding out and doing a tier list. Hi. You guys can all come in here and yell at me for my insane takes if you guys want, okay? But we're currently doing a tier list. Also, it's hot as balls, and I'm sweating my ass off. So if I start like wiping my head or face or something, just bear with me, bro. I live in Canada, okay? So I'm not used to the heat. And for some fucking reason in Canada, it's like fucking Arizona temperatures today. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm fucking dying. I'm dying. It's awful. But Amy, I appreciate you. Thank you. Hope the stream went well. Thank you. Mods, if you guys want to shout out Amy, please do. Super wholesome gamer. Very old school DVD player as well. I appreciate you. Are balls super hot? Yes? Yes. That's an odd question. Yes. I feel that. I live in Florida. I need a sweat towel. Dude, I couldn't imagine being in like somewhere like Florida right now. Oh my God, I'd die. I'd fucking die. I would literally just die. I would just go hop in a grave and just end my... what's the point? What's the point, bro? What's the point? Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. Anyway, just to fill you guys in, I'm doing a tier list. Some of the takes of this tier list might seem crazy. I want to make sure that everyone that's coming in at least is up to speed. I'm basically basing this tier list based on like near perfect survivor play, which I feel like is not something you run into very often. Okay, this tier list will not necessarily reflect your like actual experiences in public games. This is like you're going up against like the best 4 survivors in the world. How does your killer do against them? You know what I mean? Like how good of a shot do they have to actually do anything, right? That's kind of the idea behind this tier list. So like a lot of things in this, like for instance, Hunters being so low, like if we're going off of like your average games that you run into when you're just randomly queuing because matchmaking is so all over the place, people like Huntress and Hag would be like way up at the top, right? Like they'd be way up there. But we're talking like very disciplined, sweaty, like competitive level survivor play is what this tier list is based off of. So if things look a little fucky, keep that in mind. Yeah. But anyway, welcome over, guys. Hi. I'm gonna keep nerding out and keep doing this tier list. I might upload this to YouTube, so I apologize if I like ignore chat a little bit, but I'm just gonna get back into it and it might get uploaded. So yeah. I'm trying to just grind it out and get it done. There's still so many killers to go. Thank you, Amy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, Pyramid Head is he's a tough one. Do I put him in A+ or A-? I think honestly, even Oni might move out of A+. If I'm really thinking about A+ killers, I think maybe Oni might not be A+. The more I'm thinking about it, because Pyramid Head I think is A-. Would that also make Oni A-? I think it would. I'm trying to think. Who are going to be the A+ killers? Like, okay, like now that I'm getting here, I got to think about it. Like, okay, maybe. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move Oni down to the top of A- for now. I don't know. I might move Oni by the end of it. But like now that I'm really thinking about it, like the A+ killers, like Spirit Oni, like that's a pretty big. But even this, like I feel like Oni and Pyramid Head feel. I think this is fine. All right, yeah, I'm moving only down to A minus, but I'm also putting Pyramid Head here as well. Pyramid Head's like another killer where, like, again, he's like the definition of, like, you can never be 100% safe against him, right? Unless you have distance. It's kind of like Slinger 2.0. But the difference with Pyramid Head is that he's a little bit faster, right? Like, he's 4.6, whereas Slinger's 4.4. And also, he moves 4.4 while he has a sword in the ground, which is crazy. Like, his zoning potential is nuts. But, like, he doesn't have that, like, slow movement speed that Slinger has, but he has, like, the same level of, like, deadliness. Well, I'd say I'd actually argue that he's a little bit less deadly than Slinger. I think Slinger can actually create damage a little bit better than Pyramid Head, but Pyramid Head creates these, like, weird, gambly 50-50s where, like, at any point while looping him, you could just take damage, and there's almost no way to guarantee it doesn't happen, right? Like, obviously, there is skill to, like, juking it and stuff, but there's almost no way to 100% guarantee that you're not going to take damage unless you have distance, which is terrifying, right? Like, if a Pyramid Head just happens to win some 50-50s, like, if he just happens to hit his shots, like, back to back to back, and suddenly he has, like, 2 downs and a hook or something, like, I feel like a Pyramid Head can snowball any game into, like, a really hard position for survivors, but it's just kind of like gambling. He's like the ultimate gamble killer to me, you know what I mean? Like, you can play him in, like, a really safe way where you just zone and do nothing but zoning and never go for risky shots. But if you do that, then I feel like the survivors will just still be able to, like, will still be able to beat you just through, like, smart macro. Like, I think they're really, like, beat good players, to beat as in, like, 4K. The 4K of them, I think you have to go for some risky shots. And then at that point, it's kind of like gambling. It's like, do you land them? Do you not land them? How many do you land? How many do you not land? I feel like A minus feels like towards the top of A minus, I think is like the perfect place for him. Very, very strong, but kind of risky, right? Like, I think you need to play risky, and I think if the risks don't go your way, then you struggle a little bit. I think A minus. He also has, like, the anti-tunneling stuff too. I mean, we didn't talk about that, but, like, sorry, I shouldn't say anti-tunneling. He has anti-tunneling. He has pro-tunneling stuff, I guess. Like, his whole, like, caging people or whatever kind of, like, negates a lot of perks like OTR and DS and, you know, all those perks that revolve around hooks kind of get negated by cages and stuff. So even, like, things like Deliverance, right? Like, you can negate a lot of perks if the survivors aren't careful and step in the goop. But that being said, stepping in the goop is also kind of like a survivor. Like, they have to do it. You can't force it. So, like, even that's, like, it's good, but it's also not, like, reliable enough that I'm like, oh, he's suddenly, like, A+. Like, I think it's a added potential risk and benefit to him, but it's nothing crazy. He's just really, really strong chase, kind of gambly. I think there's some games where he'll pop off and he'll seem like he's, like, S tier, but then some games he'll, like, not pop off and he'll seem like he's, like, C tier. He's just very gambly. So, yeah, A minus. Blight, I think, is actually the best killer of the game. I think this might be a bit of a controversial take. I think a lot of people still consider Nurse to be the best killer in the game, but I think, especially if you're saying all maps, like, if you're saying that you can play on any map in the game, I think Blight consistently does better on pretty much every map. Like, there's, like, a few maps where I think Nurse would outperform Blight on average, but I think Blight does really, 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 really well more often than not. Like, he has insane mobility. He can, like, hook people and then, like, pressure gens, like, halfway across the map and then still come back and to the hook in time to, like, tunnel, which is crazy. Like, the mobility he has is nuts. I feel like his chase is good enough that I feel like, while, like, okay, for sure, if you're getting chased by a blight, you can definitely play safe and survive, at least for, like, a little bit. But doing that basically requires you to pre-drop every single fucking pallet, right? And get rid of every single resource, which completely destroys you for late game. And you can buy, like, maybe, like, a little bit of, like, a guaranteed chase, whereas you can't really do that with Nurse, right? Nurse just kind of kills you. But I feel like it doesn't matter because, like, you basically need to get so far ahead with that, like, you're good for the end game, but it's also hard to do. Like, you just gotta be, like, the survivors have to be so efficient in, like, every fucking way, right? Because, like, you gotta, like, make sure whoever's getting chased doesn't die instantly, but not dying instantly means you gotta pre-drop, like, basically every pallet. But also, if you don't get, like, the right gens done during that chase, like, if he downs the person fast enough, or, like, if the person just doesn't survive and chase long enough for, like, the right gens to get done, and then they get hooked and tunneled out and dead, then you just fucking lose. Like, there's nothing you can do, right? And even if you do get the gen done, it's still risky because he has so much mobility. Like, he like, it'll most likely be just the whole map will be a gigantic dead zone. You got to be so careful about, like, your positioning and stuff. His mobility mixed with his deadliness, like, his actual, like he's probably the deadliest killer with mobility, right? Like, Billy's, like, super mobile. But, like, he's a little bit more gambly on how he gets downs or whatever. I feel like Blight gets, like, pretty safe damage while also being, like, one of the most mobile killers in the game, and it's just a fucking crazy combo. It is a brutal combo to go against. I mean, that being said, like, it's not like he's unbeatable, right? Like, none of these killers are unbeatable. Like, you'll see that all these killers can lose sometimes, but, like, Blight's just he's so consistent. Like, he's consistent. I feel like it's, like, just insane mobility and just, again, the fact that he just, like, can bump logic his way into these scenarios where he gets, like, near guaranteed damage so often, it's so hard to deal with, dude. It's so hard to deal with. Good Blights are just,
I think to me he's undeniably. Okay, I don't want to say undeniably. I think if you want to argue that Nurse is better, I wouldn't have a long argument with you. I'd be like, whatever, because I think these killers are both head and shoulders above everyone else. So like, it doesn't really matter, but I think Blight's just a little bit better and more consistent. So I don't know. That's just my take on it. If you disagree, that's fine. I don't really mind. I just think Blight does everything. Again, especially if we're considering maps, because like big maps, like Nurse suffers on big maps, whereas Blight doesn't. Like big maps can honestly be sometimes beneficial for Blight, because like you got to remember that survivors also have to travel on maps, right? Like if a Blight hooks somebody like way far away from everyone that's on their gens, survivors have to rotate from their gen to get to the hook. And sometimes that's like a very long rotation, and Blight can do that. You know, he can travel super fucking fast, whereas the survivors can't. So like sometimes bigger maps can even be a benefit to Blight in a weird way. So like it's kind of, I don't know. I just think like the fact that we're counting all maps and everything just means I think Blight is better in my opinion. So I don't know. Yep. Just insane killer. Twins is I'll say Twins is A+. I think I'm gonna put Twins above Spirit. Twins is kind of fucking nuts now. They like kind of buffed her a while back, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they made it so that you could recall Victor like faster now or something after he pounces on somebody. There was some like recall like or some buff like that. The idea behind Twins is essentially you have like the two different states, right? You have like the Charlotte state and the Victor state. Charlotte is like weak, right? You're just a 4.6 killer with no chase power. Realistically, you should not get hit by Charlotte almost ever as Survivor, like just a lone, like just like a random lone Charlotte. And then Victor is the one where like you can't avoid getting hit by Victor. Like Charlotte should be easy to loop. Victor, impossible to loop. Like if a Victor player is after, or if a Twins player is after you with Victor and they're good, they will get you every time. But the idea is like behind the whole like injury thing, right? It's like if you're injured, then Victor downs you and can keep going, which is where he's able to like snowball. Whereas if you're full health, he'll just grab you and latch on, and then you can hold on to him for like 30 seconds or whatever it is before she can recall him. So the idea behind Twins, honestly, Twins at high level, I think is one of my favorite killers to like watch and or play. Because it's super interesting. There's so much teamwork, right? Like if somebody does get injured, like if, for instance, if you Victor somebody, they get injured, and then you recall Victor and then go after the same guy again while he's injured, like you almost need to have like a body block, right? Like you need teammates to come in and body block, because if you don't, Victor will down the guy and then go after somebody else and injure them. And like you need to have like really heavy teamwork against Twins, because if you just kind of like try to play it like a standard killer, like, oh, go ahead, Jimmy, play your chase and we'll just do gens and, you know, we'll hope for the best. Like if you just play like that, she will just 4K you every time. Like she will snowball, and it'll be way too hard to deal with it, and it'll be so hard to do anything about it. Like it requires like very disciplined play from the survivors. That requires a lot of like teamwork, and there's so much macro back and forth. But I feel like it definitely is to the point where I think Twins players like, okay, this is another weird one though. This is another kind of weird one, because I know that like I've seen games where Twins players will literally get like 0 hooks in like competitive, for instance. If the survivors play like fucking perfectly, and also if the killer doesn't really manage to like win any 50s in like a big way, you know what I mean? But I don't think that's not really like common. It just has happened from time to time. But I feel like it's like one of those killers where it's like any little even minor mistake you make can just get capitalized so huge. Like such an insanely snowballing killer that I just feel like, and again, the fact that Victor's just free damage and there's nothing you can do about it means that you're gonna be taking damage nonstop over and over and over again. I feel like, see, if we're talking about public games where like everything's allowed, I think I might actually put her below Spirit. And the only reason for this is because I think she gets countered pretty hard by perks. Like she might be the killer that I think gets hard countered the most by perks, right? Like Unbreakable, Power Struggle Flip-Flop, even just like healing perks, like reset perks, like Circle of Healing, things like that, like really hurt her a lot. You know what I mean? I mean, also you can run Force Penance on her, right? I would argue running Force Penance on her is a good idea, but even still, even just like Power Struggle Flip-Flop, right? Like someone just lets themselves go down under a pallet with Power Struggle Flip-Flop and like, haha, now you can't do anything, you know what I mean? Or they have like Boon Exponential or something. Like there's a lot of things like that where you're just like for instance, I think if you're Twins and you happen to go against people with those builds, you probably feel more like a B tier killer than an A plus tier killer, right? But I think it's only if they have like those very specific kind of like niche builds that I don't think are like super common. You know what I mean? Against like most like normal builds, I think she's here. But I think just the fact that she gets so hard countered by those perks means I think I'm just gonna put her below Spirit, I think. But just because of that and only that. Like I think realistically in most games she's gonna be like up there. Yeah. Trickster. Trickster to me is like a B tier killer. He's like pretty solid. I feel like he has like a pretty good chase. He has really good. He has really good hook camping. I think I'd put him above Clown. Maybe above Wraith. Yeah, I'll put him above Wraith. Plague? Okay, Plague is the one. Plague is the one I hit where I'm like not sure. I mean, here's the thing. He's 4.6, right? So he can already just play chases like a normal 4.6 killer, which I feel like I would argue is already like close to what Plague is doing. But like the daggers are like basically unavoidable damage. Like he will down you eventually with daggers, right? The problem again here is that like if the survivors play really good macro, it shouldn't really matter, right? As long as you're dying in the right place. He also can camp hooks really well. Like he can camp hooks better than almost anyone in the entire game. So like unhooking can be scary if he camps, but again, this all boils down to good macro, right? Like if the survivors die in good areas and then you just do gens far away, you can still kind of like you can like if he decides to camp, you can just bang gens and you know he loses. And if he doesn't camp, then he still has to commit to chases. So he still is like, I feel like he's very similar to like a lot of these B tier killers in that way. But I don't know exactly. I feel like he's got to be able to create. He's got to be able to make damage better than like Wraith on average, right? I feel like for sure. Better than Plague though. Plague is the one. I don't know. I don't know whether he goes above Plague or not. Like he can create damage, but he just takes a while. It's kind of like the Doctor problem, right? Or like even the Clown problem, where it's like you can create damage almost guaranteed, but it's like it just takes a while to get there. I guess Clowns is less guaranteed, but like it just takes a while to get there, and I feel like the amount of time it takes to get there usually just means that you lose too much gen progress, and the survivors get too far ahead, and then it's just like kind of impossible to do anything about it. I think below Plague is fine, because I think Plague realistically will probably be able to like capitalize on mistakes and snowball better than Trickster. I think Trickster just loses a good macro, which I would argue these guys do as well. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think he's fine right there. Nemi. Nemi's rough because I feel like his zombies have such like an RNG impact on the game. Like his zombies sometimes are super fucking clutch and they'll like interrupt gens at like the perfect moment and that can literally cause like really wacky stuff to happen where sometimes he's like absurd. But I would say more often than not, he's not that great. Like his whip is pretty deadly, but the fact you have to like hit them once initially just to even like prime them to get ready for damage, and then you got to hit them like 2 more times after that, just means that I feel like his chases are not going to be fast enough to really matter as long as the survivors are like taking their hits in good ways and not like, you know, going for like spins or doing goofy shit. Then I feel like typically it's not going to matter and your chases are going to be slow enough that it won't matter too much. But I do feel like he's probably able to create damage better than Clown, I think. And like again, the zombies' impact being so questionable is weird to me because I don't really know how to judge that. Like the zombies undeniably are a fucking menace and they will fuck shit up. Sometimes they'll just end a chase for you, right? Sometimes like they'll just walk into like the loop that's happening and then suddenly the survivor dies because there's nothing they can do about it, right? And also sometimes they'll go to a gen that's about to finish or like a gen that's like 70% and they'll harass the person off the gen the whole time and then they won't be able to finish their gen, right? So like the zombies add this weird element of like, I don't know how, like it's like inconsistent, but it sometimes makes him way stronger than he should be, and sometimes it like they do nothing at all. But I think just based on his pure chase power, like his chase power is solid, like it's pretty fucking decent. To the point where I think he should go somewhere mid B. Like Wraith is the one I'm struggling with here. Like better or worse than Wraith? Better or worse than Wraith? Better or worse? I think I'm gonna say better than Wraith by like a little bit. I think just a little bit, like not by much, maybe a little bit. That's a hard one, though. That's a tough one. I think the order of the B tier is like a little tough, but I think that's probably where that fits. Pinhead to me is like another B tier killer. I think if you use box logic really well, you can like find your box over and over again on repeat, which can be really nice. But also you can't really do that while tunneling, which kind of sucks. I feel like realistically his chains are also really RNG. This is probably one of my least favorite killers in the game in terms of what his power does, because there's so much fucking RNG involved, bro. It's so infuriating. Like when you land a chain, it'll spawn 2 other chains randomly somewhere, but their placement's random. So sometimes it'll be like perfectly behind a wall where the survivor can move like an inch and then break all the chains at once, and you're like, oh, okay, so my power just did nothing. It's lovely, great. Like it's so annoying. Like his power is just not consistent enough, and I feel like even if you are landing his power, it's like still sometimes you won't get the damage. And again, I think survivors can play safe, right? Like you can play safe and just camp pallets, right? Like you don't even have to loot pallets. You can just play really safe and camp them and basically guarantee that you don't take damage. So again, I would argue any killer where you can in theory play safe and avoid damage almost no matter what, to me puts him like at best like B tier, right? I do feel like he has a little bit more than like these. Like I would argue these killers are like that, right? Where you can play really safe to avoid damage, which is why they're in C. But I feel like he has a little bit more, right? The chain hunt adds like a built-in slowdown. Like he can camp hooks really well with like original pain, right? His tunneling is stronger because of like original pain. I do feel like he can create damage even at throwing pallets sometimes, kind of like a Clown could. You know what I mean? Like even throwing pallets can be dangerous, like right, like little like weird like little mid fillers and shit can be kind of dangerous.
But even then, sometimes even just like pathing away from it, like jigging away, will sometimes get you away. I just don't think he like creates damage consistently enough that he can really be high tier. But he also like has potential to snowball in a way like similar to like Clown, you know? Like I think like a little bit better than Demo, but probably like right here with Clown somewhere. I don't know. I think Clown might even be better. I think Clown's just more consistent. Like if his chains were more consistent, then I think I'd put him like here or maybe even above this. But I just think his chains are too inconsistent. I think there's too many times where you hit your chain. Because honestly, you have to hit your chain too. That's the thing. They might even just juke your chain or you might miss it. But you have to hit your chain and then you also have to hope that the chain RNG doesn't cuck you and then also then follow it up with like a hit. It's just too inconsistent, I think, to put him anywhere higher than like low B. So yeah, that's where he goes. Artist, this might be a hot take because I think a lot of people I've seen have put Artist lower than this lately, but I think Artist is still low A. I think she's like above Freddy, but below Slinger. I think that's where I'd put Artist. I still think she's A tier. I've seen a lot of people put her in B tier lately, but I don't agree. I think Artist is good. I think she shuts down loops in like a really, really big way. And I think she has like a general like map presence in terms of like scouting and also just like pressuring gens. Like even if you have somebody on a hook and you're just sending crows to a gen over and over again, even if the person on the gen just gets hit, hops in a locker, hops right back out and gets back on the gen, that's still like technically like they're taking like 3 or 4 seconds to do that every time. That's like, again, if you do that like 5 times, that's like adding 20 seconds to that gen. That's crazy. That's like a crazy amount of like value that you're getting, right? Like her like overall map presence, even when she's like camping a hook, is like impressive. I think her ability to like actually end chases really well is also very impressive. Like her zoning is nuts, and I think there's a lot of there's a lot of potential to get even better with her zoning and even stronger with it. And I feel like she, again, is one of those killers where you win a couple 50-50s early game and you get it down fast, and suddenly the survivors can struggle really hard. Like if you get it down at like 5 gens, protect it while also like hitting gens around the map with like crows, it can be really hard to come back. She can definitely get off to a good start, and then you can struggle like crazy to come back. So yeah, and also her hook camping can be really strong too. Like potentially, it could potentially be very very strong as well. So yeah, I think she's A-. I think she's good enough. She's not quite like, her chase isn't quite as deadly as like, I would argue like Slinger is way more deadly in chase, right? Because you can like path, like if you have good pathing, she's not like getting like these like guaranteed downs, right? Like if anything, you're kind of like zoning them further and further into a dangerous area where eventually you get to hit. But like it's not like an immediate thing. It's like, okay, you crow them, you set up crows in a way where you force them into a bad area. You might not get damage with that exact set of crows, but then once they break their swarm or whatever, and then you have to send another one. Now they're in a bad spot where they're likely to take damage, right? Like you do eventually create damage. It just kind of takes a while. Sometimes you can get the damage right away. You know what I mean? But it's just like the fact that she can create that damage pretty consistently, as well as the fact that like her map presence is so much with all the crows everywhere. I think she belongs A tier. I think this is a pretty good placement. I feel good about that. Onryo is, to be quite frank, not very good. The thing about Onryo is I do think there is this like interesting thing where I think like a lot of Onryo players, I see my problem here. Okay, I want to be clear about this placement. Okay, I am open to the idea of Onryo being higher tier than I'm placing her, because there's these like really cool mind games you can do. Okay, I'll explain how you do it, right? The idea is while you're like in your like demanifested state, especially if you run like Reiko's Watch or whatever you call it, when you see your hands, like you can see like your character's hands on screen, right, on the HUD, when they go invisible is when you're actually invisible. And I know there's like these really weird mind games you can do where you like wait for that to happen and then like move like a really large amount of distance while invisible, and then like the survivor can't even see you doing it, and then suddenly they're like, whoa, what, they're over there now, what the fuck? And if you're like really good at that, you might be able to actually create, like, my issue is I'm actually not confident that I know how consistently Onryo can create damage. I feel like, to me, no matter what, even if you do some crazy mind games like that, I still think that survivors, if they need to, right? Like if you're in a position where you need to stay alive against Onryo, you can still just camp pallets, right? You can still just like camp pallets and like throw them and play them post throw, and I still feel like there's not really much she can do about that, right? And I feel like no matter what, that means that she's C tier to me, right? She has like a very little bit of mobility. She has like this weird kind of like anti-loop that's like hard to like, it's very hard to like quantify how good that anti-loop is, right? It's odd because like it really is mostly good for like unthrown pallets. So like most pre-thrown pallets you can't really do it at, right? Maybe like big high walled ones like jungle gyms and stuff, maybe you can pull off something weird, but like for the most part, even her funky anti-loop isn't like good enough to outplay thrown pallets. And honestly, her condemned is kind of like against good players, I would argue her condemned is just like a little bit of extra slowdown at best, right? Like you're not really, you shouldn't really be getting condemned kills on any players that like know what they're doing ever. And like even if you're getting close to like a condemned kill on somebody, they can probably like body block for each other and like have them put a tape away. Like you can basically make a play to stop the condemned kill, even if you're like hard focusing it, right? Like even if you're just teleporting on the same person over and over again the whole game and trying to like build up their stacks. If it's a good team, they'll like take hits for each other and get them to the TV and stop the condemned kill from happening. So like condemn is not really an option against good players. The weird little mind games she has are like okay, but they're not like amazing. And this is where again I don't really know where to put her. Like she's somewhere here in C tier, but I'm gonna be perfectly real with you. I'm not super confident in where I'm placing her exactly. Right? Like I think I'm gonna put her. I mean, she has some built-in slowdown. She does have some stealth. She does have some mind games. I mean, like the fact that you have to like. The fact that I'm even talking about pre-throwing and shit so much, and the fact that you might have to pre-throw just to play safe against her means I think I might put her here, because I think that's like a little bit better than I would say against like Pig. Right? Because I feel like you can even play kind of risky against Pig and still get away with a lot, right? Her anti-loop isn't that strong. It's like kind of usable, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm more scared playing greedy versus an Onryo versus a good Onryo than I am versus a good Pig, I think. So, she's somewhere around here. She's like somewhere around Pig level. I mean, she could be above or below Pig. I don't know. I'm just going to put her roughly there. Ooh. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one to do every tier list. My favorite. Dredge, definitely in D tier. This killer is dookie, bro. This killer's dookie. He's doo-doo, baby. Doo-doo, baby. Slip and fall some doo-doo, splat. He's bad. He's really, really bad. I feel like Dredge is really only good on like very specific maps, which is basically like Midwich. Like if you put him on Midwich, if you played every single game on Midwich, he'd probably be like A-. You know what I mean? But like Midwich is pretty much like the only map. Maybe like Hawkins kind of. And then like that's it. But I feel like on any map that like any map that doesn't have these like super isolated palettes where you can very easily zone them with your power, and his anti-loop is like almost non-existent. Like if you're playing on any kind of like random open map, like any like Macmillan map or Autohaven map or farm map, his anti-loop is like nearly non-existent. Like there's only like very specific tiles that you can even use it on, which are like edge map like corner tiles, and that's basically it. Basically any other tile, you just hold W every time the Dredge uses it, and he's cucked, you know? On top of the fact that he's also locker dependent, right? His mobility is locker dependent. Like, there's a lot of maps where there's certain areas that just don't have lockers, and then you're cucked for mobility. You just can't even, do it in some areas. So yeah, he's just, to be quite frank, he's pretty terrible. Like if you're not playing on like the 1 or 2 maps where he's good on, good survivors will just completely dumpster you. This is probably one of those killers where like if for instance if we're win streaking and we get a Dredge, we all just like fucking relax and we're like, it's a Dredge, we can fuck around and have fun, who cares, you know what I mean? Like it's like the least threatening killer ever. Like it's so easy to loop a Dredge on any map that isn't Midwich. His mobility doesn't matter. Like again, the mobility doesn't matter. He is one of the most mobile killers in the game, right? And this is where like this is really important. This is actually kind of an important talking point. So maybe I should stop a second and talk about this, because he is one of the most mobile killers in the entire game. Maybe like the most, possibly, right? Like he's up there. But mobility means nothing if you can't actually get the downs, right? Like again, what makes Blight the best is that his actual kill potential is really good on top of his really high mobility, right? Like you need that kill potential to go with your mobility, otherwise you're just dog shit. And Dredge is like a perfect example of that. Like super good mobility, but like who cares? Like you go from one side of the map to the other and you pop out and you're like, surprise, I'm here, but then the survivor loops you for 2 minutes. So it's like, okay, your mobility did nothing, right? You teleport across the map again, you pop out, surprise, I'm here, and the survivor loops you for 2 minutes. And it's like, okay. Like if you're not actually able to get the hits and downs, then it literally doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And even during Nightfall, I don't think Nightfall's like, I feel like Nightfall is a little like risky. Like you got to play a little careful and position well during it. But even then, as long as you just play a little bit safe during Nightfall, I don't think his like I think teleporting mid chase is like pretty bad and should never really catch very many survivors off guard. And all Nightfall really does is like let you take more risks with your power and get it back, but it doesn't really make your power any better in chase, right? At the end of the day, Dredge just gets looped really, really hard on any map that is a Midwich, and any killer that just gets looped that hard has to. Honest with you, I might put him below Legion. I'm gonna be real with you. I think he's even worse than Legion. I feel like I would feel more threatened by a good Legion player than I would a good Dredge player. I'm gonna be real with you. Like I feel like he's such like a non-threat to me on any map other than Midwich. I don't know. So yeah, I think he goes there. He's like the least oppressive killer ever. I feel like he needs some buffs. I don't really would love to see him get buffed. Like I feel like the fact that like when you're charging your Remnant, Like when you leave like the remnant behind and you're like moving around, the fact that you go so slow, you go like much slower than survivors. I think survivors go like 4.0. I think you must go like 3.6 or something while charging the remnant, which is crazy. I feel like if they buff that speed to be like, I don't know, maybe just 4.0, maybe the same as survivors, I feel like you would actually kind of feel like more of a threat. And I don't even think that would be that OP, would it? I don't think. I might have to like actually play a game with it to see, but I don't think that would even be OP. Like they should honestly do that. They should buff him. I feel like he really should use a buff. Like I feel like he could. I feel like I want him to be more threatening. He's just not. It's kind of a shame. Anyway, let's move on. Wesker is. Oh, what do I do with Wesker, dude? I know Wesker is another killer that a lot of people have put in like B tier lately, but I think I might put him low A minus. Maybe. Let me think this over. I gotta think this over. I feel like Wesker can create a lot of scenarios where he can get damage, right? Like even when like even pallets that are like pre-thrown, he can still like create scenarios that get damage. But his cooldowns, I think I'm gonna put him on top of B just because of his cooldowns. I think that's what it is. The problem with him is that, for instance, like if a survivor just camps a pallet and throws it, and if you want to be like, okay, instead of just kicking this, I'm gonna try to outplay it. You sometimes can put yourself in like a situation where you like play a 50-50, and if you win, you get the hit. But the problem is that if you don't win the 50-50, then your power goes on cooldown for like fucking how long is it? 10, 12 seconds or some shit? It's like a long time. Like it's so risky to actually use your power like at a loop, because if you don't land it, you're just like, oh, I'm fucked now for like ever. Like what the fuck? Like it's such a shame. That being said, like if you do go for those 50s and land them, then he can snowball pretty well. You know what I mean? Like he definitely can get ahead and snowball. I almost want to put him A- because he can snowball, right? Like he can. And he can force that too. Like I would argue like a good Wesker, even against good survivors, if you go for like risky 50s and land them, then you can snowball regardless of the survivors, right? If you're winning the 50. It's just so risky to do, and I feel like most Weskers don't. Oh my god, I don't know where to put him, dude. I don't know where to put him. I feel like if you said high B or low A, I feel like I would be like, that's fine. I feel like the only thing I think would be wrong here would be saying like A+. I think that's clearly wrong, but I think either one of these is fine to me. I'm so torn on it. I'm so torn. I feel like, okay, I think especially if we're saying all maps, I think that's going to be the important thing here. I think the fact that we're saying every single map in the game too, I think I'm going to put him in B tier. Like it, because I feel like he has a lot of maps that he can use his power well on, but there's a lot of maps where his power kind of does jack shit. You know what I mean? Like if you're playing him on like Larry's or something, I mean, like fucking have fun, bro. Like it's not going to be a very fun time more often than not. So like, I feel like the fact that we're also including every map means that we're also including all the maps his power is not good on. And I feel like even on the maps his power is pretty good on, I still feel like good survivors that just play well and play safe and don't lose 50s against his power, he's gonna struggle. Like he's gonna struggle pretty hard. Like I think he's definitely better than Plague. Am I really putting him below Freddy? Oh my god, am I putting Wesker below Freddy? I think I am. I think I'm doing it. I think it's gonna happen. I'm doing it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna not think about it. I'm just gonna do it. It's okay. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because I have another controversial take coming your way. Okay, and that's Knight is also overrated as fuck. This killer's like right here, probably. Well, maybe above Bubba. But he's definitely C tier. Bubba or Knight is not, like people putting Knight in like B tier and shit is crazy to me. This killer is like the most like I hate to say it, but he's like the most boring like again, especially if everyone in Survivor's playing correctly, it's just so like boring. Like you land a guard on somebody, that survivor runs the whole way across the map, you chase them down, and then you get a hit for free, but it takes like 30 seconds, maybe longer. And then you do the same thing. And then you get another hit that takes like 30 seconds. And then they die. And then they get put on hook. And you lose like 3 gens for it because it took like a minute and a half to do that, right? So you lose like so you lose like 2 or 3 gens for that. And then you rinse and repeat. And it's like, I feel like every game of Knight with like high level players should really just end up being like the exact same result. Like every time. Like somewhere between like 4 and 6 stages every single time. And there's almost no room for like anything to change unless like someone fucks up really, really, really badly. Like someone would have to throw like really hard for that to even change. Like I feel like it's just the most consistent like 4 to 6 stages always, almost. Other than like very certain maps, right? Maybe if you play on like Gideon Meat Plan or something. Like Gideon Meat Plan's actually, it's weird because Gideon Meat Plan's actually like a weak map for most killers. Like it's usually a pretty survivor heavy map. But for Knight, he fucking destroys on that map, bro. That map is a nightmare with this killer. Like there's almost nowhere to run. Like you have like the middle pallets and then that's it. And then all the outside palettes are just like sure death. It's brutal, bro. That map is awful. So like if we were playing on only that map, he'd probably be like A tier, honestly. But like considering that like most maps, again, it's just if survivors have good smart macro, you're just not gonna be able to do anything. Like you're just not. Like also just to clarify here, because people give me shit for this placement sometimes. Just to clarify, guards should never get damage alone. I want to make that clear. I think a big reason why people put Knight high in tier lists is because I think people expect guards to like get damage alone. Like if you put like an assassin on someone with like a long range patrol where like, or whatever the fuck, where he has like maximum chase time, people are like, well, it's an assassin, he'll eventually get the damage. And it's like, no. If a survivor player is smart and knows what they're doing, then you basically need the Knight himself to like follow up with the guard to actually get damage. And otherwise, all you're doing is stalling that person a little bit, right? Because I always hear arguments like, oh, he can chase 2 survivors at the same time. Like, you can put a guard on somebody, and then you can chase somebody as the actual Knight himself, too. And it's like, yeah, you can do that. But the problem is that the person getting chased by the guard is not going to take damage. And then also the person you're chasing is also probably not going to take damage because you're chasing them as just a basic 4.6 killer, right? You're chasing them as basically like Legion or whatever, right? Like, you don't have any chase power. You're just chasing them down as a guy with sword. You know what I mean? So, like, chasing 2 people at the same time, but neither of them actually dying isn't good for you. There's still 2 people cranking gens that whole time, right? You're still losing the overall objective because there's still 2 people doing gens while you're not getting kills. You know what I mean? So you basically need to follow up with the guard and get the hits and the downs to play this killer against good players. And if you're doing that, then gens are just gonna fly, and there's just nothing you can do. Like, I'm sorry, there's just nothing you can do. I don't know. Again, this killer being above C tier in tier lists blows my mind. I don't understand where the like people thinking Knight is like better than he is things come from. I'm open to be proven wrong on this, by the way, because a lot of people seem to argue this with me. I'm open to being proven wrong, okay? If somebody wants to like grab a fucking Knight main and come scrim a team that I put together or something, I would love to see it, because I would love to see where this fucking Knight hype comes from, but I don't believe it. I'm pretty sure that nothing you guys show me is going to change my mind, because I don't see how the fuck it can possibly be higher than C tier. Like, he seems so easy and figured out to beat. I don't know. So yeah, C tier he is. Again, very strong at like guaranteeing kills. It's just that those kills take so fucking long that it just doesn't matter. So yeah, I think even in this tier, I think he's a little too high. I feel like Doctor at least can sometimes snowball if things go badly for the survivors. So like, honestly, I'm gonna put Doctor above even Bubba. I'm maneuvering all this around a little bit. I think Knight's like right here. I think that's fine. Probably more consistent than Sadako, but like even these guys I think are more threatening than Knight is. So yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. Skull Merchant's like a tier of her own, bro. She's fucking terrible. Like they really just gave this killer the hammer, huh? Like she's just kind of butchered. Like I don't know, there's not really much to say. Like they just over nerfed the fuck out of her, because her kit was unhealthy, which, you know, whatever, it happens. But right now she's just really bad. She's like a glorified M1 killer basically that has like a little bit of like tracking, and I don't even know if you can call it anti-loop, kind of anti-loop. Like she's basically just an M1 killer, honestly. She's like pretty awful. Like, I don't know. There's really nothing to say. They just took her kit and they fucking destroyed it, and now she's just like, oh, I'm just the worst killer in the game now for a while. Like, I don't know. I guess maybe someday she'll be buffed and she'll be viable again, but for now she's pretty much just dog shit. So sorry, Skull Merchant, but you're pretty bad. Singularity, I think unironically, I think the only reason that I'm not going to put Singularity like even higher, I think, is because of the map dependency. But Singularity right now is like really good. The problem is I feel like if you get a map where Singu's good on it, like a map like Dead Dog Saloon or something, I feel like this killer is like maybe even S tier. But if you get a map like, I don't know, like an indoor map or something, like fucking Hawkins, you know, Larry, some shit like that, this killer's like, you know what I mean? Like, struggles like crazy. I do think, though, like A+ for sure, but it's like where an A+? Above or below Spirit? Like more consistent than Spirit? Maybe. This killer honestly is nuts now. Like, I kind of feel like they overtuned Singularity a bit. Like, he feels really fucking strong now. Like, if you just like hold a really nasty gen setup in like a really good way, and you play really smart around it, especially like a really good really good Singularity player, it can be super nasty. It's just the maps, dude. I think if it wasn't for the maps, I think he'd be up here. I just think, like, if we're talking every map in the game, right? Like, we're talking you're queuing up and you're getting any map. I think here. I think below Spirit's fine, right? I think Twins, like, again, Twins would be above if we weren't considering the fact that, like, Twins is low. Twins is low because of the fact that Twins get so hard countered by certain perks, even though they're, like, not super common. But the fact that you can just get completely annihilated by certain perks, or else Twins would probably be higher, too. Like, I think both these killers, in theory, could be higher than Spirit in, like, the right circumstances. I just think if we're talking about, like, every circumstance possible, right? Every map possible, going against, like, every build possible and shit, I just feel like these guys get cucked by things much more than... Like, I think Spirit consistently will perform, whereas these guys can get cucked by either, like, maps or, like, certain builds more than her. But I don't know. Even this placement here, like, these three can go any which way, and I feel like I wouldn't be that crazy about it, but I think I'm going to leave it here for now. Xeno is, like... Xeno's such a weird killer. Because, like, the tail attack is, like, super deadly, but also you can get hardcore bullied by turrets. And I feel like this is, like, a very snowbally killer on both sides. Like, I feel like if you can get some hits and downs early as Xeno, I feel like you're, like, it kind of puts the survivors in this weird position where they're like, fuck, we can't even justify fucking around with turrets. We got to just get gens done. And then, like, you end up staying in tail power the whole time, and then it's rough. But also, like, if you don't get it down early and the survivors can, like, get gen progress and then also take time to set up a double turret or two, then you're just cooked. You're just cooked. Like, you just get bullied. You know what I mean? Like, you finally maybe get it down, and the next person you chase runs to a double turret, and you're like, fuck, I got knocked out. I got to bail from this. Like, I feel like you could just very easily get, like, super bullied as Xeno. But I still feel like you can snowball the other way sometimes, too. But I feel like I don't think Xeno is anywhere near the A tier, the A- tier killers to me. I feel like this is a comfortable B tier somewhere. I think I would put him top of B tier, though. I think less than Wesker, but more than Plague and Trickster. For sure. Like, you definitely have the ability to create damage more so than, like, a lot of these. Whoops. What did I just do? Oh my god, I just fucking nuked Plague. Sorry. I think you have, like, the ability to create damage much more than a lot of these killers and a lot more efficient. But also it's, like, still not, like, as guaranteed or as safe as some of these killers. And again, you have the potential to get hardcore bullied. So, like, I feel like it's, like, somewhere around here to me. But I'm not even that confident on that one. Chucky's another one, bro. Okay. I'm gonna get flamed for this one, but I don't even care. I'm putting Chucky in A tier. I think Chucky belongs, like, right there. I think Chucky actually is, like, hell underrated. Like, I don't think he's, like, super insanely, like, good, but I feel like he creates damage way better than a lot of other killers, and I think also just, like, his stealth and, like, just the fact that he's a fucking little doll and he's hard to keep track of even in just, like, general loop sometimes is frightening. Like, I feel like he can actually create damage and snowball pretty well, but I think he also still just, like, loses to good macro. He, again, is, like, another one of those, like, Spirit, Nurse, Slinger situations where, like, not great mobility, but pretty deadly. I do think, like, since they nerfed him, like, I used to put him, like, way up there before they nerfed his speed, because before it wasn't even, like, 50-50s. Like, you would get almost near guaranteed hits. Now it's, like, a lot of pallets become, like, 50-50s after they're thrown, and it's not, like, a guarantee, but his cooldown also got reduced, too, and now he can, like, use his ability more often as well. Like, he is solid. He's very solid now. Like, I think a really good Chucky that knows how to use his power well and also zone with it, right? Like, fake it by, like, starting to charge it and cancel it. Like, if a Chucky really knows how to utilize every part of his kit well, I think this motherfucker is deadly as shit. Like, actually really deadly. I think a lot of people underestimate his deadliness. Like, I think he's very, very solid. I don't think I'm going to put him above Artist or Slinger. But I do think he's deadly. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to put Artist above Slinger. I don't know how I feel about Slinger being that high. I don't know. I'll revisit it later. I think Chucky is, belongs right about here, though. Unknown is not that good anymore. He's, like, a very big feast or famine killer. But I think good players have basically just figured out how to not let him feast. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's pretty rare for, like, an Unknown to feast when the survivor players are really good. Like, I think it requires him to fuck up a bit. And also, well, it requires him to fuck up a bit and also for him to, like, win many 50-50s. Like, the thing about Unknown is I feel like you literally have to win, like, many 50s in a row in order to snowball. Like, it's not even, like, just one or, like, two. It's like you gotta, like, win a 50 to get the initial thing sometimes, and then win another 50 to, like, keep it up and get damage. Like, and if you don't win the 50, like, if you don't follow up on, like, your initial hit, you get punished so much that I feel like it's, like, so brutal, bro. Like, it's like you either pop off and snowball like crazy or you just get fucking annihilated. And I feel like good players are probably going to take you on the annihilation route way more often than the, you know, getting snowballed on route. So I feel like it's crazy, but I think I'm putting him, like, man, where in B tier? He's going in B tier, but, like, I can't put him below Pinhead. There's no way. Clown? I think Clown might be more consistent. I'm going to be real with you. I think Clown is more consistent than Unknown. I think this is where he goes. Yeah, I think it's where he goes. That's crazy. That's crazy, but Like, upon looking at it, I agree. I don't know. I think that's where he goes. I think he's just not consistent enough. Like, I think Clown creates damage way more consistently than he does. Again, he'll sometimes have these games where he pops the fuck off and he looks like insane. Because he's one of those killers where, like, when he gets ahead, it's nuts, right? Like, he'll have, like, phantoms all over the map that he can teleport to, right? And it'll be, like, so hard to do anything because he's always, like, teleporting around and creating damage. But, like, against really, really good survivors, he just should never really get that far ahead. Like, him getting that far ahead should be, like, pretty much impossible. Like, not impossible, but, like, extremely hard. Vecna just recently got a bunch of buffs, but I still think he's kind of dookie. I still think Vecna is like C tier. He's like high C tier somewhere. I'll put him like maybe here. I think he can create damage better than Doctor. And there's also certain maps where Vecna does better, right? Like Vecna on like Dead Dog Salute is much better than Vecna on like, I don't know, some random Auto Haven map or whatever. But I mean, on most like standard maps, this killer is not that good. Especially now that like, especially because for all the buffs he got, and I don't know if this is intended or not, okay? If this changes, this could also drastically change how I feel about him. But I don't know if you guys know this or not, but they changed Mage Hand now to the point where like if you pick up a pallet and then you and a survivor are kind of doing that like standoff where you're both like if Vecna's like spamming M1 trying to hit and the survivor's spamming spacebar trying to throw the pallet, the survivor wins it now every time, which is crazy. Like that guts the fuck out of Mage Hand, which is like pretty much his strongest ability, right? Like that's the best ability he has is Mage Hand. Like that's like the most guaranteed damage he has, and that just gets destroyed from that change. So and if that gets changed back, then I could consider putting him higher. If he's changed in a way where he can actually win that scenario, then maybe he gets put a little bit higher. But I would argue right now he's like here. Like you can use your spells in a pretty creative way to create damage, probably in a similar, like I feel like you can create damage in a way that's like similar to like Doctor, Huntress, you know what I mean? But also, like, you might also not, and you might also just get looped like crazy. Like, I really don't struggle to loop Vecnas very often these days. Like, I still don't. It's not really that bad. He has some add-ons that make him kind of nuts, too, right? Like, if you run, like, the low-flying Flight of the Damned, obviously that's kind of strong. Like, there is certain things like that you can run that make him a little bit more deadly, but for the most part, he just gets looped. Like, he's not really that good. Against good players, he just gets looped. He's mostly just, like, a knowledge check killer. Like, if the survivors are good, he typically just gets shit on. So... yeah, I don't know. He's one of those killers that does completely destroy not so good players, but I just think good players just annihilate him too easily. So yeah, I think like high C tier is fine. Dracula to me is A+. I think if we're going to talk about all that consistency shit, then I'm going to put him right below Spirit. I think like, again, I think there's certain scenarios where I think you could put him below both Singularity and Twins. But if we're saying all maps, all builds that you're going against, blah, blah, blah. Like, again, Twins gets hard countered by certain builds. Singularity gets cucked on certain maps. I don't think Dracula has a bad map. I don't know if there's a single map that's like a bad map for Dracula. Like, he is such an all-around killer, dude. He's mobile. He's got, like, two different kinds of anti-loop, right? He's got, like, the go over pallets and windows Hellfire. And then he also has the, like, double dash, like, you know, bump logic-esque, you know, like dashes on his wolf. So I feel like almost any map you put him on, he's gonna have one of his powers that's gonna be good on it, right? On top of like the vertical mobility, like he just has no bad maps. Like he's good everywhere. He's literally just good everywhere. So actually, to the point where, you know what? I think I'm gonna put him above Spirit. I think I'm actually gonna put him above Spirit. I think I agree with that. I think he's above Spirit. Like he doesn't have bad matchups, bro. He's just fucking solid everywhere. Like, he's very, very good, honestly. Just very, very solid killer. The one thing that comes down to him, though, is I do think a lot of times you end up playing 50s, especially with Hellfire. But I think if you're just really, really good at zoning, especially with Hellfire and Dog, he just is so gross, bro. He's so gross. So mobile, so deadly. He's a really, really strong killer. I think I'm pretty comfortable with having him right there. Yeah. Houndmaster, I'm going to be real with you. I am very uncertain about this. I've seen a lot of people put Houndmaster, like, really, really high in tier lists. Like, people who I trust to know better than I do. I feel like this is a killer where I will confidently say that I am not super confident in my placement. I do feel like the thing I can say, like the benefits to Houndmaster are that her power is clearly very deadly, but also the big thing that I think makes her so strong is that she's not really punished that much when she misses. Like, the cooldown of the dog is like non-existent. Like if you miss, the dog, the fucking dog's back on you, and you can just send it out again in like 2 seconds. Like there's like no cooldown for her ability at all. It's crazy. Like you slow down a little bit when you send it to the point where there is obviously some punishment, but it's like barely any. You know what I mean? It's like way less than someone like Wesker, for instance. Like if you send a Wesker double dash and it doesn't land, you then have no power for like 12 seconds. Like hers is back in like fucking 3 seconds. It's crazy. Like you can kind of just spam the shit of the dog, and I feel like it's deadly enough. Like, okay, you can use it for zoning, first off, which is
very deadly. And even outside of zoning, you could just catch people off in between loops and shit. And it's like deadly enough that I feel like it's not that hard to snowball into like really, really big results. And I feel like, okay, she's definitely A tier and up, right? Like she's at bare minimum. Here's the thing. I'm so unsure about her. I feel like she might be as good as this, but she might also not be this good, and she might be more like this. But I think this is the range for me. It's somewhere between here and here. You know what I mean? And I'm not sure where. Like this is like I feel like if she's like, if it's like the lowest end of my expectations, she's here. If it's the highest end of my expectations, I think she's here. And I think I'm gonna put her here. Like, dude, the fact that she just has no cooldown, and she has mobility with the search command. Her chase is just fucking gross. I don't know. This high? I think she's better than Pyramid Head. Like, I feel like she does similar things to Pyramid Head, but better. I think she's like here. I really do think she's here. Like, also, like the follow-up, like if you hit somebody with a dog and then you let them like break free from the dog so they get hindered and you M1 them and they like slow down while running away, and then you follow that up with another dog, like that's like a really quick 2-tap you can get on people. Like you can 2-tap people in like an insane way. The way she just plays, like you can outplay almost every single loop with her, right? Like there's almost no loop that's like perfectly safe against her. I mean some of them are more safe than others, but like almost every single loop is dangerous in some way against her. I feel like she belongs here. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm fine with this. Well, Carnegie. Do I still put him in S tier? I almost want to put him here just to, okay. There's someone in my Twitch chat that shows up like almost every day and shows up and he says, reminder that Tovu lied and Carnegie isn't S tier, so don't listen to him. So I almost want to put him in S tier just to piss that guy off. But I don't know if I should. Carnegie's wild because I feel like, okay, if we're assuming like perfect proper play from the survivors, then I feel like I gotta put him in A+. Because I feel like a lot of his deadliness relies on like knowledge checks from the survivors, right? Them like knowing about like certain techs and stuff. But I feel like if you go against survivors that really understand how his power works and know how to avoid all the like really deadly things he can do, I don't really feel like he's deadly enough to justify S tier. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the survivors are able to put together decent enough chases against him that it's not quite S tier. But I do think if he's not S tier, he's probably like top of A+ tier. Because really, realistically, he is still really fucking deadly, right? Like he forces a lot of 50-50s. Like at worst, he forces you into 50-50s. At best, he just straight up murders you, right? And also like his mobility mixed with his free injuries is insane for macro. Like one of the hardest positions to be in against a killer, especially someone like Kaneki, is like, say you have somebody like hooked like in a 3-gen or something, and then everyone is like injured. And it's like, how the fuck do you unhook that survivor, right? Especially with someone like him where he's super mobile and can fly around the map and get from point A to point B so quickly. Like he can force you into situations like that are so hard to deal with. And I feel like his macro play, like his ability to camp hooks, I would argue. Like his ability to, like his hook camping is, like I feel like a lot of people view Kaneki's strength in just purely his chase. Like his chase is solid, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's bad, but it's just solid. It's pretty fucking good. But it's not like this, like, it's nowhere near like Blight or like Nurse, right? But it's like solid. I think the biggest thing for him is like the macro. Like that, like you put someone on a hook and then you like camp the hook and then you fucking, yeah, like patrol around it. I feel like that's just so strong. It's so strong. I do think another reason why I don't want to put him in S tier is because of the map thing as well. Like there's definitely certain maps that are, like again, you get Kaneki on like Larry's or something, and I feel like the killer suddenly becomes a lot less good and a lot less fun, you know? So I think the map thing is also a big reason why I'm going to keep him in A+. But I feel like you could absolutely put him in S tier, and I think it would be totally fine. Like I don't think this would be crazy at all. I think this would be totally fine. But I think because of the maps, and everything else, I feel like, again, if we just assume that the survivors are like passing the knowledge checks on like knowing how to play against them, I'm so torn on this. I don't know. I feel like you could justify S tier still. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm just gonna send it. I'm gonna send S tier. Fuck it. You know what? It's partially to piss off that one guy, but I think I also believe it. Like the macro play is just so nuts. I feel like you absolutely need a good early game against them. And if you don't have a really good early game against them, it's just like so tough. Like he snowballs so fucking hard. And like his mobility mixed with like the depth, and I feel like even like I think once you like eliminate some pallets too, right? Like even if you play safe and like free throw pallets and just play them like
once you eliminate pallets, he becomes so deadly. Like slugging in like a 3v1 situation, for instance, is just nuts with this killer. That I feel like I think I'm cool with him being bottom of S. Right? Right? Yes. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. I also think even if you have the knowledge check of knowing about his techs, like if you guys don't know all the intricacies of things like kidnap tech and shit, like it's so complicated that I feel like even if you know about them, I think it's still easy to sometimes like forget in the moment, right? Like knowing all the different things to look out for with this killer is so hard, but even if you know them, it's like executing is like brutal, bro. It's hard. It's really, really hard. So I feel like I'm fine with S tier. Okay, final one is Springtrap. He's like high B tier. This killer is like pretty solid. I think I'll put him above Wesker though. I think I'll put him above Wesker. I think Springtrap's high B. I think Springtrap is unfortunate because I feel like he doesn't have a lot of snowball potential because the damage he creates is kind of like slow, but it's consistent. It's like slow, consistent damage. Like you can use your power really well to like zone, right? Like, okay, I think the big misconception about Springtrap right now is I think a lot of people view like good Springtrap play as like hitting orbitals and shit mid tiles, which like that's more of like a gimmicky thing, right? Like sure it might work sometimes, but it's not like anywhere near consistent, and it also puts your power on cooldown. Like if you're going for orbitals all the time, you're probably just throwing. You know what I mean? I think good, actual, solid, like proper Springtrap play is just using your axe in like a very heavily snowballing way, or sorry, a very heavily zoning way. Because like really, like you move really fast. Like if you're holding your hatchet, or even after throwing your hatchet, you barely get slowed down. So you can use your hatchet for like crazy levels of zoning, and then you can even like put it away and M1 people half the time. Like his zoning potential is nuts, and he actually gets a lot of like really good free hits because of his zoning potential, and as well as the fact that he has really good mobility and stealth from his mobility as well. Like he's got a lot going for him there. It's just, again, it's like near impossible to actually snowball is the problem, right? Like good players are just going to not get snowballed on. Like you'll probably be able to get consistently, like you'll consistently be able to down people like in like a semi-decently fast way, right? Just not fast enough to like create 4Ks. And I just don't really know if there's not really like much ways around that. You know what I mean? And to be honest with you, the more that I'm saying that, the more that I don't even know if he should be high B tier, right? Like realistically, against an actual good squad of people playing correctly, is there any fucking way to 4K them? Let me like think about this. Is there actually any way to 4K a squad of people that are good and know what they're doing, who are just going to take their hits in good ways, go to like good macro areas? I don't think there is, bro. I don't think there is. I literally don't think there is. I think I'm moving this killer down. I think I'm moving this killer down to like, I don't know, like fucking here or something. I genuinely don't think. But I mean, I think you can say that about a lot of these killers. But I mean, maybe the ones at the very end, it's like there's at least like a risk. You know what I mean? Like there's a risk that you could like lose some 50s against Wesker or lose some 50s against Xeno, and then have them snowball, and then you're like, fuck, now we're in a rough spot. I feel like there's almost like there's like very little risk of that with this killer. I feel like his downs are like consistent, but they're so slow. I feel like maybe if you get like indoor maps where you can utilize your stealth well, but even then, I feel like a good team that communicates, again, like trust me, I've been doing Survivor win streaks for the past like I did like 3 whole days of it last week, and I've probably played literally like 80 games against Springtrap in the past like week, with like a full group of people calming. And I'm not even like the most goated survivor ever. I'm like pretty good, but I'm not even like this like goated god survivor. And we didn't even like come close to losing. Like, okay, I think we lost one game where he had like one hook going into the end game, and then we just like threw because we were going for a save or something. We like fucked around and threw. We don't count that. We like never even came close to losing, I don't think. Like I'm pretty sure every game was just an annihilation, even against like pretty good ones. So yeah, I don't think he's really that much of a threat against good teams. I feel like, man, I like, I kind of want to keep cranking him down, to be honest with you. I just don't know if I can. Because his zoning is pretty solid. I feel like, the thing is I also feel like the killers I've gone against haven't actually been playing him to his highest potential. So I do think I think I'll keep him here. I think that's fine. Like below Trickster, above Nemi. I think that's fine. That's fine. Here it is. This is the final tier list. Read it and weep. Get mad if you want. I don't know. I feel pretty good about this. I feel fine about this. I feel like I want to do that. That's the one thing I want to do. I think I want to put Slinger below Artist. I think Artist is a little bit underrated these days. I don't know why everybody started shitting on her so much, but I think that's probably fine. Other than that, I think this is good. I feel pretty good about this, right? These are like the bottom 5. Yeah. These killers are all pretty bad still. Yes. These killers are like decent, right? Yep. These are all like decent killers. These killers are all like solid. Like, definitely can't let them get ahead or else you're going to be in trouble, right? Right? Like, this, I think this whole tier list here is like, or sorry, this whole tier is like, don't let them get ahead early or else you're in trouble. This tier is like, they can very easily get ahead on their own free will, but you definitely have some counterplay around that you can avoid. And then this tier is like, you're fucking in trouble. Like, you're in trouble and you better play like fucking perfect or else you're going to lose. I think this is good. I think I feel good about this. Yep. I feel good about this. This is my tier list. Yep. I don't know. There you go. You can agree or disagree. I don't know. I'm probably going to post this to YouTube so you guys can go there and shit on it, comment on it, tell me how wrong I am. I feel pretty good about this, though. I feel pretty good. B+ tier for Xeno, Wesker, and Plague. I do feel like these three do feel like they're slightly above the other B tiers, but I just don't feel like they're good enough to put them in A-. Like, these guys are definitely not A- tier to me. Yeah, even then, I would say not Plague. I would say just these two. But even just these two, no. If anything, I think Xeno might even be too high. Wesker's really the only one that I think is, like, close. I don't know. I don't know. Sure doesn't read chat. I know I've been ignoring chat this whole time because I'm planning on uploading this, so sorry. I apologize. I apologize for ignoring you all. Sorry. I think you're mega overrating Xeno. I might be. I just think Xeno, like the fact that, like, without turrets, you at least are, like, forced into these 50-50s where you can, like, I think a Xeno can 2-tap you, right? Like, it's not, I'm not saying it's, like, super likely, but it's, like, possible for a Xeno to 2-tap you quickly and chase once they're in, like, tail mode or whatever. Like, I don't think you can, like, 100% consistently deny it like you could someone like Huntress. You know what I mean? So I just don't really feel like it's, like, and I feel like if you do get 2-tapped early, like, you could get snowballed on. But I agree. Like, I'll say this much. Out of all these placements, the ones that I'm probably the least confident in are probably Xeno, Houndmaster, maybe Onryo. But even then, I'm not that unconfident in Onryo. Those are probably, like, I think probably Houndmaster and Xeno are probably the two that I feel the least confident in the exact placement of. I feel like everyone else I feel pretty good about. I don't know. Swapping Clown and Xeno, and maybe swapping Freddy and Wesker. Really, you think Clown should be, like, up here? I think Clown does get honestly does get underrated a lot, but I don't know if I'd say he's, like, better than, maybe, though. I don't think that's crazy, honestly. I don't think that's crazy at all. Is Wesker B including if you know techs? Yeah, techs on Wesker are not actually that good. Like, having techs on Wesker doesn't really, like most techs that you do aren't good against good players. They're, like, flashy, silly things, but they're, like, very easy to counterplay. Most of them. That being said, I mean, sometimes you can catch someone off guard with some weird shit. Like, I mean, it's happened. Like, I've seen people do it to each other, you know? But it's just not really, like, it's not actually making the killer stronger. Like, realistically, you're just going to be trying to go for that kind of shit because it's just, like, a much riskier version of using your power normally, you know? All right. This took forever, and it's, like, fucking 4 a.m. So, chat, I think I'm ending stream. This took a long time. I knew this was going to take a long time, but, like, holy fuck. This took quite a while. So thank you guys for bearing with me while I go through my tier list. And I don't know if you guys agree or disagree with it. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Easy. Survivor tier list. You know what? Someone make me a Survivor perk tier list, and we'll do that next stream. How about that? Next stream, easy. Survivor perk tier list. We'll go through the whole thing. Easy peasy. Let me figure out who I'm raiding. Give me a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me figure out who I'm raiding. Thank you guys for hanging out, though. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for being here. I am going to upload that to YouTube. So, like, if you guys disagree, don't tell me here. Go tell me in a YouTube comment where you call me an idiot and a piece of shit so I can get more, like, analytics and engagement, okay? All right? I need people to come shit on me live. Sorry, not live. Sorry, on YouTube for the free, the free algorithm points. Let's go. Yo, Momo's thumbnail is me. It's him watching me. That son of a bitch. I'm raiding him. Fuck him. This motherfucker was watching me on his stream. How about fuck you, Momo? I'm gonna raid you, piece of shit. How about that? This motherfucker. I go to my follow list and his fucking stream is just my face. What the fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna raid Momo. You guys can hang out there. Momo is insanely good. Very, very good player. One of, like, the top comp players in NA. Dude's super good and super chill. So you guys can go over there and hang out with him. And yeah. What does Code Tofu get you? It doesn't really get you anything. It just makes it so that any orc cells you buy, I get a piece of it. So you don't really gain anything. I just gain stuff. Because you see, I am a selfish bastard. And I'm not trying to get you benefits. I'm just trying to get benefit myself, you see? Because I'm a selfish piece of shit. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. If you guys are new, feel free to follow. I'm here every day except for Saturday. So I'll be here for the next, like, 5 days, chilling, vibing, gaming. So yeah, pretty consistent on Twitch. Not on YouTube, but on Twitch I'm pretty consistent. So yeah, follow if you guys are new. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. Love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here as always. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here.
See ya. I'll take care. See ya.